Hello VM Service. Hello Rich Flat. Hello Sashi. Assistance Farmer. And we are not being a show hope is not the silent. Transform defense is okay. It's pretty awful though. If we cannot take the burning elite at least. If we can take the burning elite, it's like maybe somewhat okay. Still a lot of question marks. So like the only high value part has a lot of like question marks at the end, which means that we never take snipe here. This is 4th floor 6 elite without a shop into a floor 8 elite, so right side is completely we do not know the right side. It's unpickable, so it's only between transform 1 and boss swap. Boss swap here is playable. You can do something like this, 1, 2, 3, maybe even 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, if you're feeling really strong in hallways. And then you do, if you high roll potions for the norm, you can do the elite. If not, you do fight number 1, fight number 2, fight number 3 even into potentially 1 elite or burning elite here. Transform 1, we go basically to the same path, but probably give us a higher chance of taking this fight over the fire. Transform is still going to be transform defense, no? And we are fighting the guardian, yeah? So it's a little bit weird. Hello Molodu, hello Base and Bacon, thank you for the good luck. It's really annoying, honestly. I'm essentially being forced into exactly one path, and the path is not even good. Yeah, the options suck, then the path is not even good. So how many fights are we going into? Let's say it's only 3, yeah? Because taking 5 fights is not really easy to do. So let's say it's 3. So we do 3 here, we do here is like 4, and then we go question mark, 5, 6, 7. If you cannot take this fight, then 5, 6. 6 fights the next one, only the first 2 or 3 cards probably still need to be attacked. So yeah, we are not going to be ready for Act 2. That is basically what I see. Also by transform, you just transform something like defense to alchemize, right? And then you get through like a lot of stuff. But yeah, 6 card rewards. First 2 or 3. This is actually a spot where we transform strike. But if we transform strike, the chance that we can take the first elite also goes down a little bit. But I am a little bit afraid if we take the transform, because only 6 card rewards. The first 2 or 3 you still need to pick damage, and suddenly you have only 3 or 4 more card rewards before you face a guardian, and your block density sucks there. So unless some of the relic drops are very good, you will need high HP in that fight. So most likely we don't even get to upgrade, we need to rest. And yeah, and then Act 2 happens. You have no block into Act 2, your deck doesn't have upgrades because you need to rest for safety before guardian, and then yeah, you die. But that doesn't sound very good now, does it? I am swapping. Yeah, I do not. I look at this and I see if we do not transform into something that actually allows me to take 2 elites, we are done for. Or the 5 4-way fights. Hello Sispa. Hello Open Studio. Hello Token. Hello Matt. But yeah, we are swapping here. First key is fine. So 2 fight first, yeah, and hopefully we can take these 5 fights. But holy crap, this map is bad. This map is generally just, I mean, bad in the sense that it does not give us enough time to prepare for Act 2. Oh, by the way, because he makes question marks even worse, yeah, because then you can randomly see chest. Hello Duran, hello Engine, hello Zile. Where am I from? Yeah, I mean, I am Vietnamese. And looking at the name, I assume that you are also Vietnamese. New option is Snipe. Curse for max HP, transform 1. Normally there's an easy transform 1, but this map is really complicated. Like if you want the full reasoning why I swap, you can go back a few minutes and hear me talk about like why transform here is pretty unplayable. But this map essentially forces me into exactly one path, unless I'm willing to take 0 elite act 1. But yeah, we start here, do these 2 fights, and hopefully we can go here this way. 53 HP count this. Hello Peter. But this swap, yeah, if we swap it also, it means a lot of things. Yeah. Number 1, it means that the other options completely suck, and number 2, we are probably playing a low elite act 1 here. Hello Byron. But honestly, this map is very interesting because like maybe you asked me last year in this situation, I would probably click transform 1 without a thought. I would most likely click transform 1 without a thought, but I think it makes sense, like the analysis of the map. Backflip for energy. And yes, I would like to go into 5 fights, and this card helps us with that. We have no additional damage though, so this guy can destroy us if we draw like this. We should know what you say. No. The interesting part, Duran, is why transform 1 is very difficult to play in this kind of map. That's the interesting part. Again, transform will not result in more elites having to take more garbage. No, just do this. It's a guardian, yeah. I can say roughly the same thing again. It's a guardian in here, yeah. So you take transform 1. If you want to take elites, if you want to take your elites, you transform a defend. And now what would happen? Just look at the map. If you cannot go to this 5 fights portion, you have 1, 2, 3 fights here. Into the fire. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Second, first elite. Sometimes you cannot take this and you have to dodge, but let's assume that somehow we can take this. So we have 3 fights. 4 fights. Question mark, and burning elite. So you have 4 fights only before burning elite, yeah. So sometimes this is not even takeable. But we can assume that we are high rolling a little bit and we can take this. So how many fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights in total in this map. Basically no upgrades. And first 2 or 3 cards we still need to pick damage if we want to take elites. And then what would happen? You transform a defense. You pick up some damage cards. So now your block density before the guardian is completely sucking. So what does that mean? Yeah, you need HP to win the fight. So what would be the thing that you do with the last fire? Yeah, you rest. So what will we get out of this act? 1 upgrade in total. Low block density. Not many card rewards. How do you play Act 2 then? Not really. How do you play Act 2? Unless you are high rolling transform or you are transforming a strike. But if you transform the strike, you probably you are less likely to take the first elite even. And if you cannot even take your first elite, yeah, you have nowhere to go. It's actually the guardian is actually like gatekeeping us right here. I'm not kidding. If this Hexa goes in the transform, is a lot more playable, but the guardian is actually gatekeeping us. How many card rewards good for Act 1? It's not really how many are good, but do you have time to pick up cards for Act 2 or not? In this kind of map, I do not think that we actually have time. But it's interesting to think about, right? That this map right here is really making a difference. And I think it makes sense. Hello, Architect. Probably Neo pick here we will slam boss, probably still swap. But we are getting like pretty owned by this thing. Because we did not draw back flip last turn. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we have a kill. Holy, I was scared. Oh, I was scared. Dagger spray. We run into this portion. Quick slash in with Fortnite swap is like okay too. Dagger spray is slightly better with flex spot, so that maybe we are allowed to do these fights into steal the elite. So run 10 days ago, die to book. One elite, like one no relics. Most cursed I've ever seen. Yeah, there are a lot of there are a lot of those in this sample, though, I would say. Out of the 9 losses, I would say probably 2 of them are due to... Probably you can call them like obvious misplays if you think about them in hindsight. But one of them are like mostly outside my control. Which is pretty sad. But yeah, we run into this way, yeah, because I really want to take this part. Six. There's no kill here, we are 1 off. And we did not draw defense. But we have to be true, P-Stab was strength for 2. P-Stab just better against the elite. It's better against the boss and it's better against the elite. So it really depends on how far away the things are and what the boss is. If I have the... I mean, Dagger Spray also kind of needs the upgrade to function at some point. But if you're really scared of the knob, then yeah, you just take the P-Stab. You're really scared of Lagolin, you take the P-Stab. Because sentries usually, they take away a lot of HP from you if you face them early. But they don't outright kill you. But if I'm going into like several advanced ways, I take the spray. Any reason don't go for more question mark room? Question marks in Act 1 complete garbage. If you take no question marks whatsoever in Act 1, I would say that you're correct more often than wrong. Especially on this character where you don't really get to click life loss events. Potion, Motions 50, backstab with Kursky versus Blade Dance versus the Riddles with holes with Flex Potion. Oh, now we are talking. Oh, now we are talking, guys. But honestly, with our swap, it's an easy backstab, yeah. Vietnamese happy favorites says streamers Vietnamese too. Learn a lot from you. Thank you, amazing stream. Yeah, thank you. We do have a backflip. I mean, really, Blade Dance is just better than Riddle, yeah, but I'm really thinking about this backstab. Blade Dance is just straight up just better than Riddle's Riddles. But I'm just thinking about the backstab. Because backstab is still... Even if it doesn't work super well with Kursky and no Starter Relic, yeah, like 4 energy, no Starter Relic, it is still quite strong in the short term for the advanced always. On the other hand, Blade Dance is more scalable, works better with Flex Spot into the elite. Probably still the dance, right? It's probably still the dance. Yeah, backstab is a lost word with the swap. It is okay though. I mean, I swap into Black Star, I still click, I don't even know, 2 backstabs. But yes, we do have 4 energy. Yeah, let's take the dance. There's not so much worse here either, like, I hope. No reason to take 3 yet because there's no lethal in the short term. And we have 4 energy so we can block while dealing damage to this guy. No damage. 14 on a potion, potion 60. That's actually quite good, right? Because now we get a potion and we probably can just fight the first elite without potion. Oh, that is tough. Oh, that is tough. Damn, that is tough. No, I mean, no, I'm not talking about accuracy. Like, you take the accuracy here, you are a little bit crazy. But Predator versus Acro is a tough choice on with the Kursky swap at least. Hello, Ecoratis. Thank you for the good luck. Probably just Predator, you know? Acro works nicely with the Kursky and is probably potentially the better draw on Act 2. But if you want to fight at least Act 1, it still has to be the Predator. This okay. Our card rewards at the moment are not enough for the knock, yeah. Flex potion or not. It simply is just not sufficient. Because we let's say we flex ball for like 20. Probably can do 25, but let's assume it's 20 because attack density is not high. Then what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30, 30, 38, 38, 50, 50, 70, 70, 73. Yeah, if you want to fight elite, it still has to be Predator. But skipping Acro with Kursky is just a setting. Acro's a common, yeah, sure. Acro's a common. It's true. Huh. But one thing they're not attacking. Unless you tell me they're dead, but they are not dead. I mean, if both of them attacks, then we take 6, yeah. But if one of them attack, we can just kill that one. Okay. We have 2 potions, point chance 50. We can probably fight the elite. Oh, this one's fun, dude. This one is actually fun, dude. Because it is perfectly reasonable to take Blade Dance here, which is the absurd part. That knight deals straight up just deals 4 more damage, and it has a stronger upgrade, but it's very reasonable to just simply take the Blade Dance. So an upgrade's got nice upgrade? No, why? Like, you just upgrade to Glass Knife, no? And then, if you say you're short on upgrade, why not just... I mean, why are you short on upgrade? This upgrade is like by far the best one. But it's perfectly reasonable to take the Blade Dance here, because it's it actually opens up accuracy to scale damage, first of all. And Last Night does 4 off. I mean, Blade Dance also 4 off, but it also opens up something like Wrist Blade, for example. And with the Kursky right now, something like Wrist Blade is perfectly pickable over complete garbage. And for the short term, it's not so much worse, yeah, because we also have the Flex Pop that we can use. So it deals 4 less damage than the last night, but with the Flex Pop, it actually deals 1 more. Any Lagavulin problems? We do have 4 energy, and I would guess that first upgrade is still... Is it Predator? Yes, it's just the yellow. Yeah, it's yellow. Flex for every fight? No, we just flex for the knob, and the other fights we play normally. It's probably just last night, though. I just take last night, upgrade it, and move on. And yeah, we just go here, already have the upgrade. I mean, if I pick accuracy last fall, then of course you can take Blade Dance. But yeah, we go here, upgrade last night now, yeah. Only change because the movement is 50. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Should have taken transform 1 then. Should definitely have taken transform 1 and we just get question marks fight every floor. Yeah? It is a 10% question mark fight. Which actually, I don't know whether it's good or bad for us, but regen potion can be used now. This fight doesn't last that long though. But potion chance is currently 15. There's no way in hell I'm using the the flex pot, of course. Yeah, can use regen pot. Sometimes it doesn't even vulnerable as turn 2. Sometimes we can even block 2 vulnerable turn 3. But regen potion right now is only 9 HP. So we are losing out on potentially 6 or to open up a potion slot. Yeah, we're losing out on 6 to open up a potion slot. So we are basically gaining we are basically saying the potion, the new potion was like 12. Oh yeah, block pot. Block pot is exactly around the average. Seems like a fair trade, honestly. And 25% of the time this guy entangles turn 2 and then we can get more regen value. Okay. Yeah. Regen value yeah, regen value. Can I say? One glass knife is putting into, we can kill right now, but of course we don't kill now. So one glass knife puts into 5 and 5 means that any attack redraws killing, which means we can always kill 2 turns from now, we cannot block. The only attack that draws predator redraws one turn after, and we will kill in the moment we take more damage than what we are healing. So it makes sense to just glass knife because neutralized redraw can still be played. It shuffles out the neutralize, so it's more difficult to block the next turn, but still we already got 12 out of the potion, which is good enough. Sometimes we also draw like 4 block cards and we can do something. Okay, we kill now. So 12 from potion, we only lose 3 HP of value, that's good enough. Potion back, yes. 40% potion chance, and now absolutely we fight the elite. Well, now we take the aggro, yeah. This aggro we absolutely take. No. Potion chance right now is 40. If we flex bot, this thing is dead. Do we need to flex bot? If we do not flex bot at all, we have currently 40, 24, 24, 36, 45 damage. 45 damage, that's 42, 42. Bottom like this, bottom like this, bottom like this. Then we don't draw into... Yeah, then we don't draw into this. So it is possible. Yeah, it is possible to not kill we don't use potion. Pretty unlikely. But we might take something like 11. We can probably play backflip or defend. Defend blocks 2, we play this, so we are probably losing like 9 HP here if I do not flex. Oh yeah, it's 24, 32, 32, 47. So if I can play, even if I can only play like 41, 41 is not enough. We need all the damage. We have 42 in hand, 45 in hand, and 41 is just one off. So we actually need to play every single attack in here over the next 2 turns. We can flex bot after though. If we just flex bot after, then we always get the kill. But we will need to take a turn 2 hit, yeah. If we flex bot now, do we take turn 2 hit? Because if we don't take the turn 2 hit at all, then it can even save 9 HP. And then we go into this Burning Elite. But Flex Potion is very strong into Burning Elite, as you can see right here. How much damage it can deal. Honestly, I would prefer to use Explosive Pop in this fight, if we can get away with that. If I flex now is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 35 damage. Holy moly, 35 damage. Yeah, 42 plus 35 with your 77. This thing is dead turn 2. I will most likely open the chest. So we have +1 curse, but the burning elite is not. No way to flex spot here. Yeah, if I have to use a potion, I will use explosive, and I will just take 9 damage. If we draw to survivor, then we can play. We also take less. Let's just kill. Let's just attack with no potion. Double check. 24, 36, 45. He's at 42, 42, 32, 32. With what's in our deck, we can kill. We have 4 energy. Well, if you are panicking, you can flex spot now. Otherwise, we need 12 damage next turn. Can we ever break on 12 damage? We need to bottom deck this, bottom deck this, bottom deck this, and bottom deck the strike. So if we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, we will get on next turn. This will be exactly this hand and this kind of hand. So there are only 2 hands, and this is 9 choose 5. 9 choose 5 is 9 choose 4, so 9, 8, 7, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3 cancel out 6. And then 4, 8 is like 2, so 1 out of 63. Yeah, 1 out of 63. The next turn we get on 1.6%. If we flex plot now, fight is over. We still take 8 though. So we just take 8 damage to our face for no reason if we spend like the speed, the pot. But 1.6% we don't even die. I'm just saying. We take a big hit, but we don't even die. Afterwards, the elite is possible to dodge. Sometimes this is a killing event. I would not push. The video 20 here, we go to 22. 22 next turn, if we draw 2 strike or predator, explosive pot will kill. If we draw O3 in here, we will kill without potion. But I'm willing to spend explosive next turn. This defense blocking 2 now, 1.6% of the time we feel heavily to next turn, and it will cost me. I will play what? These are not really blocking, so I only play survivor. So it goes to 28 and then 33, and then the one after will block 1. So if I don't play this, next turn I play survivor only, he goes to 28, I take 20. If I play the defense right now, next turn he will hit me with 33. And I still play this, so I take 20. So defense just okay then. Defense fine. I have a calculator scale, I mean I just do fast mental math I can do. I'm pretty decent at basic multiplications. Doing basic multiplications quickly. I cannot do like 2 digit multiplication that fast, but 1 digit no problem. One off. Yep, 1 damage off, so we explosive pot. But at least we can kill with explosive pot. Motor name. So we take 6 to the knock, point chance now is 50. Leg sweep. There's the P star plus, but I am not interested. I take the leg sweep. We know the next fight is not knock, and we are fighting the Guardian. Our deck also has basically no block added, and we have 4 energy. Big chest I open. Honestly, even small chest I open. Like this early in the run, I will just open the chest. Pain. Huh. Okay, pain is slightly bad. Yeah, pain is slightly bad. We do have a necro, but we also have a blade dance. So pain is the normality is a pretty big low roll, yeah, but pain is probably the second worst. So that would be yeah, bottom 20% low roll. Maybe interested in P star. Let's do something bad. P star plus is like reasonable to add, but I don't know. I don't think we need more damage in this deck. At least not front load damage. Like the actual scaling damage, I will still take. Strike dummy. Pretty strong at the moment, honestly. But with both the name, we're also clicking buys instantly. Yeah, that's the thing. And we just fought the knob. We just fought the knob already, so the bonus 3 on strike doesn't matter as much. P-box, yeah, P-box we click, buys we click. Astrolabe, probably because we already have 4 energy. I can key this, because it's just fought the knob and they steal a potion. It is pretty greedy though, I would say, if we want to go for this way and I key this, but again, Kursky getting blue key early is like fine. And it is very greedy to not take the strike dummy here into this map, into this portion. And then with fight burning lead, yeah, if we fight burning lead right now, why on earth would I key this? Like we can just path to shops later. We had 3 pathing. It's plus 15 damage the one deck cycle, probably not full 15 because we will play leg sweep over strike, we will play better attacks over strike, but it's still probably something like 9 damage. Yeah, let's just take this. If we fight burning lead right now, I should take this. If I do not take this, we dodge. And this can also really be remove event. Yeah, remove event. Yeah, see you, Pen. Goodbye. And now we fight burning elite. Oh, the knob. Now we have the strike dummy. That potion is only 20, so I don't use it, yeah. And it's 7, we draw 7 now. These are... Oh yeah, strike dummy already pays off. Because without strike dummy, this fight is a little bit fishy. If I am still saving the flex spot. So the strike dummy already buys me this elite. But the scariest burning elite, the moment max HP sentries can be max HP sentries can be max HP Laga. But we do have a pretty strong potion and plus 1 relic here, so maybe it's okay. Am I allowed to play this survivor? Yeah, am I allowed to play this survivor? If I play survivor, we draw 7 out of these. So if I draw this, we access to the full 10, so that would mean I have a kill with 9, 9, 12. So I need to not draw this. This is bottom 3. If I draw this, and this is also bottom 3, then I will also draw into everything. So I also need to bottom deck this. So I bottom deck this, and then the worst card to bottom deck would be Blade Dance. If that is the case, I am on. Every other thing is working, yeah. Yeah, every other draw is working. So I need to bottom deck exactly these 3. That would be what? That would be 10 choose 3, right? That'd be yeah, that would be 1 out of 10 choose 3, no? So 10, 9, 8, 1, 2, 3 is 3, 4, 120. Yeah, it's 0.8%. yeah, 0.8%. That's even lower than last time. And in exchange, I saved 6. No, I save 5. Yeah, sweep is not... if we don't draw detour, we also draw leg sweep, so it's not even that much damage. And of course, we can always kill with the flex spot. We draw Axel, so we know that we have everything. So I'm doing work. No potion. Question card. Potion chain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 3 potion drops. So currently it's 60. Person got to elite? No. You're confusing this with the prayer wheel. The one that you're thinking about is the prayer wheel that gives extra card rewards in normal fights. This thing works in every fight. Of course, it's weaker, but it works in every fight. Slightly is not too bad. It plays with this, it plays with this, it plays with this, it plays slightly with this, but we also have 4 energy. Plays already. And if we end up with 5 energy, then this finally will not go anywhere. And the strikes are dealing 9. The strike is already dealing 9, this thing is only dealing 11, and we don't need energy so much. Accuracy minus a little bit weird to pick in this spot. Why they didn't work this way? But yeah, sure. Yeah, I can show you the scam again, yeah? I look at this. Glowing. Oh yeah, it's glowing again. Oh, it glows every time. But you don't get the extra card rewards. Now that's a scam. Yeah, no, that is a scam. Is there any specific file from an event that affects potion change or different way? Not change it? The Colosseum, I think, yeah, the track event, yeah, that apparently does not exist in the game. I think the first fight can quote unquote drop a potion, but you never see it. So your potion change is going to be unknown. Oh, I mean, I can read a bit of Japanese, but I would, if possible, please keep it to English. But yeah, skip, yeah. Unless you tell me we need accuracy to scale damage somehow against the Guardian. I don't buy that. We already have strike dummy for this. We have 4 energies or block. We can block while doing damage. If we overblock with leg sweep, we can even put some attacks in. Can upgrade Predator, can upgrade Dagger Spray. Have more upgrade attacks coming, maybe potions plus 2 relics. Let's skip. Yeah, we skip this. On chain 60. Master HB Lagavulin is here. Opening now is possible, but we do not draw back into the leg sweep at all. Maybe we should have taken Flying Knee for this fight. Because Flying Knee fully plays here, I'm just saying. But yeah, if you want to ask any question, go ahead. Just try to keep it English if you can. But yeah, if we open here, we are doing 33. This elite is dodgeable. But we cannot fight the knob here, it's fine to avoid. We are dealing 33, so it opens 25 on 26. And it gives us maybe a strong flex spot turn. In total, I can, let's say I play every single block card in here, yeah. So we block 30. Probably not, because if I draw a hand with something like this, it will just flex spot and go in. So let's say I play maybe 4 block cards in this, so I take 15, 26. That's like kind of playable. Or the other choice that's not opening right now, I play leg sweep. Yeah, I just play leg sweep, don't open. And then we wait for the flex spot turn to open, for example. And then redraw into the leg sweep and play this fight long. Because after debug, we are still okay. The strikes are dealing 7 damage still. This card is still performing. Last night slightly set, this slightly set, this slightly set. But our block is maybe okay because it's still weakened. Is it to block next turn? Yeah, turn afterwards. But this opening with Predator I like quite a bit. Jankovic, thank you very much for the summoner 18 months. Was you a lot? Because if we don't play Predator here, then and we never get a good flex spot turn to open, it can get like really awkward. Considering the back is also a wasted draw next turn. If we don't open now, Acro is not a wasted draw, but not a great draw, not that of a great draw either. Because if we Acro and then use a flex spot, then we're losing 1 attack worth of damage. Honestly, just open now. Yeah, open now, we draw in total 12. If we play this, we draw 15. We play this, we draw 17. So sometimes we shuffle back. And if we had to play second cycle, next week will be there. Yeah, being able to set all 4 energy on open is already good enough. And we know the neutralize still in here, blocks are okay. It's just that survivor and leg sweep not being in the draw power slightly set. It's not so bad. Yeah, this is a really strong flex spot. Right to next few. Oh, now that is going too far. Huh? If you do not play your 18 damage in the max HP Lagavulin fight to get one weakness, that is going a little bit too far. You are trading 18 damage for 5 HP. But yeah, we flex here, yeah? So, if you flex here, I don't want to play this strike so much. Maybe I can play double defense. So, how much damage is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30 damage. 30 damage flex power is at 86. 86 we deal 23. So, it's a 63. 63 we take 5. Next turn, let's say we play triple defense again. 63 and then gas knife. So, it's 39. 39, then on the off turn, yeah, that's fine. I do not need to play strike here. This is trading 14 for 5. So you see, even this turn, if we play strike over the defense, you are still trading less damage compared to the last turn you played the Lexfield. Potential 5 HP? No, it will be 5 because next turn it attacks again. That's the thing, next turn it attacks again. And we don't full block next turn. This definitely play, this definitely play. One defense play for sure. This one I don't think I need to play in deck 10. Because next turn there's no guarantee we even draw 3 blocks. And if we don't draw 3 blocks, then we absolutely don't need the damage. Because this in here is already 42, so it's a 21, and then after debuff we still have strike 7 damage. With 3 strikes killing, Predator 13 damage. Yeah, I guess there are some, yeah, it's actually true. There are some draws there are some draws that let's say we draw 4 block cards in one turn, no damage, and then the weakness will go 2 ways. Yes. But yeah, there's no reason to deal this 14, right? We just defend. I'm not thinking about striking here, but I am thinking, do I ever echo? But the answer is most likely no. So we just defend, yeah? 39 2 turns, we know that we draw 1 NT card, but our strike dummy is still doing work. And even if we have to face 1 hit next cycle, if it's weakened, it's not even that much. Because next is still blocking 9, and then maximum takes 6. Just defend. It's dead. I mean, I hope it's dead. Okay, it's dead. So yeah, we take 10 to Burning Lagavulin, max HP. Despite what a garbage, but maybe with this not so terrible. Yeah, actually not so terrible with this. I would of course prefer to get a real red deck, but Adrenaline. Yeah, upgraded card, but there's also Adrenaline. Sticky Strike plus 19 damage, and we have an Necro. Interesting. 19 damage. But yeah, I take that rather. Yeah, that's a big sticky. It's a big sticky. Point chance at the moment is 50. Oh god. Okay, not that bad. What's the line though? So let's sweep here, neutralize here. We take 1 and then Dagger Spray can be played, strike can be played. Probably still play Dagger Spray. Yeah, damage the Dagger enough. And we neutralize here, yeah, because this guy is more aggressive. 80% to attack, this guy is only 40% to attack. And even if he attacks next turn, weakness blocking 2. So I take 0 here, actually, because this guy is also weakened. And play the Spray. One chance 50. We have a kill. 9, 9, 24, 42, yeah, it's dead. A potion 160. Error. And yeah, like extremely strong act, no? Like I know we have not passed the act yet, yeah, but so far quite good. And we run into knob in here, we bottom deck our damage and we die. Yes, hopefully it doesn't happen. I think strong act, no? With boss score. We fought how many elites so far? It's like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we fought 3 elites, including Burning Elite. We have not rested. We are about to fight the 4th one. We have a ton of gold. Burning Elite is already done. And the deck is not bad. Oh, sure, yeah, of course we take the Elite with the block cord as well. And I mean, it's dead. Oh, this knob is so dead, guys. Turn 2. Yeah, it's actually dead turn 2. Yeah, interesting. Oh, the knob. This line here, I don't think I take. Yeah, we even have adrenaline now, and 5 energy potentially is coming. I am looking a little bit of this dodge and roll though. Yeah, I am definitely looking a little bit at the dodge and roll. Deflect, no, we are on 4 energy. If you look at anything here, the dodge and roll. Like if you take 5 energy, is not just playing much better. Even if I stuck on 4, like it's not even being really outperformed by deflect that much, yeah. And at the moment we do pick up dexterity, like footwork. If we see the footwork, we will pick it. And we are fighting the Guardian, so it can perform that. If we are on 4 energy, the deflect can play, of course, because expensive. But we also have energy here. And 4 base. If I see something like P-Box, would I prefer deflect or dodge and roll in my deck? Instant skip? No, I want to add a block card. I definitely want to add a block card, I just don't know which one. Dodge and roll in my deck, like one chance. Okay, fine. But I know you are like kidding, but yeah, we Moscow is not an usual start. Maybe defect still fine. I'm just thinking about the case where we take something like XecnaR. And in XecnaR, the defect is simply just worse than the defense, but the dodge and roll is still decently serviceable if you pick leg sweep. And 5 energy, the dodge and roll will outperform, yeah. But we do take a lot of 4 energy. The relics that stay on 4 energy is true. Like, yeah, the P-Box, the Pyramid, the Astrolabe. Wristblade now is not picked, but the Bell, the Liquid Back may be over terrible energy. It's probably okay still to still take this deflect. Like, at worst it becomes like 1 curse if we take XecnaR, but it's fine. It's still okay. We can upgrade something, we can talk. Upgrade goes on this, so like 5 damage before AoE. If we talk what? Talking defense before Guardian is slightly weird, yeah. Talking strike with strike dummy into potential P-Box or buys also slightly weird. Honestly, I will just make upgrade on the Dagger Spray. We have no actual AoE source yet. And into actually we want to be more aggressive on elites, which we actually do. Then having a Dagger Spray plus and deck to deal with leader is still fine. Against Blue Stabbing, we say we have Terror and some Quick Chain. Against Slavers, maybe Black Marbles and Potion Use and Strike Dummy can cover a little bit. But against leader, we still need to clean maybe 2 waves of minions. So it's pretty helpful. It's fine. It's a 4 damage upgrade that stays relevant for a while. And into 2 of the 3 Act 2 bosses, it will also perform against the champ. We have Terror, so maybe we're not that scared. It's okay to upgrade AoE here. I don't want to talk anything. Okay, now. I can aggro into terror now, or just leave this hand next turn and split it, probably, because it's at what, 50, right? 50 is 36, yeah, it's split just off of these 3 cards. So let's do this. I still weaken. I mean, this fight is like pretty trivial. We have 4 energy, our block density is okay, we have weak chain, we have vulnerable, our strikes are hitting hard. Don't expect to be, yeah, don't expect big problems in here. Still weakened, so he only attacks 12. There is no reason to take this damage, so I won't. To shuffle this in. If I aggro, I don't know whether I'm aggroing or not. Probably am. I mean, doesn't really matter, it's just that. At the end, go no potion. The red form card with no retain, but we do have 4 energy. The CE to, yeah, deal some AoE damage, but we don't need it. Yeah, we just check the red form. Bullet time performs less for sure. If we see XecnaR, then the red form still plays pretty nicely. Fusion Hammer is slightly sad, but doesn't really matter that much. We lose his XecnaR, so we get to choose between XecnaR and Astrolabe. It's definitely never catch over Astrolabe here. XecnaR at the moment, we do have block, we do have... Okay, this deck was going to be completely fine Act 2. And I will tell you, this deck was completely fine Act 2. It's just that... Does it really make our late game stronger? Because whenever wet form still works, it's fine, yeah? And then Lex Sweep can be played, Predator can be played, we already have 4 energy XecnaR. If we see 5 energy XecnaR is quite strong. But we also get question cards, and so we can see common draw cards more often, like more echoes, more backflips. Also, a little bit weird here, so much damage on strike. I mean, it is still just strike plus. You transform strike plus into other upgraded card. If you are missing strike plus, you can pick literally every other attack, like flying knee plus, we skip 2 already. And those are just strictly better than strike plus, yeah. But we already skipped them. If the Astrolabe depends that we take more damage, we can take more damage. I think it's just Astrolabe here and we left. It's not 3 strike though. I think I left 2 strike and 1 defend. Because we already added backflip, Lex Sweep, Deflect. And I still want to keep the bite out open. It is bite plus. It is bite plus. It is very, very, very powerful. Actually, absolutely. But it's not enough consideration for me to do 1 strike, 2 defense. I will still do 2 strike on defense. I don't think I do 3 strikes though. So weird with that? Why is it weird? It doesn't change anything about the Astrolabe. It makes the T-box better, but it doesn't make Astrolabe any worse. Like, good? No, it doesn't interact at all. Like, you cross this out, Astrolabe is exactly the same. Why is there a difference? Is there no difference? Oh, Nightmare for red form. Interesting. Well, better than strikes. These are better than strike, and here's a Nightmare for red form. Well, depends waiting room, yes. Well, depends waiting room. Only 3 elite cards on this side, but it's a good 3 elite card. It's just that actually it's not good 3 elite card because we cannot go to the shop. At some point we need to go to a freaking shop here, and maybe it's now. Yeah, at some point we need to go to a freaking shop instead of just taking 3 elites and then bring, I don't know, like 700 go into Act 4, into Act 3. No shop before the elite, which is slightly concerning, but we do have a block pot. If we absolutely get owned by this node, we can do this way and fire first into elite here and then still go to a less shop, and we can even open the chest because yeah, there's no elite afterwards. Yeah, shop position is fairly good in this map, but I hope that we can take this elite before without going to the shop, and then we can go here and spend a lot of gold. But yeah, if I mean, we always start left side. Like I don't even want 4 question marks. You see, like the fights are not so bad either with the question card and the molten egg. So we just do here, and if we see a shop here or here, we can go to the left side and take 2 elites, because this 2 elite part is very good. Yeah, you take 2 elites first, and then you see the chest, so you can open the chest and then toke the curse here, no problem. You don't have to fight an elite with a curse in your deck, and you get 3 elite, and yeah, you move on. So we just start here, and then see if there's a shop. If there's no shop, then we go right. Have I ever done a run where I didn't spend any money? No. I mean, I have floated like 600 gold before, but that's because I made too much money in the run, not because I don't go to shop. Avocado. Ow. The avocado is so good. We can block pot for 7 seems ill-advised. Let's not do that. Is 18, is also 18. They both strip 1 plated, so I guess we just do whatever. Ow. 3 now is 3 into 6. Avocado is so good. But yeah, there's always the option to go here, yeah? And then rest or whatever, and then take this elite and then go to this shop. 1 elite act 2. That's not very nice. Really not very nice of him. So here we take another 7. Yeah, the draw room act 2, instead of taking 7 on turn 1, you take 7 on turn 1, and then you take 7 on turn 2. I mean, neutralize is possible. Don't think it's that good though, because it's okay, it's okay. It's still, maybe Nightmare or attack is decent too, but probably Nightmare neutralize better. Because sometimes we don't play red form, and if I play terror into a potential kill, then the neutralize also actually deals damage. Fine. Unfortunately, our attack sucks, so we need to play this first. Ow. It's dead. Yeah, exactly what I was talking about, right? Neutralize also deals damage, so if we somehow have a close to lethal hand, that can be the difference. The chaos point chain is 30. Dagger throw plus I don't hate, I don't love. Especially after we transform into like 2 more attacks. But it does open up some Tatation Reflex kind of deal. Maybe Sneaky Strike. Finisher plus? No. What finisher plus seems decent? If I take any attack here, is this. What do you want to do with the finisher? Like, oh, attack finisher combo the edges or what? But yeah, I think Negator is fine to still take. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So now my strikes are dealing 12. First thing.
1,
Well, I guess we exchange block pot for skill pot, but that's not the best thing. But yeah, no shop yet, so we have to go this way, and this is whole way fine now, which is slightly dangerous. Should have drank the block pot last floor apparently. Evidently. This takes 1, but mostly takes 3, and this also takes 3 immediately, so there's no reason not to play red form. So we just do red form, but I will take this one to deal 12. Unless you tell me I don't need to do that. In 2 turns, so we have 1, 2, 3 turns, yeah? Not even true, we actually have 4 turns, but let's assume we have 3 turns only. To deal 66, so 1, 2, 3, yeah, 66 damage in 3 turns. The strikes are dealing 12, we have adrenaline, this is 24. I don't need to take this one. I don't need to take this one. Question mark 20%, sure, it doesn't happen. First question mark, the real event, so this is always fine. I think. If this question mark is the shrine and this is 20%, but if this question mark is the shrine and this is the real event, it's 0. I'm fairly sure, but I don't know. Also, either free or nearly impossible. Strength is true, yes. I don't know which kind of category this run falls into yet. For now, is a run that's like just it's above curve, but it's not close to being free yet. This one's like right in the middle at the moment, but it can become free after a few floors. It can also become impossible in a few floors. But so far, this one is enjoyable. But yeah, I am allowed to block this one, yeah, so I will. I mean, if I have to choose between blocking this one and blocking the next turn 2, then I would prefer to block 2 next turn. Is it going too far? If I do 3 energy equals damage, so I only have 7 energy equals damage, yeah. To deal 66. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So exactly 7. And this is 15, these are 12. 24, 24, 36, 36, 60. Oh, we have more than enough damage actually. MX. No potion, point change is 40. Huh. Oh, tough choice, guys, tough choice. Yeah, first missing wheel, but what about acro backflip with 4 energies? But probably still first wheel, right? I mean, we have nightmare red form, so the value acro so goes up quite a bit, yeah. Who's the boss? Is the automaton? It is automaton. So acro becomes better, wheels become slightly worse. We do it back about the strip 1 layer of artifact immediately. Elite fight. Slavers definitely. I don't even know whether it's actually true that Will is a better draw on turn 1, yeah, but probably is. Leader, I would probably prefer to draw acro in most turns. And Will stabbing depends on a lot of things. But 2 out of 3, the Will draw will full block. I need to go intangible. The hard max will us in value here too. Yeah, but what about acro? No, really, but what about acro? Question is very simple. What about acro? Because tactician is already very pickable, yeah. Advanced wave fights. Yeah, what do I miss more? Let's say let's say I pick one of these and I never see the other one again. So what do I miss more? Is it acro or is it will? With assuming that we get like 5 energy after this act, because P-box now is not click. So the it's only like Sacred Back and NPKs was already seen, yeah. So it's only like Sacred Back or Wristblade we never take, or Pyramid. And if we see pyramid, yeah, whatever, don't care. So it's like sacred back and that's about it. Otherwise, we most likely get 5 energy. On that side, we have Molten Egg and Living to Sim Low upgraded once, I think so. It's also one of the biggest scams of the trial. But I think you only get Sim Low +1 and not +2. Probably still first wheel, because Acro minus can be replaced by backflips, but the replacement for the wheel is a mallet, and even then it's not necessarily better. So it's probably still the first wheel. We do have these potions to mitigate like bad draws in the upcoming fights, and Will is very often not a bad draw in any of the fights. Like it's only leader anti turn that you draw this, you are set. Book turn, if it's multi-hit, it's full blocks. Level's turn is just good. 4/5. What a surprise, guys. Who could have seen this one coming? So we can Nightmare Red Form here. We can also do something else. We are never playing the Red Form itself though, so I think we can start our turn with Dagger Throw and see. Nightmare Red Form does we do not redraw to this Red Form in time, yeah. So it does give us only and it costs 3 energy. Is there any argument to Nightmare something like leg sweep, or is just stupid? I want to just backflip, and even Nightmare backflip is a lie. What if it is Nightmare backflip? No, really, what if it is actually just Nightmare backflip? So we redraw into our random cost red form faster, and we can always play the 0 cost. And Nightmare backflip will full block next turn. Because I don't see Nightmare red form being actually good here at all. We red form minus. We can only play 1 red form, and then our turn ends, and we never redraw into this in time. So we have mitigation 1 turn. The next turn, Zeko rolls, we can do whatever. But after Intangible runs out, we still have not redrawn to red form, and if we are vulnerable and our damage is not there yet, we get owned by 20 plus. How do we get Molten Egg? I mean, like how we get every other relic, we fight elite. Usually when you ask how did we get a relic and it's not a boss relic or like whatever, then the answer is that you fight the elite and you get it. Yeah, Nightmare backflip seems pretty good to me, honestly. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes it's a short buy. I mean, we don't buy Molten Egg though. Maybe that's what you are asking. Like, did we buy Molten Egg or not? And the answer is no. The only character I would consider buying Molten Egg on is Ironclad. And that's exactly because of 1 card that is Pommel Strike Plus. because of Pommel Strike Plus, the Molten Egg retains value for late game, yeah, for Ironclad. And early game, it is a decent power boost. On Silent, no. But yeah, we Nightmare backflip and then play backflip and see. Or you can Nightmare backflip into playing the leg sweep to guarantee block next turn, but I don't see why, because next turn if it's doing the leg sweep only blocks if it's doing the 18 damage, then blocks 5. But I would like to use the bag of marbles. Oh yeah, nice bag of marbles. Excellent usage. And it is doing 18. I mean, if I backflip first to Terror, we can play that, but I would. If we backflip, we no longer have hand space for this Blade Dance, yeah, so might as well just play it first. Next turn, still an okay amount of block. I can take 3 right now to deal 14, or I can full block and end my turn here. Backflip into 2 costs would be slightly sad. I am willing to spend a potion next turn. Opponent chance at the moment is 40. Probably still backflip. Oh. Oh really? Oh, you're really drawn to all my bluff this turn, yeah? Huh. But does that change anything? Yeah, does that change anything here? The still is just way better with yeah, the still is just way better with the back marbles, for example, against turn 1 slavers. So if I use any potion here, I would prefer it to be skill. I guess we can open skill potion next turn. Do I trade 3 for 14 or not? The Spacing Veil is not an amazing redraw. Hello, Josarian. And yes, this one is a boss swap. If you want to know why I boss swap on this one, you can go back at the start of the run and hear the reasoning. But it is a pretty interesting map. Yeah, or attack and next turn open skill pot. Sometimes the skill pot can give us a kill. Hopefully it gives us a block instead and then kill it 2 turns after. Again. Yeah, skill partner. 18 is so difficult to block though. Yeah, 18 is so incredibly difficult to block, and there's no lethal, there's no potential lethal here. This is 60 even if we get terror from the thing. This is slightly more efficient, so we can do 36%, 18, 54, and then 69, so we have 4 damage off. If we get bullet time, it's lethal. If we get left field, it's almost full block. If we get a card draw, we shuffle our wood damage out. But we can draw into block. And we have a bunch of backflips. I am just scared of the scenario where I open skill pot, it breaks, and then I still have to distill chaos. And that would be the worst case. How hard is it to add a bot to Twitch chat? No idea what's involved. It's not that difficult, but I don't want to learn it. I mean, okay, I did a knife bot, and then yeah, that's basically as far as I'm willing to go. Oh yeah, but you see here, yeah, every Nightmare Red form we are kind of getting wrecked here. How much damage do I need to find my face to kill after doing terror? 3 energy on terror with 4 backflips in the deck? No way. The still curse most likely get some backflips. If I take 18 here, we go to 27. 27 into the elite is slightly spooky, but still playable. Potion is 40, so not using potion in this part is just complete nonsense. Yeah, I probably use it. If it breaks, then I don't use it, and we just take 18. Backflip. We shuffle out the wood damage, or like this. So it is it's a bit fishy. But we do have a red form in the redraw. How much does cloud block? 5. That's kill. No, yeah, we cannot play terror. Then it does not kill. 6, no, it blocks 5. Yeah, it's the same as backflip. Backflip is just better. So shuffle in the spray, yeah. Deflect with the gods. Okay, could be worse. Here's 24, this is 20. It's also 22. Glass Knife redraw doesn't matter, so I just play the Glass Knife. MX. That is a bit spooky, considering the next turn we are vulnerable. But end weaken, yeah. If we do Predator leg sweep, is weaken. So next time we're doing 18, is going to go up to 20. We are not frail, and this is blocking 8. So double defense back flip is full block, and we have Predator. Draw 7. Damage wise, he is a 22. This is dealing 14, so it goes to 10. This is going to 9, so 10, 9, 19. So if we play all these 3 attacks, it also dies. Red form here is just weird because if Acro backflip are unplayable, then this is not enough damage to kill in 2 turns. I think I just play Predator leg sweep. Because next time if it's doing 10 again, we vulnerable to 15, weaken down to 11, then it doesn't. It's not difficult to block. Sometimes we also have lethal. Okay, maybe red form doesn't suck. Maybe red form does not suck after all, guys. Are we ever playing this? We need a 0 cost attack. If we draw a 0 cost attack, anything would kill, even with a strike. So probably discard or attack. Yeah, probably just discard or attack, and then unless you tell me to discard the defense plus. Actually, I can see that discarding defense plus, and then play the dagger throw. What's the scenario we take 4? Oh, you can full block this as well, but full blocking this without dealing damage is a bit weird, yeah, because next turn we are vulnerable and it's not weakened. So our position is still unchanged. Yeah, honestly, I just discard the defense plus, play the dagger throw, and then see. If we break, we take 4. If we draw any reasonable damage card, we kill. If we draw block card that we can play for 1, we also have full block. Yeah, full block. Does Piercing Whale full block or not? Or do I have to play the neutralize? So Piercing Whale here goes to 12, Tail is 13. So yeah, Whale is full block. Whale is full block, so I can play the neutralize too. Okay, could be way worse. Honestly, could be way worse. No potion, motion 50. The Alchemized card. Interesting. It's like one of the worst possible time to get it though, yeah. It's right before the elite and we don't have the time to prepare potions for the elite fight. But of course it's still way better than skip. Better nude not lethal, could we play both? I do not remember, but we are weakened, so Predator neutralize is only 13 damage. Maybe it was lethal, but otherwise no risk. But yeah, Alchemist is here unless you tell me we want backstab plus to go over our bag of marbles to run over the slavers fight here. Actually, we take this elite now, yeah. 41 on potion still. And we want this drop. It's a whale card. Interesting. Fisting whale card. Z block 30. Any late question mark? One. We have exactly 1 question mark in here for the track roll for today. Probably still kill 1 sneaky. We can leave both sneaky alive, but that would mean that we need to draw into this or this. Otherwise, 1 strike would kill cleanly, so I would just kill 1 sneaky first. But this one definitely goes here. That's sure. This is way too much damage to put Lexio on the leader, and Weaken is only blocking for like 6. Is Nightmare lethal? Nightmare Strike. Nightmare Strike 72 damage. It is lethal. Oh my god, with Nightmare Strike. Actually, no, it's not. It's not. It's only. It's not 72. It's only 54. So 54 plus this 21 plus the neutralize. Okay. Not quite lethal. Not quite lethal. 51 plus because we need to play one strike here. Yeah. So 51 plus 20, 54, 21 plus 54, 75, 75, 79. She's a 13. 13. So we draw this. She dies. If not, she can attack for a decent amount next turn. Unfortunately, all attack sucks, so we cannot Nightmare all attack and expect it to do anything. Maybe just play Predator. We'll probably just play Predator. I don't even lose so much damage, and it opens up the out of blocking next turn. And if we draw to Glass Knight, we kill either way. We just play Predator. Third Specimen. Chance 50. There's the second Piercing Wheel. We just fought the leader, so don't need the second deck of spray, yeah. Poison Sack or the Specimen? Interesting. Take the Blur with Defend Plus, with 4 energy, with the Nightmare, with Footwork being picked up, potentially is not terrible. Honestly, Blur when your card draw is not like amazing is performing, especially when you overblock. And we can overblock. It's just especially against Automaton, yeah. Blur is a decent card in the Automaton fight. But I mean, I just take the second wheel. Yeah, the Piercing Wheel card. It not be that bad, right? So we do have one advance always into one elite, into one question mark before we get to safety. But the upgrade on red form is still probably clear now. To open up a mirror in the shop immediately. And yeah, we can also lean into heavily into Intangible Monkey very shortly. So the Blur also performs less there. But yeah, upgrade red form. Leg shop. The Cauldron, yes. Footwork is fine. Blind is not needed. Anchor is fine. Anchor with the back marble is like a small combo as well. And it's fine. Not an amazing shot, but not the worst. Footwork is fine. Anchor is fine. And yeah, we also take this. 170 remove 75. We don't need to short remove to deal with Kirsty. I kind of want to remove an attack, but it's a little bit weird to remove 12 damage strike. Yeah? Maybe yeah, of course, we have way too much gold. If it's not Automaton, I would consider removing this or attack, honestly. But it's still here. Can still do something. It is, but it's okay. It's the shop is not giving us anything like insanely overpowered to buy, but it's not that bad. If I just leave this shop right here, how much gold do we have? So 170 plus 1 to 360, 60, 75, so 300. 300 in the entire act 3, so 500 or something. Yeah, it's probably closer to 550 for 2 shops. If I just leave this shop. Because I don't see a super important remove. Yeah, still a plus like almost a worst attack. It's actually true. It's actually true. This is only 10 for 1 energy. Like these are strike. This is the new 12. This is 12. This is 12. This is 12. Predator sucks. Apparently Predator just sucks, guys. Even when you have 4 energy. Okay. Have another unfed worker. Remove Predator? No, you don't pay gold to remove Predator. Come on. Just leave, right? I don't. Save gold is fine. Unless you tell me blind is good somehow, because yeah, we do have a footwork. Our weak chain is not insanely established yet, and zero cost weakness is still useful to work with like skewer, to work with card draw. We have 4 energy, only 4 energy, and these are expensive. Honestly, not the worst place to blind to take a blind, to buy a blind. Because I don't really want to have to pick a Sucker Punch Plus later, you know. And our Witch Chain at the moment is not sufficient in the fights that we don't Nightmare Red form. Into Automaton is not that bad. We know that next fight is 50% move stabbing. Of course, against Slaver is not a good, super good draw, but it's not that bad. Probably okay. We would still have like 220 if we go to very early equity shop, but the parting is free. Yeah, it's probably okay, the blind. Because I also want a weakness chain to store for some fights that we can Nightmare Alchemize in. Like, that's the thing. That's definitely a thing. With like footwork, defend, all defense pluses. And backflip, leg sweep, if we have Perma Witch Chain, we can stay in some fights. Even in accurate. It's not that bad. Eventually, we need a Witch Chain, functional Witch Chain anyway, unless we lean heavily towards this. Right. Oh, big chest. Chests are so big, guys. Why is it always big chest? Why is it always big chest? And if the curse is bad, then we need to remove it here, and then we cannot even rest, yeah. Stop the curse, yeah. If the elite fight goes bad, and then what? Because we have a curse now. But it's big. Is it indeed a big chest? And we have the peace 5. 9. Huh. We do have 1 Blade Dance. We do have the footwork. And we are fighting Automaton. The Kunai also trivializes 2 of the 3 active bosses for us. Yeah, we probably open another chest, guys. You people say that your curse key is good because you can just skip chests, right? Apparently we're opening every chest. Yeah, apparently we are actually just opening every single chest. Oh, by the way, Rise is quite bad with the bag of marbles, but at least it has the anchor. It's bad? No, it's right. Anchor of the Gods. Okay, this is not of the Gods, yeah. So we can potion. We have the Alchemize. The Steel Curse is probably still way better than the Slaver. This potion is extremely inconsistent. Not a lot of things in here that can actually block this turn. How much damage do we have? It's pretty close now. It's 36 plus another 18 plus another 18, so 72. So we are only 14 damage short from killing this. I don't mind using 2 potions. I would prefer to use only 1. We do have Alchemize plus the natural potion drop, so sometimes we do have 2 potions into next fight anyway. Oh, panic button. Mind Blast. Oh, yeah, the loser. Imagine being a loser. The fixed panic button, guys, cannot be beat. The Mind Blast. Yeah, get blasted, my friend. And people say Mind Blast is bad. Interesting. Any reason to terror here or not? There's no reason not to terror. Neutralize still doesn't kill, every single attack kills anyway. But yeah, of course I don't want to kill this, I want to draw onto my Alchemize. Oh, I thought it was a backflip, it wasn't. Whatever. Time out, yeah, not in hand. Wow, spy. It's back. This is hot garbage, so we don't take that. Upgrade already have footwork to upgrade in the fire. If we are low HP, we rest. So I don't care about the repair. Outmaneuver, not interested. Catalyst, complete trash. Catalyst, the specimen. Interesting. I only for kunai like why though. Yeah, like why? Oh, yeah, we take the elite. On chance at the moment is 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, 5 cannot be 40. 5 fights, we got 1, 2. Yeah, 2 only, so it's 50. I think need with skewer. Wouldn't know. I mean, unless you want to take 1 damage, I don't want to take 1 damage. Or on turn 1 or what? On turn 2. Maybe on turn 2. It's fine. Levels. Yes, potion time. My blast come back. We are not taking so much damage. Wishing wheel right here. This is only 7, 1, 8. It's 16, 16, and we can weaken 2 of them. So it's actually 5, 6, 1. We are taking 3 damage this hand. But I don't want to waste my bare marbles, and they still of course alchemize. And potion chain is 50. Not mind blast, but I will take it, I guess. Like 2 is fine. We can potion here next turn if we cannot block. Because 2 turns from now they kind of die. Only 2. It doesn't quite block. I think it kind of does, but next on the bomb killed this. This is at 8, this is at 18. Do I need to footwork? If I weaken here, go to 6. So it's like 6, 9, 8, which is 23, 23. So footwork is perfect full block. If I blade dance, we are taking 2. Yeah, if we blade dance, we are taking 2. They're vulnerable, but next turn they're almost all dead. It's fine, it's fine. Vulnerable, we can of course potion next turn. And there's only 1 less deck, yeah, but I do take 2 damage. Which is why I consider like, do I need to play this or not? But if I play Blade Dance into defense leg sweep, I have plenty of setup. But my I take 2 damage. But no, why I would take 2 damage? So let's not take 2 damage, no. Especially with the bomb coming next turn. Yeah, they are dead. So no alchemize for us, unfortunately, but they are dead. Need to play strike here. I mean, I can also not kill. Wait, why do I kill? Yeah, am I stupid? Of course I don't kill. Yeah, what am I talking about? Of course I don't kill them. I just block this guy. So defense survivor or attack, strike here into or attack. It's putting Panic to 8. This thing is at 4 HP, so Panic will be 9. And then we play the alchemize. Maybe can nightmare. Of course I block. What am I talking about? Right here it dies, so I don't do that. So it's right here. I mean, right here is fine too. Any nightmare alchemize? Any nightmare alchemize? No nightmare alchemize. I guess we normal alchemize. I've not even played or attack last turn. Although I can deck a throw now. So I just do like 1 strike here and then leave it at 17. 18. Yeah, actually 18 is no problem, right? Every single attack in our deck deals terrible more. If we draw 2 block or full block. Yeah, that's probably cost me some potions, maybe. 1 out of 4, that it cost me some potions. That's pretty bad. Whatever. Maybe I can redraw Nightmare immediately first card. Yeah, maybe we can redraw Nightmare. Regen pot, chance 50, but regening in this fight is very fishy. So we probably move on. Oh, regen 10. There's a blade dance, yeah, I don't care. Regen 10. That's pretty juicy. That basically, yeah, that heals me to 4. It does mean that I don't have Distill Curse to build a turn 1, but with 10 regen anchor, I need to Distill Chaos. Yeah, no. I should just get the full heal and then roll a potion again here, right? Probably. Potion chances the moment is 40. Yeah, regen potion. yeah, regen potion. Regen potion that work right here, guys. We take this damage, go to 19, and we pop double regen potion in the next fight. So we don't need to take the curse here because we have double regen pot. We took the rise. With double regen, I'm not scared of dying with the anchor as well. Full heal. It's not even full heal. It's funny, but it's not even full heal. We heal to 74. Yeah, we actually only heal to 74. 72 damage. Interesting. Interesting. And we can Nightmare Footwork, which probably should do. Let's play this. Next turn she heals. Actually, she doesn't. Oh, she doesn't heal. She might attack. Okay, she doesn't attack. Like this. And next turn she heals. Yeah. But this is a Nightmare Alchemist fight. Before I try to line that up, I will make sure that I get my full regen first. We can probably Nightmare Alchemist, but because we buff turn 1 instead of attacking turn 2 could have been a small problem. If I just and afterwards we need to make sure that we can heal to full. Not 9 not too much. This fight also still has 40% potion drop. Go sucks. Energy pot for skill at least 20 damage, and sometimes we can allow us to do double echo into like Nightmare Rift form maybe. Good thing she did not attack. But yeah, she cannot attack this one. Predator kills, so Predator sucks. Penip, honestly, I don't want it on 9. I think in Automaton fight, I want my Penip on turn 2. So, maybe on like 6. 6 so to allow me to get a cooldown stack on turn 1 and still get Penip on turn 2. It is a little bit awkward if I draw something like Blade Dance I want to play turn 1. But shouldn't be that bad. 6 now. We only get full heal. A potion. Not general for kunai, but yeah, no. If anything, maybe it's even second deflect. Because we have another acro now. I would like backflip. Of course I would like backflip, we just haven't seen one. Am I consider? Probably not. Before wallet plans, don't think so. And we already talked about boss relics. A lot of times we do end up with 5 energy. With 5 energy, Defect can still play. But I maneuver most likely will not. It's not even upgraded. It doesn't draw better than Deflect. Honestly, it probably is, considering that we have kunai and we upgrade the footwork now. Skip the flip, yeah, okay, fine. We just skip the flip. We did skip the backflip for the first missing wheel. Let's not go. Upgrade footwork. You can top something, but what are you talking here? Like an attack, like strike plus, still dealing 12, and toking attacks with low attack density with the kunai also slightly weird. Yeah. Got back what nonsense this run. We are doing something. With footwork. Because this is also a nightmare target. We only draw one attack on turn 1, and it's the card that we want to pen. Not playing that is nonsense, yeah. And we also play this. And on 7. 7 is fine. It's stealing nightmare one of these 5 cards. The only one that might one right away is the Alchemize. Like last night was a little bit okay, but not that amazing. We already have full block easily, yeah. So I play one more block, we have full block, so I can play an attack. If we draw exactly into our attack, that's 28. 28 plus another 24 is not quite killing this. So getting kunai plus penny proc this turn is probably not happening. Glass Knight though, if I get Glass Knight, that's going to be 48. I guess we can never throw here. Play Will to exhaust and play the to play the terror when we draw into it is like a thought. It does take if I play a piercing will here instead of the defense, we will take 3. I will take 3 to be able to play terror. And yes, I will play this. Depending on 9 immediately for next turn. Alchemize. Can do 30 here. And then Lex with full block. That sucks. Kunai just sucks, guys. Did everybody tell you that? Kunai simply just never props on this character. That's fine, I guess. Kill you. This guarantees weakness on the Hyper Beam turn. Well, we can be cringe. If you would like to be cringe, we can be cringe right now and end the fight. It will end the fight. We have way more. Yeah, we have way too much HP for these things to do anything against us. 71. So taking chips of 1, chips of 2 is no problem. Why not? Because Nightmare Alchemize is here. I think I can stack with this. be cringe. Yeah, let's be cringe. It does shuffle out a lot of red forms that I don't really think we care. I can even do it this turn. Like I'm red form into playing red form right away, and the next time I play more red forms, and then 6 turns to reshuffle into this. We have plenty of time. I just be cringe. Oh, I am cringing. Anyone else cringing? Or is it just me? We can even energy pot to play 2 red forms now, yeah, and play Terror later, but I would just like to play Terror now. Penny stack. I would like to get my Alchemized back. Nice stack. So go to 7, next time we can penny a damage card. Good thing is weak on Hyper Beam turn, it's true. Otherwise, don't know what we would have done. Let's get back the Alchemize. I guess we can energy pot to use it immediately. Topic rule, sure. Next time Intangible runs out, I'm just saying. But we have 67 HP, so we never die, even if we don't have red form. Acro. Okay, no red form. If I aggro now to red form, I'm gonna play. If I red form Nightmare aggro now to 2 red forms, I am pretty sad. So, consideration this turn we can guarantee weakness by doing leg sweep to mitigate damage next turn if I don't draw into red form, or I can just go in with damage. Dagger throw at worst, draw into 1 red form, we still have another one. Let's deal damage. Oh, nice stack. Nice stack. Wait, who said nice stack on this character? Look at that. Yeah, nice turn. Wait, maybe our damage actually sucks. Did anybody think our damage sucks, or is it just me? I guess we did spend a bunch of turns doing nothing, like playing block cards, playing Acro, and then playing the red forms, and then playing the Alchemize, and also wasting damage on minions. But sure. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine, at the end of the day we take like no damage in this fight, so is it really so bad? Yeah, good thing is weakened again. Cannot get a skill. Produce. Cringe. Anyone else cringing? We have Footwork Plus and our deck is like a lot of block though, so it's actually weird, yeah. Because you just see our block density is actually kind of too high if we spend our turns playing red forms, and then our damage is suffering because of it. And we do not need this as our Act 4 block, that's the thing. We simply do not need this as our Act 4 block, and in Act 3 block, like, do we need this either? Because Act 3 bosses, I would definitely prefer to play with Kunai other than the Nightmare Red form. Because Nightmare Red form actually loses HP. And the first red form draw is really weird if you are not willing to play it immediately. Yeah, if you take 2 red form in your deck and you draw into 1 red form, you're not willing to play it. It's extremely strange. On the other hand, Burst is actually a very strong card. Honestly, even Envenom is not so terrible. But I would probably take the Burst before that. Burst also makes us reroll potions better. Burst is good with Kunai, Burst is good with Backflip, Acro, Dodge and Roll. Burst Adrenaline, Burst Terror, Burst Alchemize, Burst Block card with Kunai is good. Honestly, I'm not convinced that the second red form in here is so insanely winning. It's not even about cleansing or not. If it's actually winning the run on the spot, I would take it. But this one is unclear. You saw the automaton fight just now. We are intangible for the whole fight. And how long does it take to actually kill it? Because there are so many turns that we just draw into blocks that are doing nothing, and our damage is not. The attack density is not high enough. Even with the terror. It's just strange, you know. That also cost me an upgrade, yeah. Over a top, for example. Because I just see that if you want to lean towards Nightmare Red form, then one is already doing it. If we can draw them together, and of course we have like some acro, some backflips. So it's just better to, I don't know, remove like some defense. If you actually get in Nightmare Red form consistently enough. I take the burst. I take the burst. Who choose the attack? Don't ring first because there's a bug potential here. I guess there is a bug. It's a dome. Would be nice with Nightmare Red form, I tell you that much, the dome. But there's a bug with Alchemize, and Fruit Juice immediately gives 5 max HP additional. The dome makes Nightmare Red form a lot more appealing. But it makes blocking traditionally more difficult, makes stalling for Nightmare Alchemize more difficult. I just take the back because we also have double piercing whale too in the deck. So now we're actually short on energy. Yeah? If I do not take this dome right here, we actually are short on energy. It's like 4 energy only, double echo, backflip, Nightmare Red form, we don't have enough. So now I would consider something like Maneuver, but ideally Tactician. We can take the back. The deck usually solved by the kunai. We need to open the chest. We need to path in a way that if the curse is very bad, it doesn't end our run. This looks reasonable, something like this. Or this way, take more fights because we roll back potions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Elite number 1, fire elite number 2. Chest we have to open. And afterwards we can do double shop even. The other line something like this. 1, 2 here, go to early shop. So like 300 gold. Still okay, into elite, into fire, do whatever here. Into shop, into chest, open. We have to open this, but then we have fire immediately after to top. So we took away the curse, we do not even see a single fight with it. And then we go to elite, and that's the end of the act. Going this way, yeah, it's 3 elites regardless. Yeah, no matter what we do, it's 3 elites. This way we have a bigger shop, but we have double shop. But double shop is not so terrible with build ticket. It just means that we have full HP into boss outlet. The other line is a smaller shop, but a better path overall. Because we don't need to double shop, we have more fires to top. It's just the right path. It's probably just the right path. Early shop is also better, just in case these fights actually go wrong. Like, if something goes wrong in here, we have no option to pivot. That's another thing. No safety, so if we get owned by something like Darklings, maybe Transient, don't even know. Then we get here, we have to go to 2 elite fights with no support, and then afterwards 1 more advanced way with the curse, and then we get to healing, which is a little bit weird. And let's start here. We can burst nightmare footwork. Let's not do that, but we can. If I can nightmare alchemize in some fights, I would really like to. With the second back, but it's difficult to line up. Honestly, it's difficult, really difficult to line up without wallet plans. And that's another thing about the second red form, yeah, is that we do not have a wallet plan to draw into. So if you are leaning super heavily towards nightmare red form, as I said, if you draw to your first red form, will you play it or not? It's very, very strange, right? Because if you commit to play the first red form, but your nightmare red form does not line up the first deck cycle, what is your plan? Indeed, what is your plan? And our block is quite good. Our damage potentially is not. Okay, just looking weird. Yeah, Valk's on this turn, I guess I just play it. Plus 10. 8 faces. Potion chain is 40. Pretty important to track potion chains with the alchemize as well. And with the bark as well. Even at this point of the run. Then neutralize here maybe. Not still attack to panic, but maybe I should try a little bit harder to set it up. Okay, 4 attacks should maybe do it here, hopefully. Okay, now I can play red form. And if the panic gets messed up again, then I just stop. I just stop carrying. Dagger spray plus 1 is perfect 9. Yeah, perfect. No potion, potion 50. Another dagger throw plus, but we do not have energy. Eviscerate plus, we do not have Cow Gamble or prepare. Infinite Blaze for the cool 9. Genuinely not so terrible, the Infinite Blades. I would add a dagger throw before that though, but I don't think these are what we want. I'll probably skip. Because we do have a shot coming up as well. Potion 50. I mean, if you want to dodge all elite, you can take these normalities and go to double shot. Probably not. I just take the relic. I do not want to be critted. Okay, we draw well. So no nightmare commands in this fight, yeah, but I absolutely don't want to be critted here. I can still burst alchemize maybe, but I would probably just burst adrenaline instead. Let's use this. When does this entropic rule happen? Not before the shop, though, because the shop can... Yeah, not before. I actually need 2 potion slots, because there's always a chance that potion bell can show up now. And it probably messed up like this, but it's fine. It's back. Calipers. Actually, a caliper that can play, and yeah, the burst, the dodge and roll, the footwork, and the kunai. It actually is the caliber that can play in this run, and that's pretty nice. Oh, I want this throne dagger. I genuinely just want this throne dagger, honestly. If it's green, then it's absolutely better than acro, yeah. But maybe it's still acro. Maybe it's still acro. Because now that we have calipers, we can spend more turns to do some acro into nightmare, and we lose HP 1 time. After we lose HP 1 time, after nightmare footwork or whatever is down, we never take damage again with the calipers. We are playing defect. After setup, you are invincible. It was fine. Partition maybe will show up at some point. I would like another blade dance though. One more blade dance I would take. Well plans card. Okay, I take a short break and we talk about the rest of this shop. But yeah, be right back. Hello, the great pickle. Your choice was better. It's more interesting than that. I take swap in this run over transform 1 because the map was very specific. And I mean, yeah, we are doing fine. Okay, what else is there in this shop? There's like the med kit. I do not buy potion with alchemize. Yeah. Piercing wheel, I don't think we need another one, but with the well-lit plans is considerable. I don't think I want it though. 2 is fine. We have potion prep. We have red form. Reflect extremely weird. We are lacking energy, not card draw. I mean, more card draw is fine, but yeah, the thing that is limiting us right now is energy, not card draw. I don't think I want this. I don't think I want this. Don't think I want any of these either. So it's only about maybe make it, maybe remove, maybe save the entire. Maybe we just save all the gold. I don't think why we would care about the medkit, because in the hard fight, redrawing the status it does not matter whatsoever, because we have wallet plans down after first cycle. Afterwards, maybe we can do some calipers, maybe already have full block with the piercing wheel, and then eventually have red form. It speeds out damage by a little bit, but not so much. I would pay 170. If we just leave the shop right here and we spend no gold, how much gold do we have in Act 4? It's going to be here, yeah. So 30, 60. We saw my bloom already, so probably I don't want this question mark. Most likely we go here then. It's 60 go. 60 is 90. 90, 120. Just 120 only, so currently it's 350. If we remove a card, we go down to 270, so it's still possible to double remove into a short relic. But we shut down rare relic out. Uncommon relic can still be bought. Remove plus common relic, short relic can still be bought. We do not have rare relic open. If I spend any gold here, what do we remove in this deck? I mean, I don't know. You tell me. I actually have no clue what we remove, and we are not talking in fires most likely. Yeah, we took the curse that we opened from the chest, but upgrade goes on Gallet Plan for sure, and with the calipers, I would also like to upgrade my burst. So this is Gallet Plan's upgrade. This is talk the curse. This is upgrade on burst. This is recall. We simply do not talk, and I also don't see a remove either. If we save our gold entirely here, we can remove plus buying an uncommon relic in the last shop. Of course, the buying potion with back is a thing, yeah, but that's only if the alchemizer doesn't perform for the act. With the calipers, though, they are definitely more out from the alchemizer itself. Like the dexterity potion suddenly plus 4 dexterity, they're quite sick. Speed pot, artifact pot is the thing. We have it right in the shop right here, but I don't spend gold for that, yeah. Unless they tell me we want our alchemizer to be a slime and we never use a potion in the entire act now with the secret back, then we can take this and save it until act 4. And it will work like very nicely for the hard fight. Like this is extremely good for the hard fight. Plus 10 dexterity and you are not vulnerable because you have 2 artifacts. Seems a little bit weird, right? Seems a little bit weird to buy 2 potions and lock our entire potion belt out with an alchemized in the deck and the circuit back. We don't use a single potion in Act 3 in Act 3. So we basically flip the boss relic until Act 4. Final fight, because we cannot even use that in Spear and Shield. Yeah, no way, right? And I don't think I remove either, so we probably just leave the shop entirely. Unless you want the quick slash, we'll probably cool knife somehow, but I don't. Yeah, let's just skip the shop and move on. So we have 350 go into the Act 4 shop. If chest has gold, then we have like maybe 400. But still, we can spend. If we see old coin or something, we can skip one elite to go here. Probably not, because it gives up on 2 fires, and I would say upwards are strong. But that is an option. But yeah, we just leave, yeah. And with plus, yes. Secret technique. Panacea is interesting now with the secret technique because it does open up the speed pot without artifact pot. Now we can straight up just save our speed pot for Act 4. And that is plus 10 dexterity in any fight. And in other cases, it can still block the red form front load so that we play Panacea, we play red form. to block up front the first few turns to give us time to nightmare something else, and then maybe nightmare footwork, and then with build calipers we're invincible. I think this Panacea is quite good, considering that we also have the secret technique. Yeah, it's quite good. This one is fishy. Burst Panacea doesn't really. Why does it really do anything? The bomb must have damage for the calipers deck, yes. And the breed, yeah. We already say that we safe enough go back for already, yeah? And here you want the hand of breed with no bloody idol or something like that. It's a shame because I would pick a lot of things here. I would pick finesse. I would pick good instinct probably. I would pick flash of steel. Heck, even swift strike. Maybe I will also take. But swift strike is 13 damage for 0, and we do need a little bit more damage. And we have 3 echoes. But these are not it. Don't think I want deep breath either. Crystal Leaf is funny, but we don't need it. And the bomb, not really, yeah. Cool. I think we have anchor. Still getting a little bit on. So is it now that we open potions and we do essence of steel into entropic brew? Minus 75. Well, I hope it's not minus 75 HP. Dagger spray can be pended, no? Wait, dagger spray can be pended. We are taking 14 to this, so we're taking 4 immediately, but then this can block 8. But dagger spray pended is one-shotting this and this. And then we take 5 damage in total. Probably time to open the entropic rune. Yeah, open the entropic rune now, and then I see potion bell next floor. I already knew that. Yeah, I already know, guys. But we do it anyway. One chance at the moment is 40. Oh. Well, I guess we lose HP, no problem then. And we do use the regen pot to heal to full here, yeah? Because I think I want the flex pot for this fight. Flex pot Panacea as well. We do have 10 strength access in the bell. If that is necessary in some fights. Regen 10, yeah, regen 10, indeed. This double check is going to be 12, so it's 18, 36 AoE, it kills all of them. Don't want to nightmare anything. Ow. Without losing our matter that much for bell, a little bit, yeah. But it is still entropic brew with sacred back potion bell, like it's pretty strong. Do I want to keep this? If I see burst alchemize, do I want to keep this or not? I guess we'll decide on that when we actually see the alchemize. Oh, okay, no burst alchemize, that's fine. We can wait for burst alchemize though. So yeah, we have well defense calipers. Of course, we can wait here forever. So it is a question to us. Like, do we want to keep this flex bot around or not, or do we want to roll 2 potions? But no, yeah, no reason not to. I'm just thinking, how strong is this 10 strength potion? With the pendant and into the elite, it's not so bad either, because the Rectomancer cannot be dealt with calipers super easily. Yeah, we need to control the 5 first. Giant Head we probably can calipers against, or just like wait for well-defense Nightmare Red form. Nemesis is probably also not too bad with the Nightmare Red form or calipers, but the Rectomancer can be annoying. But we don't have to go to the Giant yet, so I would still probably like to roll 2 potions per fight if I can. Yeah, I probably would still like to roll 2 potions per fight. But not burst Nightmare Alchemy, it is possible to roll 6 potions, yes. It's only one minus though, so it's not likely, but we can try. I want to roll all potions. My friend is really combo with Dagger Spray? No! You realize it's 10 strength, right? Okay, 10 strength with a strike. That is dealing 22 damage. With the terror, that is 33. Do you need a multi-hit with this 10 strength to kill things? Because the answer is absolutely no. That is ridiculously strong, even if you just play base strikes. Yeah, you turn every single strike in your deck into a ritual dagger. Like, what about that? Because that is what it is. But yeah, we wait here. I think we try to roll maybe 2 potions, 3 potions, 6 potions, whatever. Yeah, first time Alchemy, but it's a well-friend minus, but we also have Calipers. So it can take a while. Because we also don't get... Eventually this guy attacks every turn for 9, yeah? We don't have Mondays. And we also don't have... we cannot get kunai stack from here. So it's not that easy to solve. But we can try. If it's still for Nightmare Alchemize, still with Flex God, yeah, we can burst Nightmare Alchemize and then burst every single Alchemize. What about that? If that's the case, they could actually roll every single potion. And I think that is what we are doing, if we can. Is that burst Alchemize, burst Nightmare Alchemize to generate 7 Alchemize, and then we burst every single one of those, which is 14 in total. So yeah, we see 14 potions here, if we can. And with the Calipers, I think it's possible to do that sometime. And we had 7 vectors, yeah? This guy only attacks for 9. So we only need to block 2 even when Calipers run out. It's okay, no? It's difficult to line up though, with the Wallet Fence minus. It's actually really difficult to line up with only Wallet Fence minus. Do want to redraw this? Do want to redraw all block cards? Well, if we have Wallet Fence plus, it would be cool because we have it line up immediately. We don't. Play this, I guess. We don't lose HP and we advance the Penit. And I would like Penit to be on 9 before the next edit. If we are already waiting here, then might as well do that. First. Oh wait, that is actually much faster than I thought, but we have it. We don't play any of these Alchemizes, yeah? So we hold a block card. Yeah, we hold a block card until we see burst again. I'm keeping, yeah, if I can see 14 potions, I'm not keeping this. It's strong, but what's in the jar is stronger. Attacks every turn now, but it's only 6 damage. And with every fight we actually can. 60%. That is 50 HP, yeah, by the way. Because we have 86. Full juice of Alchemize? No, you can never get full juice inside fights. So you open Entropic Rule inside the fight, you can also never get full juice. But after the fight finishes, you can get. We are not keeping Fairy. We have 14 potions. This is quite strong, but it's not staying yet. But I mean, there's also. Oh wait. Oh guys, you You have no idea, guys, because there's a cardless spot. Oh, you really have no clue. So you better hope that this thing is not magnetism, yeah? I'm just telling you. Okay, it's not. We can purity to block better, or we can crystallis to maybe generate more burst, more nightmares. That was underwhelming. By underwhelming, I mean bad. Yeah, by underwhelming, I mean really bad. That's fine, whatever. Yeah, be terror again, my friend. These are not it, but these can be burst or nightmare. Yeah, exactly. Skill bot for nightmare. I should do it the next time I have burst alchemize in my hand, not now. And also, there's no reason to use it now. And if only 6 more times before our penny gets set up. Fishing for Cultist Ghost, Cultist is not even in the same tier as Ghost, it's not even close. But yeah, Ghost in the Jar, maybe Dexterity Potion, maybe Liquid Memories, maybe I don't know, at least 1 Ghost, maybe even 2 Ghosts. Yeah, what's wrong with 2 Ghosts? But probably one Ghost and 1 Output Potion, maybe Strength Pot, Dex Pot, Flex Pot, or Speed Pot, or something similar. Would be funny, you know, if we spend all this time just to fish for a new flex spot. But probably not. Yeah, I just try to hope to get a Ghost in the Jar, and then we think about the second one after the deck develops more. I mean, with Calipers, of course, we are doing this. Can Gaiman go through the roof? No, here's the thing. Whenever I actually do Discovery Alchemize or Magnetism Alchemize or like something similar, my view account hits the the record high. I still remember the run we did Discovery Alchemize for the first time on stream. It was like 500 viewers. And yeah, for other streams as well, whenever they do something similar to that, the view count just goes up and up and up. So people do not like playing that, but people like watching others suffer. That is what I have learned. Yeah, that's basically what I have learned. People do not do that in their runs, but they would love to see other people suffer. And honestly, to be actually real, because the Discovery Alchemized one was like special in another way. So it was it was that actually brought the viewers in. Like, that one was like basically like once in a lifetime. So we won't have that one again. But yeah, Burst Alchemize. It's not a nightmare. But that's fine. Regen, we don't need that. I need to fall now. Do I want to keep Liquid Memories? Because otherwise I can Liquid Memories back the burst and do it again. Burst Nightmare, yeah, it's just one Burst Nightmare and Burst Ivy. Okay, so we have 14. Because we don't actually get to pick our potions here, yeah. So Liquid Memory is a pretty good one, but it does mean that I cannot keep bursting. Probably not, right? Maybe when we have like 2 alchemized left, I would keep the first good potion that we see. But right now we still have 4. So I will just spend this burst next turn. It's okay to keep, but once again, not yet. And it's not even that good into the next elite fight. So honestly, I will just use the dex now to block with calipers a bit more, yeah. Do not use this. We still also need to put our penny on 9. Escape plan will miss, but we don't care. We do this. If I don't want to burst, I just play that. I just keep that, I mean. But no, let opener makes it slower, not faster. You realize that opener actually makes things slower, right? Because then I also need to be careful not to damage at all. Otherwise, burst alchemy is always doing 5 damage, which means I need to calculate beforehand that I do not deal damage at all, and then we still do the same thing, just slower. Do you be careful what you wish for? Is what I would say. Really be careful what you wish for. Oh god. Not premium enough, yeah. So now we have 2 alchemize, which means that if the next burst alchemize gives me a wood potion, I will just keep that, and we single alchemize the last one. So kind of this part, probably yes, because we don't do this every single fight. I mean, we cannot, and also would not like to. It's not been that long. Look at this, our regen still on 5. I should just use it. We have 2 more alchemize only. And merchant be good? Yeah, it is. For the heart. We are 16 floors away from the hard fight. So not yet. Oh, we keep this. Okay, speed pot we keep. Yeah, speed pot we keep. Next pot we say goodbye to. Or unless you tell me we want the consistency of this, but I don't. I just keep the speed pot in case so no fat load red form possible with Panacea, but then we have 10 dex permanent. And then with Caliper as well, like invincible. Compared to 4 dex up front. But that can just burst Panacea sometimes. It's possible to both make Panacea and Secret, yeah. But we have 86 HP. That's another thing. We have Mutant Ticket, we have 86 HP to spend. And this basically whatever potion we keep here, we are intending to keep for the rest of the run unless we see another opportunity to do. Actually, no. Yeah, it makes sense to actually use the take the next point, not the speed point. Because we are still halfway through the act, and this potion is not guaranteeing anything yet. I will still reroll potions at the first opportunity. And if I reroll potion, of course, at least it's going to be a burst alchemized. Because they have secret technique. Yeah, actually it's true. We keep this one and we reroll the other. And maybe Defect can play here. Giant Head also... nah, Giant Head, we have control. Where did Master Epic come from? We have one... We have Forgotten Outer Act 2, we took 5 HP. We have the Fruit Juice from... with the second back. So that's another 10, that's 15. And what else did that happen? We have started with 66, so we need 20. We had another Fruit Juice right early on in the run. So I think it's that 2 Fruit Juice on them with back plus 15 and Forgotten Outers another plus 5. So last alchemize we don't need to burst, we just use this potion and then use single alchemize. Because next round is the elite, so I would also like a potion that actually performs against the elite a little bit. And we set our penny to 9. If we can. That's a good way it doesn't work with back. Yeah, that is very good way it doesn't work with secret back. So I don't know, probably still reroll both or what? Probably. Wait, we have 10 strength. So it actually needs to be 4 skewers. Yeah, it actually needs to be 4 skewers if I want to set penny to 9, and I do. Yeah, skill is how we have done it from until now, and I guess that is how it has to be done. Because everything was attack kills, but we draw like 7 per turn, is not that slow. If we do draw 7 per turn and we can play every single echo, it's really not that slow. We can even do this. Catch up quite fast. Wasn't good with the whole white coming. We just roll potions in most fights, and next one is probably immediately more helpful in the elite if it's dangerous, because if the fight is slow, yeah, that the speedbot will work, then we probably already win. Yeah, pretty cleanly in fact. So we are scared of the scenario where we run into, let's say, Retromancer, and yeah, then the fight sucks. And if that's the case, the next one performs better. Put out the skewer. Come on. Okay, that's slightly annoying. That is, it is slightly annoying, but I guess we deal with that. It's fine, it's fine. We shuffle fast. Only 7. And we only need to draw one more time, yeah? And then we can end the fight. $500 blocked. Okay, it's here. And yeah, next turn we can play whatever. Neutralize Trembot? Yeah, exactly. We have neutralized it like twice. Yeah, very funny. Point change right now is 30. Sticky Strike I would take. Sticky Strike I will actually take. We have triple Acro. We have 1 Negatron. We deal 19 damage. And it's a decent kunai prop. And for unless you tell me that somehow stronger, but I don't think so. We only have 4 energy. Diamond head. Can we fool around here or not? Because I do see a line of doing maybe let's say bird split dance right now, get 2 more dexterity. And honestly, if I can, I would like to keep Dex spot over again the Brew. Don't know whether it's stupid or not, but on turn 1 it also doesn't work that well, yeah, the Brew. Yeah, we need a pretty massive amount of dexterity to stay here. I don't think we get it in time. We'll probably just play the fight normally, yeah. And so let's say something like Burst Blade Dance to get dexterity to block a little bit into using Gambler's Brew later. Why did I even discard Red Form? Am I stupid or what? Oh, actually discarding Red Form is really dumb here, yeah? Hopefully it doesn't cost me anything. Yeah, I sure hope it doesn't cost me anything. Block is decent, so maybe, hopefully not. We can Nightmare Alchemize, but next turn the attack's big and footwork is not down yet. On the other hand, I can also do yeah, this much damage. Seems kind of good, no, to deal damage. I mean, I can Nightmare Alchemize into dealing damage, but after turn after I cannot play the Alchemizes. Interesting. I guess we can use one here. If we are really scared, but not quite yet, right? Not before actually seeing next turn. Like last time, no. Maybe I should just use it. Yeah, of course we still have red form. I don't know. I'm not feeling particularly worried about this fight. After using the 4 decks at least. I mean, it's dead. Next fight is not an elite. And yeah, we are not losing the dexterity, so we have 3 turns to be up Caliper, but I would... Basically, I'm just advancing the Pendant here. I think this try is quite nice though. Oh, Pendant to 4. Not much cake with good luck. We can maybe advance a little bit with the skewer, but I think we can stay around. There's no actual risk. Why am I still here? Yeah, good question. Zuzu bracelet. Oh no. Oh no. Because it's actually decent. It's actually decent. We have the blind, we have the leg sweep, we have the kunai with not enough attacks to proc it. And here it is. The heal hook. I think I actually take it. Yeah, I think I actually take it. Kunai, yeah, kunai, molten egg, penip. Third one is third one is an empty draw, no red mask. It's a good draw after Wallet Plans, but I mean after Wallet Plans isn't everything a great draw. Actually, no, that's stupid. That's stupid. Yeah, that's stupid. Let's not be baited. Yeah, let's move on. And let's not be flying knee somehow. Flying knee now is interesting because we know that we only have 4 energy. So the flying knee does allow some stronger nightmare turns to happen. Energy plays with the wallet plan. Turn 1 is a good draw. And with the Caliper, the energy will not be wasted, like basically ever. What if now is the flying knee? I would prefer outmaneuver or tactician, but how many fights do we have left? We do go to here, yeah? So it's like 1 fight, 2 fights, Zuzu bracelet, so like 3 fights here. 3 more fights to see maybe an energy source that we don't really exactly need, but it might be more convenient. As you can see from Giant Head, our damage is not really fast. Our damage is really not fast. Can be soaked instantly by something like Strength Portal. It's not a... Honestly, it's not a terrible draw for flying in the... Now that we know that we are on 4 energy and the Calipers. I just take it. And we've got the plans, is clear. Taking the fight is clear. Maybe taking the fight is not clear. Interesting. Yeah, what if taking the fight is not clear, guys? So we take 6 and weather plan is not down. If I play any of these, it can deal more damage to our face. No more sustain from this, and no more sustain from this point. Unless we can roll Alchemize in some fights. I mean, we can rest once, so we can upgrade, we can poke the curse, we can recall, and then we can rest. I would prefer the upgrade first, and we have to rest, we can. And we rest for 26, 25. Playing any attack here to reroll is just bad, right? Like, the only consideration is that I play Predator to draw 2 extra next turn. But playing anything is just bad. I know. They are doing work. Yeah, vulnerable, like I care. I care a little bit about this. We're about to burst this because we have Elite next floor and we know that it's not Giant Head yet. So Nemesis is the next one we'll play, but Rectomancer not so much. With the Guardian Plan first now, yeah, we just roll 2 potions. The Burst Alchemize. If I do not keep an attack or like the Echo though, we can get owned by it next turn. We don't need the football. Let's not get owned by a 10% roll. Be quite sad. Holding Burst Alchemize give a chance to break next turn. Oh, probably can we wait? Yeah, probably wait. Probably just use it already. If I plan to burst alchemize anyway. Yeah, should probably just use it. Underwhelming. Camelot rules are okay to keep. Weak point is fairly worthless in the next elite fight though. So we'll see. And this guy is just so slow. It's like we have perfect control, but it's just annoying. Yeah, even when we have absolute perfect control, it's still like, extremely annoying to play. And it can be on 9. Resent potions back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Potion chance 30. Maybe poison plus. Now that is a thought I really don't want to entertain, but it's serviceable here. It's like, yeah, it's a thought I don't want to entertain, but it's actually serviceable. So deadly poison plus. We have the specimen, so it's not even so terrible in Rectomancer. Opens up immediately some catalyst pick. A catalyst instantly solves damage for the rest of the run. So then we can just keep the blood potions. And Couchshot minus versus Deadly Poison plus, I would probably assume that Deadly Poison outperforms with Burst and Nightmare in the deck. And like Calico is also probably 6 more for Deadly Poison than Couchshot. It's 6 roughly the same amount, but The advantage of couch off is that you play it one time and then you can focus all your attention into blocking or some other stuff, yeah. And it deals damage passive for you. This thing you want to play multiple times. But this can cover block even in later turns for us. Like we have free energy to play this. And we only are on 4 energy, so the bouncing pass is not even necessarily better than this. And it comes pre-upgraded. I think I take it. Regen potion we take over weak pot. Have to open chest. We can top decay, we can leave it alone. I think top decay is fine. Yeah, let's top decay then. So yeah, we spawn Lucas here and we open old chest. That's the prudent. Don't know whether that's good or not, but I have to do it. So do I have to roll 2 potions or not? Because I most definitely can here. I mean, I can even do more than 2 potions sometimes, but this already shuffles in 5 burns, right? Yeah. And this already shuffles in 5 burns. I don't even want to hold here. I want to hold deck or sneaky strike for next turn. I guess that's fine. I kind of want to hold Nightmare. Maybe hold Nightmare sneaky then. We still have the Echo to activate the sneaky. Burst upgrade, yeah, of course. Burst upgrade is very strong, and we have enough for that. We recall here and we upgrade Burst Blast Fire. We pass specifically in mind for the burst upgrade as well. So we can make it. Yeah, probably keep Nightmare sneaky. Take this damage first and then use regen next turn. You can burst alchemize if we say Gameless Boost not good enough, because we can technique and then get the burst. I think we can keep this around. But because Retromancer Gameless Boost outperforms like a bunch of Gameless Boost can outperform a bunch of things. And with this, no, we cannot stay here for too long. Like, he only shuffle in 10 burns, so we just play these alchemizers and get out. Yeah, I don't even think I want to burst it. Like this though. $40 damage. Power potion. That's potentially an Act 4 potion, but again, we can just already buy some potion in Act 4. Not really, yeah. Not bomb. Okay, definitely not that one. Okay. We have lost 1 potion slot. The other one, I'm not so sure whether this is kept or not, but this one's definitely staying. There it goes, yeah, we also roll 1 million potions, at some point we'll get it. The chance is only 1 out of 60. Oh, he waits until intangible runs out and then strike, yeah? Interesting. Good news is that he's dead. Is degen, but it's not good unless we draw. It's not good unless we draw into well defense early. At least not set up minor. Set up plus, it will take over a lot of things. There is a doppelganger. There's leg sweep. I don't think we need the leg sweep to keep weak chain because we already have the blind. I would take doppelganger to draw into well defense faster, and then afterwards you can still perform in some turns with this. Chemex is open in the X4 shop as well with the skewer. Liquid Memories is very powerful. Yeah, Liquid Memories is simply very powerful with the Nightmare. Maybe that is my potion. So do we have enough sufficient output? Because if we do not have sufficient output with this, yeah, then keeping something like Liquid Memory is extremely stupid. And most likely do, right? We have still have 2 Wissinger to block the multi-hits. Red Form front load can be used with Panacea sometimes. And we do build Calipers with Nightmare, Red Form, then we have enough damage in the hard fight with this. If we Nightmare and 86 HP and the bird face earn. If we Nightmare footwork, then Red Form front load and with Calipers we can probably block 4 cycles. And this should also be sufficient. Yeah, our output is sufficient. If our output is sufficient, I should take consistency. I don't know whether memories or Gambler's Brew is more consistency though, but probably, yeah, with the Nightmare it has to be memories now. It can, because we also have a bunch of healing from the bird phase earn now. We heal 1, 2, 3. If we do this, we can heal 6, so we heal 12 from powers. So even if Spear and Shield goes wrong, we can still preserve Ghost Energy and heal back a bunch. Because this potion is definitely better for the Spear and Shield than the Liquid Memories. But there's also some Liquid Memories lying with triple aggro that we have in the deck. I take this. Wait. Okay. Shop is not that. Okay, we don't need that. Don't love this shop. Don't hate it, but don't love it. Any button with Caliper is actually kind of weird because our deck is so high block density. Another footwork that does not get upgraded, but it does play with Calipers and it plays with bird face earn. Or we can also just save our gold. That gives gold though, so now we have 380 into the X4 shop. Magnetism, yeah, it's real. Magnetism is real, but I don't think we need it. It is very real. No? Spoon for what? Is it a swap? Why is that such a big surprise? Like this sample I already swapped once before. This is the second swap. I mean it's rare, but it's not like shiny Pokemon rare or something, you know. So nothing to make such a big deal about. Yeah, if we remove right now, it's at 270. Still have on at least 300 for no rare relics, yeah. But can still remove plus uncommon. Can still remove plus a short relic or just buy an uncommon. I don't even want penny button the first time. You want penny button the second time. Interesting. Any pretty common these days? Oh, I guess yeah. I heard something about the new gen Pokemon having a way to get more shinies. But okay, back in my days. Yeah, it's a boomer talk, yeah. But back in my days, shinies are actually really rare. Yeah, it's fine. If we remove something, then what is it? Because Rectomancer is still on right there in the corner, so our attack is not gone yet. honestly don't know. I don't see anything worth removing. So if I spend gold, maybe I just buy another footwork. Yeah, what if we just buy another footwork? Because Act 4 I don't have an upgrade. I guess I can top all attack. Yeah, Act 4 I can top all attack. But having another footwork is also another nightmare target with the calipers. Not so bad. I must go as a hand of wheat have here. Probably give us a bronze skill. But then we have a hand of wheat in our deck which we will remove later. So it costs us one remove, but we gain maybe a bronze skill. But yeah, just take the footwork, yeah. Just take the footwork. And we don't need anything else here. We will move on. We are not into Act 4 shop. Recall first in case something goes really wrong. Honestly, we can even top or attack right here. Why do we need to wait until Act 4? Something really wrong, maybe spotted. But you see, this is why we have doppelganger. I'm serious. This is why we have doppelganger, guys. Yeah, technique for doppelganger, just play that for 3. I didn't play it for 4 because blocking 8 in here we heal back with powers anyway. Yeah, let's play doppel for 4. From can we play? So I guess we just do that. I did not draw to any of the AoE cards. Interesting. Or additional card draw this turn. Yeah, we have 8 energy. Our deck is like this, but we don't draw any card draw. So that's slightly concerning, but which is why you see why I spend time to roll for Ghost in the Jar, so that this kind of draw can be mitigated. Of course, right here we take no damage, but we could have hard brick this turn. We could have actually very hard brick this turn. I would like to not take the wounds if I can, so I would not take the wound. And we can kill the 2 new daggers as well, like this. Get a good nice stack. This thing will redraw, not interested, and we don't have calipers anyway. So let's play that. Summon. Pretty annoying draw, all the all things considered. We still have to neutralize, but no blind. This is 14 blocker. He's only blocking 6 next turn. No, not 6. It's 34, so we can to it drops 9 next turn. But this also allows me to play the last knife. Oh wait. Of course I have, it's still intangible. Okay, then never mind me, guys. For whatever reason I thought I had to block this turn, but yeah, of course I am still freaking intangible. Okay, move on. Nothing happened here. I don't even need to roll Alchemize anymore, yeah? Yeah, I don't even need to roll Alchemize anymore, so Nightmare can go on whatever is actually good. You can Nightmare like Adrenaline. Honestly, seems fine. Oh yeah, we have 4 HP. Summon again. Not that we care so much. A full block, yeah. It is. Frozen Echo just in time. Wait, just in time? Probably Defect though. Honestly, this is just better. Yeah, the Defect was just strictly just better. We take it. So we can upgrade burst, we can top or attack, or probably should just upgrade burst. Yeah, probably should just upgrade the burst. $28 for 3, or set the panic and block the 3. I think it's fine. One, two needs to be played, so cannot play Predator unless I don't play the football. Nah, Predator is more important, honestly. So we take a 26 or something to our phase, yeah? We do heal back up with a bird phase earn. But that's also why we have 86 to spend. I can potion. It is very possible to simply just potion here, Liquid Memories. And then discard something like Predator, Liquid Memories back the leg sweep. And we roll potion in this fight and the next fight. We can Nightmare Alchemize maybe. If the second fight is the Awakened one, we should have perfect control after a couple of turns. Equal 0 for potion score. yeah, the score. We lost no HP against Collector, and we lost no HP against the Act 1 boss, the Guardian. Act 2 boss is Automaton. We took a bunch. We played Red Form in that fight. So far we only have like 1 boss still perfect, which means that if you want to get beyond perfect, you need to perfect 2 boss fights on here. And the hard boss definitely is not perfect yet. So you want your beyond perfect, you need to perfect this fight and the next one. Oh yeah, Liquid Memories now, because it's a bit too... This is an uncomfortable amount of damage in the fight, it's not under control yet. You're still taking damage, but not that much. Unless you tell me to strip artifact here so we can well awaken next turn, but that seems incredibly stupid. I guess that is something that we can do. Yeah, this is something that we can do. I don't know how good it is, but it is certainly something. And blind, no deflect plus. We do need to kill this though at some point. But I do it. I do it. Blind is blocking what? The blind is blocking 8. So I guess it's still better to burst blind here. Interesting turn. No football. I I mean, this was not what I had in mind when I say Defect is better than footwork, but I guess it works out like this. Play the wheel, yeah, play the wheel. I'm just wondering where this neutralize go, but probably going here is fine. Nice block. Now I have calipers for... Yep, calipers. Do need to kill this guy though. After we kill this guy, we're invincible. But we still need to kill this guy first. Which I guess we can do by just playing red form. Next time I have Penny and skill with 2 attacks. And have the energy. Yeah, not bad. Nightmare is gone, so this is a single optimize, but the fight is basically over. And with the deadly poison, we can also set up perfectly the penny afterwards, so we take no damage in this fight. Yeah, enable runs out, but no problem, it's only 48. Yeah, 48 is extremely easy to block. Just play 3 more attacks and then we kill it with the calipers. Kill it with the deadly poison. Maybe not this turn. The airport is not the worst, that is not the best, but of course we can use it in the next fight. And roll another potion. Yeah, now we just cycle until the poison kills it. And in fact, next fight has no artifact though. And of course we are rolling the potion in the next fight. But it's not the worst thing to use against Awakened 1 to kill cultists. And against Saboteur is like okay too. Because you can maybe clear potion first half and then terror second half, for example. Are we on second? No, if you're on the second boss, I will never use liquid memories. The fact that I use liquid memories at all is basically telling you that it's the first boss. Of course, there's also Pro 50. But we have full heal into Act 4, so unless I'm literally dying into the second boss, I would not use a potion. Especially the wood one. But this one is replaceable, so I will use it, and then we roll another one with Alchemize. No, we actually just a poison deck after all, guys. You think that you might be physical with Emo to next strike, dummy, bag marbles, terror, penny, and whatever, but we are just a poison deck. Press end turn, we can probably press end turn maybe like 5 turns ago when you still enough block. Second one, this fight is more trivial than the other one, so that's good for us at least. We will take some upfront damage, but I don't really care because we have full heal next time. I mean, whatever can use it. So I would like to Nightmare Alchemize in this fight. This fight, in theory, we should have perfect control. At some point with Caliber's School 9 and whatnot. So I would really like to Nightmare Alchemize here. First Nightmare Alchemize if possible. If it's not possible, so be it. Technique for like back people, probably. Maybe it doesn't matter. It will take some upfront damage though, because before one planes down, before some burst block can happen, especially before strength reset, like we don't build up Caliber's block that fast. And here we still take 2, and Witness runs out soon. And we will need to play another 1 power, if not 2. Because like here you can play Red Form and then you can play the Violet Pants. Because next turn is the multi-hit, if I do not play the Red Form in here and we play triple block instead. We block for 45, he goes to 18, so 27, we have 12 block remaining. Next turn is doing, we play another power, so he goes to 6 strength, that is 12 is 9 times 4. Taking some damage, but I guess afterwards it's fine. And you don't need to deal with 2 extra strength for the first half when I'm building up Calibers. Okay. Taking some damage here, but that should stop soon. Soon. Not immediately, but just soon. Okay, could I stack whenever I can? Because that's the way we are outscaling. Maybe I should just play this red form, honestly. 3 turns we build up calipers, afterwards minus +1 +2 strength, but we also have the time to nightmare alchemize immediately. Yeah, maybe I should just play it. Yeah, let's play it. Yeah, like this, just nightmare alchemize. And can try to draw to burst. 1 card. With no burst. I will take 4 here. To get a cool night stack and nightmare at the same time. Very for maybe good idea in this fight? No. I mean, this fight is already solved, and why on earth would we suddenly make it not solved? And not rolling potions with the second part. HP velocity is the irrelevant, yeah, because we have full heal into next act. That is 10 dexterity. That is 10 dexterity for Airgon. Is that we can simply just upgrade Panacea, for example, in Act 4 instead of taking overtime. And then we do speed pot. But that does mean speed and shield fight, we don't really use a potion. Preferably, I would just get a potion for speed and shield now. Use that potion in the speed and shield fight, and then use Ghost in the Giant the heart, and we just win the fight there. We do not need additional output for the heart. Oh, this is actually not that good. It's funny, you know. I don't think it's good. Dropping cool, yeah, useless. This spot also pretty okay for speed and shield, not amazing. Fine, but again, better. Okay, I guess we end up with next spot. That's fine too. Oh, nah, we are taking over attack. We're taking over attack. Upgrading Panacea is like. Upgrading Panacea honestly is for flex spot and not speed. I wouldn't assume. And we just hold burst leg sweep. Why did I even hold deadly poison? Truly a mystery. I mean, I guess we can play it. The specimen. Fight is completely over, yeah. So we set up our panic to 9, which should not be too difficult because we have deadly poison that can burst. And of course we have the cultist spot with skewer at some point. Like we really do not have anything else to do, we can wait for the skewer to one shot. What is careful? No, we have deadly poison plus. So there's no worry. But I will put Panic to 8 and then we end the fight with the skewer. Getting a lower strength to part 2, yeah. The whale trick is very important part of playing Silent endgame. If you piercing wheel exactly on the turn where it dies, it will retain that debuff. But not when the strength goes to negative. So if it has 8 and we piercing wheel, it starts its phase at 2. But if it starts with like 2 and you piercing wheel to -4, it will enter second fight at 0. It cannot go to 0. The more important part is the time meter fight. If you will on the time where time meter is on the turn where time meter is healing up, then he will also retain that negative strength. and that's like very important in time eater. The hydrated marathon game, yeah, absolutely. I don't worry, I always have water. Normally when at the start of the stream, when I'm like leaving the game open for maybe 2-3 minutes, it's usually when I go to get water, and of course to wait for people to come in as well. Yeah, when I take my break, I also refill my water, so I always have water right next to me. And importantly, HUD does the opposite. Yeah, it's true. If you will on the off turn of the HUD, you are going to well, I guess you will learn a new mechanic that you will not forget if you ever will on the off turn of the HUD. In the run where you're not like just intangible, invincible. So burst because I want to burst deadly poison. Doesn't need to be played, so I guess I won't play it. Actually do into double void, it's fine. One more attack and we dash the poison. I mean, one more attack, it doesn't even need poison to die. That's sure. Yeah, we took over attack. Useless even for the purpose of kunai procs. There is a Chemex. Oh, there's actually a Chemex for Skewer Doppelganger. But Mega Prayer is probably just stronger, it's the sad part. The Mega Prayer is simply just stronger, but I kind of want to buy the Chemex. But I know the Mega Prayer is stronger. I guess this is why you save gold, guys, instead of doing why don't we buy in the Act 3 shop? Yeah, the footwork. Yeah, the footwork. For the one card or for two cards? But we don't need the Chemex. I just take it back. And after the back we outmaneuver plays but not. Well, it's okay. But we can just remove a card. Remove on Strike Plus seems okay. Yeah, we don't care about Strike Plus that much. Yeah, let's just remove Strike. And move on. We can still buy our maneuver, which honestly is not even so bad. It's just outmaneuver minus though. But it's not that bad because there are no setup, so it makes like the nightmare turn a lot easier to play afterwards. And worst come to worst, even after we play all the things, it still can convert into damage with the skewer. And we do have triple acro, and we are playing on 4 base energy. Not that bad, honestly. Not looper. If we had to vote next turn, I would really like to preserve the next spot for the hard fight. So no potion used this turn, yeah. Even if deck spot is immediately some block. If you deck spot right now for 4 decks, we gain 8 block here in the 12 block, so it's 20. We retain 3 block plus another 8, so we get 11 block for next turn. Compared to just 4. So the deck spot right now is 7 block until 4 for next turn. But I think we preserve the potion and I am ready to use the Ghost of the Giant next turn is disastrous. Prefer not to, but I don't mind. So one block is sufficient. The other second block does not get any Calibur's value, which means that we can do Sticky Strike first into Flying Knee Neutralize, get a kunai stack, and then dodge and roll, and maximum damage as well. Strip Artifact. So let's do that. Yep, that's the spear and shield for you. Yeah, that's indeed a spear and shield for you guys. How much damage is this even? If we, let's say we deck spot and then burst blind defense, then we block for 26 or 31. 31 and we are facing 53. So we're taking 22. Yeah, thank God for 500, right? For Actros and the backflip and the nightmare and the red form and the doppelganger and the secret technique. But yeah, that is just how Spear and Shield fight goes. So do I take this 22 damage or not? Because it's not real 22 damage, yeah. Of course it also does mean the next one I need to block again, instead of just ghosting and then be fine. But we do have healing from here, 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 and if we nightmare power to heal, then we can do 1, 2, 3, 4 plus another 3, so that's 14 heal. We are only losing 8 if somehow we can full block next turn. But it's not easy to full block next turn even with 4 dexterity, because this guy can attack again, suddenly we fight 56. This guy is not strip artifact. And even Piercing Wheel draw would be fine, yeah? So any card draw would be fine. Piercing Wheels would be fine, Red Fog would be fine, Secret Tactic would be fine. But we draw this. Yeah, cool stuff. But yeah, I guess we Ghost, and after Ghost we probably try to kill this guy quickly, and then we Caliper stole this guy while trying to maybe do some burst nightmare alchemize to get a potion, get a better potion back. Deck spot can be kept. Deck spot is okay in the hard fight. We Ghost now. So where do I want this line to go? Probably still here, yeah? Actually here it makes no sense. It should be here, whereas we are intangible next turn still. If we blind here, it means that we are being ready for the next time in multi-hits. So like 4 turns from now. By that turn it blocks 12. And I guess stripping artifact here is irrelevant. It's actually true. Yeah, block stripping artifact here is actually irrelevant. Yeah, maybe we still weakened here. In case we cannot kill in time. Because now we cannot even slam red form anymore, yeah? The guy took away our Panacea stacks. And yes, we did lose a 50-50. Oh, burn strike again next turn, and then it comes the 48. Nasty. Guess we can Piercing Wheel. But yeah, if we did not Ghost, this turn we would be like extremely sad. Like extremely sad. Okay, maybe not that sad. We strip artifact here, we Piercing Wheel full block this. And it's still weakened. Maybe we're not that sad. Actually, we're not sad at all. It is 9, this is 13, 22, 22. But no Calibur's block, so we block 22. This guy is hitting exactly 22, so we take 0. Huh. We actually will take 0 this turn if we use the deck spot. But we cannot deadly poison here. That's the downside. Because then we cannot turn around. Nice, that's fine. Cannot get Caliber's block no matter what. So Piercing Wheel now to ship artifact here or just hold the Piercing Wheel, but I don't know for what. Yeah, this order is pretty awful. Order is actually pretty awful so far. I guess that is scary. Weather Fan is not in hand. Next turn we are facing damage from this. Terror is not now. Damage is not in hand. No way to play red form. Cannot Nightmare red form either. And I guess we play Doppelganger. Still have one more Piercing Wheel to block this maybe. And the weakness we did from before actually plays here, yeah. 60. Yeah, we are facing 60. But we do have 6 energy. Don't think Nightmaring this footwork minus is ever the line. So we would do probably start with footwork into back flip and then continue. Both is not in the draw, so we can just use it now. No Piercing Wheel, no secret technique. It definitely is played. But now only 3 energy left. And yeah, 3 energy can be like this, and we Nightmare footwork to refill some HP. But that's really harsh because next turn this guy attacks big again. Oh, that's a nasty draw though. Holy crap. That's such a nasty draw order. And you wonder why I roll the you wonder why I roll for Ghost on the Jar so hard. Yeah? What? A small sample size, don't worry. We'll if we play well, the percentage will come. Don't worry. Of course, this start is abysmal. I know. Don't need to tell me. But I should not focus on that. Should really focus on how to play this turn. Because I see if I do deflect, defend, leg sweep. 35. We block 43. So I am still facing 17 damage to my face. And next turn is awful. And we still don't really have a kill here. Next sweep is 14 block, so I can forego this 14 block. I can forego this 14 block to do Nightmare on the footwork. But then if I don't play the deflect, then it also doesn't make sense. If I Nightmare anything is a deflect this turn. Maybe that's what I should just do. Because like, how do I deal with next turn? Next turn I'm facing 50 plus from here. 40. If I turn around, otherwise 60. And this guy can also attack me again. But we do have Piercing Wheel to block this a little bit. So if we can turn around, we only need to deal with 40. It's not that bad. But still, Nightmare footwork never ever happens, you know. Yeah, if I just Nightmare deflect, and then we do defend deflect, I would take I block 29, so I take 31. 31. Yeah, bottoms. What the hell is this? Bottom decking secret technique, terror, violet plans, red form, everything. That's really crazy. And now we don't have the ghost, so the first cycle of the heart, so it's dangerous if I go to like 50 HP. We don't have a malaise either. Because I'm fairly sure if I just nightmare the deflect, we get out the fight cleanly. It just we take immediately 30 plus to our face. That's very much not a good thing. I don't think I will line to block next turn though, if I don't do that. After I block next turn. It's like maybe leg sweep here, deflect, and then use last 9 turn around. Then we block in total 32, but this has weakened now, so it's only dealing a little bit. And next thing we don't need to hold the leg sweep for this guy. It's very stupid. So you technique for something useful? Yeah, but there's nothing really. But do we technique for the actually full block next turn? Because our hand is currently like this. Especially if we try to full block this turn, yeah? If we try to full block this turn, we have nothing to block. For example, we can technique for the burst, yeah. Yeah, for example, we can technique for the burst. And if we hold block and hand, for example, leg sweep, then next one we have full block. But yeah, that's the line that nightmare the deflect. And then we full block next turn, which is why I'm saying if we nightmare deflect right now, the fight is solved. But the cost is very steep. The cost to solve the fight is that I take yeah, I take some 30 damage to my face right now. We can heal back. We can heal back by 4. So I block in total 29, I take 31, we heal by 4, we do 27. So I lose 27, we go to 59. The attack, yeah, next is the big attack from shield. And this guy can do a burn strike again 50%. And I am facing 40 from this if I can turn. If I cannot turn, I'm facing 60. And there's nothing in here that tells me I can block next turn. Oh, honestly, just take the 31 and get the hell out, right? So we lose 27 HP in this fight and the Ghost in the Jar. That is... And now I even lose my Nightmare for the Alchemize. Oh, that is so bad though. Yeah, how bad is it if you just do footwork? How much damage do I take with average roller? 0. Yeah, it's very obviously 0. But here we are. One goes down and we're still facing like 30. That's crazy. Yeah, I think I really want to roll potion though. And we lucky if we let it burst out later in this fight. The problem is that there's no guarantee for next turn, so we can consider it. But I don't think it will work. But yeah, let's say I turn around next turn with something. Piercing will to play. Maybe we can Terror turn around. Really prefer not to. But let's say with Terror to turn around. Yeah, let's say with Terror to turn around here. And then we play Piercing Will. This guy's multi-hitting. Which means he goes to 3 times 4. 3 times 4 weakness is running out, yeah. Now 3 times 2. So it's going to hit me for 4 times 2 in the back. It's 8 damage and this thing healing for 34. So I'm facing 42 next turn. How's this going compared to expectation beforehand? We have Ghost in the Jar, and our deck is really strong. With a bunch of draw, not a lot of charge cards. Block is very good. So expectation is that maybe I need to use 1 potion but take 0. The fact of the matter with this draw though is that we are taking maybe 30 this turn. I already used a ghost. And that's insane. That's actually insane. Okay, if we hold the Nightmare, if we do not play Nightmare this turn, and we just try to maximum block, for example, Footwork, Outmaneuver, Deflect, Defend. Footwork, Outmaneuver, Deflect, Defend, we hold this. Then, 6, 13, 13, 14, we are blocking 35, so I'm still facing 25 damage. Yeah, I'm still facing 25 damage, yeah. But, and now we only get to heal 2, so I will take 23 in total. So I enter the hard fight with 63, maybe if I can full lock next turn. But then we hold Nightmare and Leg Sweep in hand, and the next turn we have 6 energy. So I can always Secret Technique for the burst, and then we burst a Leg Sweep here, for example. And now we have 6 Dexterity, this blocks 17, so I block 34. And we know that with the Piercing Wheel, we only face 42 maximum. And this is also weakened, so it goes to 34 and then it's weakened, so it goes down to even -9, it's 25, 33. So we full block next turn with that line. If we technique for the burst next turn, we will full block. In exchange, of course, we take yeah, a lot of damage to our face. Right now, with Footwork, Deflect, Defend, Outmaneuver. If I use the next spot, we will preserve 8 HP right now. Next turn it doesn't matter. But it does allow me to burst Alchemize afterwards if I cannot wait for the Nightmare Alchemize. Sometimes I cannot wait. But that sounds like complete nonsense, because next spot is a strong potion in the heart. Yeah, next spot is actually a very strong potion in the heart fight for us. So why on earth would I use the next to roll another one, just for 8 HP? Yeah, I guess we go for that then. Like Footwork, Footwork, Deflect, Defend, Outmaneuver, take 25, and we hold Nightmare Leg Sweep. Next turn, 6 energy, so I can always burst Leg Sweep, burst Piercing Wheel even. And we take 0. Afterwards, the fight is still not solved. But Terror at least can come down here, and then we have a few turns where Elephant is in play. But yeah, I guess that's the line we go for. Block 35. And you see why I burst blind on this on turn on turn 2, even when we are intangible. So that when something like this happens, we do not need to play the Leg Sweep. So we have more options. But yeah, well, it sucks. But that's how it goes. Using the 50-50, but that's fine. We know this can be prevented. Arrow here. Technique for burst. I take 0. I can turn around and still take 0 to deal 16 damage and hold the defense. Next turn burn strike is coming again. And we need to kill this in 2 turns. Is there any... Next turn it against 30 block as well, yeah? We draw 3 cards. I'm really wondering whether there's any, like, maybe Nightmare Strike potential, but that seems pretty stupid. I think first thing now doesn't matter, next turn I'm not being attacked. Sometimes I'm being attacked here, but it's weakened. And we can hold defense plus in hand still. I will just deal with 16 now. Oh my god, next turn multi is coming again and this guy is still not dead. Yeah, another multi is coming next turn. At least we can do something like this. Defenders and role flying is perfect full block, and we have 15 here, but now we go in 5 cards blind. This guy is not weakened. And he's hitting us for 14 times 4, 56. But we do gain 10 block. Spending a Nightmare on anything here makes no sense. I will not. And yeah, we have perfect block in here, yeah, 24 even when we turn around. Playing a sure hold, we can kill this. Minus 2 strength. 60, that's not enough. The Echo is in hand at this. Yeah, the K-Max. The K-Max would kill you. I mean, Alchemize is in hand. Next turn, these guys are taking big again though, and we have not built up block. I would honestly, this is the point where I would just play the red form if I draw into it. Because this also forced me to get burst on the bad turn. What is this card? I do not honestly, I no longer care about Nightmare Alchemize. I just want to get the hell out. So if I draw into, for example, full block into Nightmare red form, I will just Nightmare red form, and then we play one single Alchemize. If I do not keep the skill, it's not very easy to kill this before the next multi happens, but we do have Deadly Poison, we still have this. And skill is not going to be played this turn. Skill is not going to be played this turn, but other cards might be played. Oh god. Oh god. No Pendant. One attack shot. And next turn I am facing 43 from here. So no witness drawn, no lethal drawn. Currently facing 7 damage only. I can pop next spot to block this full 7, but next turn is not. There's no guarantee for next turn, basically. Actually, it's only 5 because I can do Blade Dance into Defense plus Survival. So I take 5 damage, get a cool nice stack. Next turn, this guy is still weakened at least. So he's still hitting me for 42. But this guy gains 30 block. No energy next turn with Outmaneuver, no guarantee to draw into red form. Honestly prefer to play Outmaneuver double defense take 7 here over Blade Dance, because I think energy next turn might be necessary to maybe play this Echo, but we can hard break. Oh, if we hard break, we can actually set up just like almost die here. I mean, at some point we will need to rethink our plan, yeah, of saving the deck spot. Is it now? No draws lineup. It's like, how many turns is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 turns in a row and we have not had a single good draw. Does our deck secretly suck or what? No, really, does our deck actually secretly complete? Is our deck really secretly complete garbage and taking no damage the entire act with a fluke? Or what is going on? Defect moment absolutely like this. It's really very actually a real defect moment. Does actually kill with a K-Max? Yes. Without K-Max? No. If you ask if I retain the skill or it kills or not, the answer is no. 30, the other one is 8, so it's 12, 16, 24, 54. No, it doesn't kill. We need to panic the skewer. They panic the glass knight. There's no way to. With -2 strength is just not enough damage. And there's no way to panic glass knight with even if you keep the skewer. Now I'm generally very scared of next turn. It's actually absolutely terrifying. So this guy can make us lose the 50-50 again and multi-hit. And this time is not weakened, yeah? So the multi-hit this time is plus 4 strength is going to be 10, turning around is 30 damage. Also, interesting thing to note is that we have lost every 50-50 so far in this fight. Yeah, that's also a thing I haven't mentioned, but we have lost every single 50-50 in this fight here. And that's like 4 rolls in a row, yeah? Not even 3. Crazy, right? How much you can low roll an act for? At the moment we're still completely fine, yeah? 60 something into the heart is perfectly playable. It's just that if we low roll again in the heart something that's similar to it, we just die first cycle. We do not have vulnerable protection. Last time next turn is how much? It is getting 30, so it's going to be 60. 60, he has 199. Yeah, it's 99 HP. 60, you need to deal 39 damage to kill this next turn, while blocking a little bit here. So right now there are a few options. Option number 1, Blade Dance Defense Survivor, and we pray to God that something good happen next turn. Option number 2, Deck Spot Defense Survivor by Outmaneuver. And again, we pray to God something would happen next turn, but this time we have 6 energy. Option number 3, play Alchemize and then see. Option number 4, Predator defend and be very upset, but we gain 2 draws next turn. Predator defense line is taking 21 to my face, so I go to 40. 40 and we only have 1 more power. If we Nightmare Red Form, maybe we can heal 8. So we play this fight with either 42 or 48 maximum. The hard fight. But it gives a lot of more safety for next turn. Because realistically, besides the red form next turn, what else can we draw into with this? And if I do not gain outmaneuver energy, then or I play Predator, then Acro, we cannot even Acro into the red form. That doesn't work. Honestly, I think outmaneuver must be played. I really think outmaneuver must be played. It's just that what do we hold? Again, must damage? No, MJ. That is that is not true. Oh, that is simply not what happened, MJ. This is probably, I don't know, the 4 50-50s in a row is already on up 16, yeah. But this is probably a 100 low roll here. What happened in this fight so far, and it still hasn't ended. We actually bottom deck like everything good. We bottom deck and shuffle out. I mean, I guess it didn't shuffle out anything important, but we bottom deck Terror. We bottom deck Piercing Will. We bottom deck Secret Technique. We bottom deck Red Plans. We bottom deck Red Form. We bottom deck Nightmare. We bottom deck Doppelganger. So I use Ghost Energy on turn 2, and this is on turn 9, and this is the fight. So blocking 7 damage, yeah. Blocking this turn is fine. It's just next turn. Which is why I'm saying our maneuver probably must be played. We do, but 7 HP is not just 7, yeah. And I'm seriously thinking about opening the next spot right now just to block this 7, because maybe next turn we can still block a little bit with this. If this guy decides to attack again for 30, because if we lose another 50-50, yeah, we are facing 30 damage from this guy next turn. And that is not ignorable. We cannot ignore it. Like the previous multi-hits. The burn strike, I mean. Because next spot, defense, survival, outmaneuver, for example, full block this turn, and I can still retain something like Nightmare Glass Knife. And afterwards, we probably cannot Nightmare Alchemize ever, but we can do Burst Alchemize and still have 2 potions into the heart. And then to get Nim, that was the first line I considered, is that Blade Dance into defense, survival, but that does not kill the spear next turn. And even if it does, we still have to face 30 something from this. Okay, we can store later, yeah, later. I'm sure I'm just scared of dying next turn and you say we can store later, yeah, interesting. Hello Jules, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, next for defense, survival, outmaneuver, we hold probably Nightmare Glass Knife, maybe Nightmare Blade Dance. But Nightmare Glass Knife with the we can penip this too actually. We have -2 strength, it is 17, 17, 34 is 51. It's not so much worse than the Glass Knife. And if we do not hold the Blade Dance, we have no chance to gain dexterity with Kunai first of all, yeah. I mean we can, but not very likely. If we do not penip, it's like 30, we need to deal 99 damage, we need 69 damage in here, so no. Basically if we draw enough damage, we have the penip. How much damage am I really facing? 42. So if I turn around, that's going to be 32. So I'm fighting 62 damage next turn. But I have 6 energy and 10 dexterity. No block guarantee in hand. And we have 3 burns to draw into. But these 4 blocks. This is blocking 17, this is blocking 14, these are blocking 18 each. And this can weaken. Yeah, sure. So outmaneuver, defense, survivor. The most optimistic retain is Nightmare Alchemize. And I mean it's not that optimistic. It is preparing for the case where we are forced to Alchemize next turn to not die. Because simply put, yeah, if we draw no block next turn, for example, we draw something like this. We are dead next turn. From 61. 100 potions are out right now. Type crazy game on it may be worth taking. Using Alchemize blind immediately, and why not just use it next turn then? Because it cost me 2 energy next turn immediately. And I don't even know whether I'm holding it or not. But yeah, outmaneuver, defense, survival, and if we die next turn, silence sucks. But I think I will use next spot. Do I want to hold Nightmare? Because if I hold Nightmare, we can play Nightmare Red Form next turn if I draw into it. Because I kind of want to Nightmare the Red Form all the Alchemize regardless, one of the 2 cards. Either to heal with Birdface Urn, or to, of course, roll more potions. Yeah, probably should hold Nightmare Glass Knife and not the Alchemize. But yeah, we play it. He did win 150-50. Next time we know it's burn strike, but this turn is easy block. That's good. And we can get kunai stack, don't need to turn around and still hold the nightmare. Finally, some breathing room. A little bit of breathing room. Nightmare Defect right now, the fight is completely safe. I would prefer not doing that. So we just do strike dagger spray glass knife. And if go to 8, get a kunai stack, and we block 18, 15, so we full block this turn, no problem. And Pendulum's on 8, so we can Pendulum the sneaky strike and maybe still kill this. Yeah, let's do that. I would like my kunai stack. And yeah, I do not waste my nightmare here. Yeah. Okay, so if things go well from here, we can leave this fight with maybe 69 HP. Echo right now 1 out of 4, it misses. If I miss the sticky strike draw, do we still have lethal? Because we can always neutralize and panic the dagger throw, which is 30 damage. So 31 with this is not quite. But we can play a defend then. And next turn we always have red form in hand with a nightmare, so yeah, this acro cannot screw me over. We play the acro over just red forming and taking 3. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh, that's good. That probably means that I can heal back a little bit. We hold Nightmare Red Form in hand, yeah. Next turn is doing not the big hit yet. So I should hold Defect. I should hold Defect. Now blocking a single guy like this, we have Tail Dexterity and the Weather Planters, should not be a huge problem. So we are trying to Calipers up first of all, and then we actually roll 14 potions here. And we enter the hard fight with 63 and 2 potions of our choice. Yeah, exactly. Now we make 14 potions. Everything important still unplayed. No reason to play Deadly Poison, right? I guess if we can make it faster for later, but also there's actually no point playing this. I will play it. And we hold Nightmare Defense, can play the blind. Yeah, we'll need it way later. Not at the moment. Funnily enough, we break next turn, we will take a lot of damage, so I hope that we don't break. Yeah, if we break next turn, we simply just take a lot of damage. But we draw 2 burns this turn already, and we only need to draw 1 more block. Which we do, but we take 4. Yeah, I guess we take 4. Take 6. We take 6 HP, but we can roll potions after. But that's why we hold the defense, I guess. Could have not held the Nightmare and hold the blind, but yeah, I guess maybe. Wait, is this too much already? Wait, I'm still weird, I should stop. 1 to 12 is okay, it's not enough. It's only 78, but I seriously need to stop playing Deadly Poison. yeah, I have to stop now. Is there any reason potions full, and we have 40 of them. I hope that we can get 14. Nice stack. Maybe I should just say kill Calipers first and then redraw into this after, because like having to retain these two in my hand is just really awkward, especially when I have to spend another turn to play the whole turn to play this when we don't have Calipers block. Honestly, I should just hold these, get a block up until 200 first, and then do the other thing. Yeah, it's just better. Like, what am I even doing? It's just way better. Of course I hold this. Yeah, so now we just build up block. Do not play the next deadly poison, otherwise I am literally throwing the run. Kunai stack. And now we just kill it with deadly poison, yeah? Okay, only in hand, honestly 64. Now we can retain this because we have 100 buffer and it's weakened for the whole fight. Still have a burst stack, so we can burst the Zakomize immediately. Huh. Colorless. Oh, colorless. Colorless fire, I see. Cannot skip this card, but okay, no magnet. Chrysalis. Do I want to maximize my chance by bursting this Chrysalis later? Because I can, and we are safe here. Safe? No, not yet, guys, not yet. Oh, I can just play now for 6 skills, and we also know maybe I just play. And the second burst, that doesn't do anything though. I guess it's fine. It does speed things up. We can get more colorless spot, yes. And yes, of course, we burst every single one of these, yeah. Do not play this. These poison cards are basically curses in our deck. That's fine. Well, yeah, blow is plus 15 block, not that bad. Don't play this. Those are not good enough. Not desperate enough? What do you mean desperate? This is not even slow. We are on 55 HP, no potion circuit back. And you see how low roll the fight can get looking at this fight. Of course we are doing it. Like, if you don't do this, you are simply just lazy. Yeah? If you don't care, you don't do this. But I care. Of course we are doing this. We're desperate. If we are staying here for 3 hours to do this, and yeah, then we are desperate. This only takes like 5 minutes. We have what? Primo Alchemize? Okay, full HP? Oh, that's big. Yeah, that's big. Full HP. Don't need to play red form anymore because we already full. So birthplace earn doesn't matter. Is it intermediary? Yeah. This one's cool. From Neo bonus, in fact. Because I said at the start of the run, if this was like maybe 1 year ago, I would just click transform without thinking. Because I see it's like the map is not so terrible to transform, but if I think more about it, then it's actually quite bad. Loot pot is pretty good. Pot is actually pretty good. And we have only 2 more alchemized to draw, so this was just 2 random potions. Yeah, basically this was just 2 random potions, and I think it's better. Yeah, I think it's better. Then we just keep this potion and roll 2 normal alchemized here, unless the next potion is a good one, and of course we keep that. Is that good or bad? 1 random potion over demon form. And we have 86 now, so the chance that we die first cycle of the heart is pretty unlikely, yeah? This also, actually, yeah, this allows me to do loop red form. I think we keep this. And this actually allows me to do loop red form. And we are up against 1 random potion, not even 2. So I think this is our final lineup. Which, yeah, it means it's time to play the Cloud. And our penny stays on 9. Let's play this. Catalyst to the gods. Very unnecessary, but sure, I do it. Oh, okay, that's funny, but I don't know if it's good or not. It is totally funny, though. The concentrate plus positive draw. We have triple echo and 1 backflip. No malaise. We have Violet Plains, but honestly, after if we draw into Violet Plains, it's already not so bad. Yeah, they think very much for the some of the 7 parts. Yeah, we don't go to 96, right? Like, unless you tell me somehow 10 max HP is stronger than Demon Form. Is it stronger? I mean, 10 max HP does give us more time to set up our Caliper's Plow. It just means that we can no longer duplicate our red form. We can duplicate something like Footwork Plus instead. And we still get a new potion, but I guess we need to get a new potion regardless, because we pop out this plot first turn. Thank you very much for the gifted sub as well, Jelly. Future pot don't need to care about damage, yeah. Yeah, 10 max cannot be. Yeah, no way, man. 10 max cannot be. Let's move on. And I don't think I take concentrate either. Interesting. And for the radio, you're welcome. You're welcome. Very nice to see you back to the spy, but if it's just like for a short while. Is that breakpoint how low HP take 10 marks? I mean, if I die first cycle, if I have a pretty high chance of dying first cycle, I will take the 10 marks. Yeah, most nightmare adrenaline is okay. And then we can burst the leg sweep, for example. No, we cannot. Single, if I want to do that, I need to single adrenaline first so we don't get burst nightmare on adrenaline. I think adrenaline's weakness is only 1 turn, but we draw into the rest of our deck, which is it seems to be quite strong, no? That we draw to the rest of our deck like that. Yeah, let's do that. Over here we got a regen potion from our burst nightmare alchemized from the rolls. We can caliber a little bit right now by doing leg sweep defense. I think I want to continue drawing. Missing red form now doesn't matter, but if I draw to Panacea, it's really good. But left hand, of course, it's good. Oh, Panacea. Speaking of which, Panacea is in our hand, guys. Oh, that's cool. So we are not vulnerable, and now we draw the deck. Very nice. And it's weakened. So yeah, Deflect secret technique for Panacea, play the leg sweep, and then we play the fight from there. Yeah, seems very good. Is that better than anything else? Of course it is. Why would you not want to block like 37 damage? Perfect hard fight? No, impossible to perfect. Dupo is probably going on either Wild Defense or the Footwork though, so it's not here, maybe even the red form later. We can start the turn with I think with Footwork is wasting... How many cards do we have in hand? 10, yeah? So flying knee into heal and on full, unlikely. This turn I'm expecting us to take something 30 damage. Flying knee first and then we start some adrenaline. Flying knee footwork and then some adrenaline come up afterwards. At this turn, you see how much medium damage you are taking, and you don't want to block vulnerable. No, you really don't want to block vulnerable, yeah? I'm just checking. Well, plans here, so we can loop that. Ideally, I want to draw into footwork right now and loop that instead. So we can neutralize and continue doing adrenalines. Amplificate, cool, nice back. That's adrenaline. I think a wallet plans into some acro is okay too, I guess. Yeah, I think a wallet plans into some acro is fine. I think looping footwork is better than looping wallet plans here. Because we only have 2 piercing wheels anyway. You can draw the wheel for sure. This one, no, it's never about the multi-hit. Big hit 50 damage to the face you have frill. What's the plan? And do you see, like, the heart has not even attacked yet, we have already taken, like, I don't know, 14 damage from middle death. Like, do not forget the first cycle of the heart is still extremely difficult to block. We no longer have Ghost in the jar. Fly macro. If we draw into void, then we just end the turn with like dodge and roll defect. We did draw into void, but that's fine. We loop this footwork and then loop the dodge and roll. Now we play the fight with 10 dexterity, and this one we gain 20 block. So yeah, we still take 17 after taking a bunch of medium death, so it is actually minus 30. 20 minus 26. Actually, yeah, minus 26. We enter this fight with full HP. Yeah, so minus 26 and now minus 17, minus 43 this turn, and we are not vulnerable. Defense good. Yeah, with the counter spot, we don't need to worry about dealing damage. And we don't need to piercing wheel this turn because we are not vulnerable. So we can save piercing wheel for second and third cycle. I can do something like this instead. Nice attack. Just oppo next turn. Yeah, see you, great people. Thank you for the 100 bits. I want to hold red from piercing wheel though, so probably it doesn't no for 3. You can burst the alchemize, but I would honestly prefer to burst block card now that we already have Caliber's block lining up. Oh, convenient. That is very convenient. I mean, we don't need it, but sure. If it's here, then it's here. Yeah, I guess if it's here, then we just take it. Interesting draw. But we only have block from now on, guys. After this turn. Oh yeah, fight is completely done. This fight is just over. Nice flop. At the GG, fight completely. I mean, not completely, but it's safe. I'm fairly certain it's safe though. As long as I do not, I don't know, like click end turn by mistake, because this turn is still 90, and when there's no wheel in hand yet. But we can also just block 90 normally. We can full block next cycle as well, and there's still the red form, so we can full block the cycle after that, and the one after that. So we can stay for this fight for I don't even know how many more turns. Oh, that was a way more stressful act for than I expected. But hard fight was a lot easier, and you see how strong we are if we draw slightly reasonably. It's like, yeah, we are, and we're actually pretty overpowered. Like, we take 0 damage the entire Act 3. We set 2 very strong potions for Act 4, and then we enter Spear and Shield and get owned. Like, what? Actually got destroyed. But yeah, Sacred back, amazing stuff. This one possible well late game back. I mean, if you don't take this and you take the Camex instead, maybe we even kill the spear like 3 turns earlier. This one's okay. I like playing this one. From Neo bonus is already interesting, and then we are like extremely strong earlier part of Act 1, but still we need to convert properly, and like every single floor we open chest. Yes, from Dukovsky just keep the chest, and yet we open every chest. Interesting. And it's not even because of peace fight that much, it's just we see the big chest and we open. Chest is big, must open. No, look at this, perfect, no? Everything calculated for this, guys. No, just look at this, 3000 on the dot. How many talks? I think is like maybe 2, maybe 3. Wait, I can check. Oh, my game froze. Yeah, this happens once in a while. When you are running with mods, it just like freezes and on the credit screen. 3 talks. I think we took 2 curses and the all attack. Yeah. So we took Thrive here, we took Decay here, and we took all attack here. We open all 3 chests. But yeah. So it's time for Defect. Yeah, take a short break and then we do Defect, yeah. Good character. But yeah, 3 minutes. Be right back. Okay, I had to update it. Common relic, probably clear. Over uncommon cardless. It is 4th elite early though, but we do have a shock. So we can do 1 to 3 fire C into shock, into fire elite, fire burn elite, optional 3rd elite. That's a strong part. Fly boss at the end, we need some HP as a buffer, but it's fine. Yeah, just skip the common relic and see. That was fine. Yeah. It's just 3 fights before shop, right? It's 2 fights only to pre-shop. Maybe go here is just complete nonsense. So let's not. And if I take 3 fights, doesn't matter whether I start here or here. The draw -7. If it doesn't buff turn 2, I also don't need to take this 2. I can kill now. I don't want to kill because I want flower setup. And we can block. This turn I'm not so sure if I should read, but we can play Zap. It goes to 1 and then go to 10. So 10 means that I either draw 2 strikes. Strike Zap also kills, dual cast kills, otherwise I draw triple block. 4 blocks in fact. So basically we can play triple block, take almost 2 next turn. So there you go, no potion, coded floor 1, we already talked about this many times, and yes, we click it. And it's even better than usual with the happy flower, yeah. Okay, maybe it's not that much better. maybe it's actually not that much better. It's slightly annoying by the way, because now we don't have Zap in play, and we are fighting cultists where damage is freaking behind as a defect. So defend dual cast strike is... Yeah, defend dual cast strike is doing 22, so it goes to 20. Zap is not down. Next time we can do something like Zap, defend, it goes to 17. Turn after... Dual cast is still rocking 10, so it's okay. It's okay. Do not need to take something drastic like 4 damage here yet. It's not very good though. It's like takes 2 damage. And we still don't have a kill next turn. Coordinate defend is completely stupid, right? Could I pick over Steam Barrier Force Field? Yeah, what happens if I play coordinate and draw into defend and play coordinate defend? Then my next turn is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. I have 2 force, he attacks 16. So I can play dual cast defense strike, he goes to 14. My Zap is not down. Okay, I guess it's time to take 2 damage, guys. I guess it's time to take 2 damage. Oh god. I guess we can still block. Raw order, oh my god. Oh, that's so bad, Yeah, I was planning to play Zap before the Quedet, but I just played the cast the wrong order. That's 1 strike kills now, so it's not that bad. Maybe we can even block. We take 2 to set flower for next 5 seems pretty not worth it. I need dual cast to block here. Yeah, let's kill. 13 no potion, potion 60. After strike, yes. Bolanding was a sweeping beam. We do have an upgrade, but we can also make the upgrade on Zap. I mean, with Bolanding being picked up, upgrading Zap is slightly set. Sweeping beam performs against the light boss, but we know the Quetter is already good against Lagavulin and Sentries, yeah. And Bolanding is better for the knock than the beam. Not that much better, but it is better. Sweeping beam plays nicely with the flower, but Quetter is also covering for that a little bit. Yellow, yeah, yellow cover for 2. So our right chain is in shambles right now after seeing this. But yeah, this in this point I probably take the bolt lightning. Tipping beam would be good here. Minus 10. Oh, minus 10. First fast for the entire Act 1, yeah, kind of. And or probably also the entire Act 2, if you are talking about the Thunder Strike. And then maybe let Act 3 it performs. Getting owned? Definitely getting owned by these forwards. Can you do? I don't know whether that's correct or not, because now it's difficult to set out a flower for the next fight. Oh, yeah, that's probably wrong. That's probably wrong. Because now I cannot set a flower for next fight. I can kill right now, of course, but flower's on 0. Defend would block? No, Zap Defend would kill. Zap Defend would kill them both. Strike would also kill them both. Dual Cast kills them both. So the only way I don't kill them is I play Double Defend. But Double Defend takes 50% of the time. And that's they still both die, yeah? So I'm not even putting flower to 2, I'm putting flower to 1. In exchange for 1.5 HP. Not really, yeah. We just kill. Now this potion. I mean, I know I want to, but am I allowed? We do the flower, not set up though. And the steam barrier is not even good against knock either, yeah? We say that, again, like Sentry Lagavulin, this covers. I mean, this doesn't fully cover. Steam barrier will absolutely block against both the Sentries and the Lagavulin. But honestly, I would just prefer to take the skim and then rest, instead of taking steam barrier to upgrade. Also, again, no, yeah, that doesn't change no matter what I pick though. Unless you tell me to skip the card reward, I won't. And we do have the shot to not get knocked, yeah, like this. And like this. yeah, knob, where's the knob? Okay, where's the knob? Bring the knob on. Okay, whatever, at least potions are bad. At least these potions are not doing much. That guy... Overcount this spot, how about that? Yeah, Snake Oil will count this spot, how about that? Because I see Snecko is better in Knob, but we also have the 5 pot there. Even Lagavulin count is better. Yeah, Lagavulin count is just better. And against Sentries, I guess Snake Oil is better, but not by that much. Rare potion, yeah, 2 rare potions. 2 rare potions. I mean, I guess against Lagavulin, our damage sometimes can be slightly weird. I don't mind using Cultist Spot against Lagavulin. Or Sentries, that matters. It's okay. And it's probably okay. I do not use the 5 pot unless I see the dog. It saves like, I don't know, 20 plus in Sentries. Point change right now is also 50. Upgrade Thunder. Woolen, we can use this. I don't want to open now when my next turn is pretty hot garbage. I want to block. Not that bad. I can do a cast the frost into this block 15. But the flower energy is wasted because I only see 1 card. Skim now and then open next turn is like a thought. But honestly, getting the dual cast is frost is pretty good now. Taking 5. Even open now with dual cast bottom of the line, but why do that though? You just make your open wood then. To win, why does it matter? I don't care about drawing Ascender's Vein. The only thing I care about in this fight is that how do I block maximum in both turns. And right here I do see a hand that does not draw too many defense, yeah? It only draws 1 defense card. And yet we are blocking for 15. So then I have 3 defense in the reshuffle and still the bull-headed. Honestly, that's quite good, no? Isn't that quite good? No, it's just good. Yeah, like, isn't that just good? Now we take 3 and we have another force off. And all defense in the deck. And we can play 2 of them. So we take 3 and then we take 8. So minus 11, 1 potion used, the potion is not that important. No scheme here, yeah. Steam Barrier would full block. Yeah, Steam Barrier would block 6 here. So Flower is messed up for the next fight, but 5 potion preserve, so I don't care that much. Is there any hope to block this turn? Dual cast, triple defense, taking 1. So I can take 1 damage to put the flower on 1. And next fight is the Burning Elite. Huh. It's only minus 1 HP. Can't be that bad, right? To take 1. Yeah, can't be that bad. Fire potion, okay. Burning Knob. Yeah, I heard that we are about to get Knob. Yeah, last time I heard we are about to get Knob, so let's say if Knob is getting defected instead. Because I have the feeling that the Knob is going to get defected, you know. And we get without scheme. Oh, that is very greedy, but we have the Warpaint immediately. The more reasonable choice go for the Ice, but it also doesn't really play here. We also just fought Lagolins, we know that it doesn't play here. I think I begin, then we rest. Yeah. I will still rest. Because this fight can be slightly ugly. And if this sentries, there's no guarantee that we can get out of the fight like with a trivial amount of HP loss. The line to upgrade would be go here upgrade to go here upgrade. So we see Burning Elite in exchange for 2 upgrades. Normally I would like to trade 2 upgrades for 1 elite, but Burning Elite is slightly different. Especially when you have strong potions for it. Well, aggregate pick, yeah, nice aggregate pick, guys. Because I just see that we upgraded 2 draws. Interesting. Insane hit, yeah, insane hit. Maybe not super strong for the short term, but these are upwards eventually we would love to make. So we are weaker slightly for the very short term, but in long term we have up 2 upwards up. And the first pivot is fully open. I will still go here and rest though. Because Slam Boss, the HP is nice too. Goes fine. Sentry, willing to the Defect. It's fine, we have time for to deal with this. But yeah, you see, you hear the last time I said it, right? It's still the same. Every time you just draw some turn 1 against these things. But fortunately we have the potion. Not really, fortunately we do have the potion. By 5 point? Yeah, I mean we use the 5 point. What a good buy. 5 point is fine, guys. So next time we draw 8 of these, which means I can scheme plus to shuffle out the whole deck. Yes. Yeah, I can shuffle out the whole deck next turn if I got to do that. That seems like a pretty bad idea, but that is something I can do. On the other hand, if I play Cool-Headed, we shuffle out exactly 1 card, so that's probably the thing I want to play more. Scheme sucks. Scheme sucks. Do a card for direction or just defend, or just strike and keep the lightning around. And so we play with it first. So all about the lightning frost, maybe do another lightning. 4 energy next turn, but still like to play double defense. So 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Our border is going to be Yeah, do I want the force to be in front? Maybe I do. If I want the force to be in front, I should do a cast. Because we cannot evoke next turn. You know, they'll hit this guy then. Maybe sunder this guy and hit this guy. As usual, we want... yeah, as usual, we do want them to... Oh yeah, nice aggregate. As usual, we do want both of them to be in sunder range, but... I can kill this next turn. Not really, it's like 21, maybe 18. We have aggregate empty card. Maybe let's go here to make sure the Thunder 2 turns from now we can kill this. For aggregate of the gods? Wait, isn't scheme aggregate good? You want to shuffle out your entire deck in this fight, yeah? If you shuffle right, then aggregate gives you some energy, but you don't have any cards to draw into. But you shuffle out your entire deck. So that's not a very good idea. And I think your draw pile is not even that big if you shuffle immediately. Because most of your deck is already in your hand. Inversion cycle, yeah, I know. That's bad, no? Because then you shuffle out your entire deck and what do you draw from here with the scheme? And then afterwards you draw only daisies. I can full block this turn, that's fine. Oh, 1-2, so very good. Ancient tea set. Potion, so 3 potion drops in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 30%. Yeah, grid check. Yeah, grid check. How really are we feeling? Because I see that we already have scheme aggregate, cool-headed plus, so that's quite a really pick, really lineup we have there already. And here's another card that streams grid compared to a card that's extremely good in Act 2. We do have some fights to build it up though, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. So when we enter Act 2 it's 1 energy block 11, which is not the worst. It becomes good quite fast. So as long as it doesn't cost us anything in Act 1, it's not too unreasonable to take. But again, Mood Sequence probably still outperforms it in Act 2. Even when it becomes 1 energy block like 15, 20. Most likely Mood Sequence is still outperforming. I think the Mood Sequence is a little bit weird with his set, but I don't care. I think the Mood Sequence. Yeah, nice Mood Sequence, don't even play it. So next time we kill, yeah, if I want to. Oh, potion will change 40. Hologram for Mood Sequence. Hologram for aggregate scheme cool-headed. Steam barrier for Mood Sequence, so yeah, no. Now I have to say though, we are very strong in hallway fights and probably the next elite, whatever that is, yeah. But I have a small feeling that this deck is not that good against Slime Boss. Does anybody else feel this? That this deck is maybe not performing like insanely well against the Slime Boss. So maybe we should try to think about saving this 5 pot if we can. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we should think about saving this 5 pot. Can 5 pot be saved? Yeah, can 5 pot be saved? That was not that big with slime either. It gives you some panache, which works with the aggregate, or it gives you the bomb, which solves the fight on the spot with hologram. Sometimes like trip as well is pretty good. Yeah, potion is 40. We are using one potion here, but I'm really thinking about like how much, how important is this slime? Is this 5 pot? But we do 3 more fights to maybe see a beam cell is a common, and we can make an upgrade here. A lot of energy. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. We probably 5 pot. We'll sequence in the redraw in case we don't kill turn 3. Hopefully we do kill turn 3, but yeah, 51. It's currently at 51. 51 is at 19. 19. Most of the time we kill it. I mean, we definitely kill it here. It's just next turn guaranteed to draw Thunder, yeah. But I have to play one skill here, right? I cannot just do double strike hologram or double strike nothing. If I do double strike nothing, we have 15 damage, 56. 56 next turn is going to do 3, so it's 53. 53 Thunder is going to be 21. 21 we are 1 damage off. If I just play double strike and turn. So we do need to yeah, play a skill. And hologram doesn't give any extra damage, so we just take 11 here and get out. It's actually 1 damage off. And no flower next turn either. Oh yeah, just do a cast, strike. Do a cast, strike, deal 28. 28 next turn it goes to 43. 43, so 5 Thunder is killing. So we take 11. Not bad. No potion, go intense 50. Hollow Streamline combo the gods. That's a pretty sad Streamline to pick at this point, but maybe I do it anyway. Because it is performing a little bit against slime boss, and we do have a hologram. It's not amazing in slime boss, but sometimes it can also give us something to spend energy on in the initial turns, like the T-set turn, the aggregate turn. We flow too much energy, maybe we can convert into this. And consume garbage? I mean, most people think so. I don't. I mean, it's not good here. It's not good here. We need to force off first of all, and we need to be in the position where the consume perform against the boss. Which, yeah, it doesn't. I think it's streamline. Wait, where's my streamline? Bye. Yeah, nice aggregate. Ow. That's a rude fight, honestly. That's a really rude fight. Because if I thunder here, we take no damage this turn, but next turn the wizard comes in. But we are still weakened. But we can do something like cool-headed. If I don't draw to streamline, I have streamline next turn for 11 damage. If I do draw to streamline, then we just streamline now. And next turn we do have to skip. So we take 3. Because thundering the wizard right now gets nowhere. Yeah, just thundering this wizard right now gets nowhere. I mean, it gets somewhere, but it gets somewhere that's also taking a ton of damage. Although Duocasa still takes 3, and then I'm weakened, this guy still at 15, and Streamline does not kill next turn. I mean, yes, we can also sunder this into co-headed into Streamline. But if the co-headed does not hit Streamline to kill this, yeah, even if it does, do you really want to deal with this wizard that has 18 HP next turn and no Streamline draw? But that definitely seems a little bit weird. But yeah, if I kill the Sticky right now, nothing can go wrong. If I kill Sneaky and I co-headed into the Streamline, just take 3 and hit Streamline here. If I co-headed into Streamline Scheme, if I co-headed into exactly Streamline Scheme, it gets weird. Yeah, if I equate it into exactly streamline scheme, it definitely gets weird. And I guess we just scheme. And we just scheme and play Bow Lightning then. But it does open up some low rolls next turn. Maybe use Bow Lightning now, like for what? But yeah, it's only a 1 out of it's like 1 out of 3 and 1 out of 5, 1 out of 15 that we draw exactly into these two with the co-headed. Even then it's not that bad, but it's it makes next turn pretty scary to play. Also still colorless spot, 50% of the time lightning already kills, we draw into any attack, it also dies. Yeah, not really sticky here, it's just nonsense. Oh really? Oh really? 1 out of 15, yeah? That's problematic. That's very problematic. At least we will still never die. No matter what, we can never die next turn, but it's weird. Oh, strong Bow Lightning Hollow Dual card that immediately takes 2 damage first of all. And you do not advance the fight whatsoever because this thing is still here. Next turn you rely on lightning random damage. And these things are still hitting for 15. What's the plan then? Okay, actually no, it's wrong, it's wrong. Thunder here first. Thunder here first. Into Bow Lightning Hollow Dual cast. That takes 3 damage also. But if it hits double here and we bottom deck streamline next time, we don't have a kill on wizard, yeah. So that opens up a 20, first of all 25% into another 1 of 6. So 1 of 24 to have no out next turn. But here, like we at worst we have a 50% next turn, so that is already a 1 out of 15 into an 1 out of 2. And of course potion can be used and we can also draw 2 damage. And can wizard? No, we don't. We have kill on wizard. Oh, Bow Lightning here, right. Bow Lightning here 7 damage. Oh yeah, it's true, actually true. Yeah, it's really true. Bow Lightning here would work because it's also minus 7 damage, so scheme streamline also always works. And the dual cast will hit on here and here, so we take 3 damage though. It also takes 3 damage. This line is a greedier line, I guess. We can be punished by a greed here. But that's only 1 of 15 rolls. Yeah, because if the quadrant do not hit exactly these 2, yeah, we have a very clean turn next turn, and maximum we take 3 damage. And Thunderbolt strike defense taking 2 immediately. It does open up a very catastrophic possibility, you know, and we only hit 1 out of 15. This then never makes sense, right? To do Bow Lightning strike here over streamline. I will do streamline. Okay, no problem. Full block because I have frost. You can kill now, but of course I don't want to kill him. Round 1 because the boost sequence and the puzzle is like a thought. Don't know whether it's a good thought or not because Scheme Plus and the Coded Plus are both potential draws on turn 1. And that of course uses energy. And of course it's easier to set up the flower if your flower comes earlier. Yeah, flower on 2 is still good. Take flower on 2. So now we just full block this turn, lightning kills next turn, and everything's good. He said what? He said it's only after fires. He said it's not this block. We have one more fight. No potion? Potion change right now is like 50, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 8 fights. 8 fights. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Out this 5-pot colorless. And we have not used anything else, so it's actually 60. These are good cuts. Potion life event change, potion change, as far as I'm aware, no. Yeah, these are good cuts. All for one possible, a little bit with this, a little bit with this. And of course, if we take the FTL, also works there. Charge Factory is more fun block for Act 2, but we only have this slightly, we have some frost. Afterwards, we don't block a lot though. But maybe on turn 1 alone, we will sequence into Sentinel Puzzle. Turn 2, with the Aggregate, we can kill them with the FTL Thunder. And FTL is also playing better in Slime Boss compared to the battery. Yeah, probably still take the FTL. It does make the Snecko pick potentially weaker. We do have not terrible things for Snecko. It's like these are good. This is very good with Snecko. Yeah, this is not terrible with Snecko. Especially with the hologram in the deck. Hologram is very good with Snecko. This is also very good with Snecko. If we take this, it will be bad with Snecko, but doesn't really matter that much. I have to say this Aggregate is really good at being drawn on turn 1 like this, yeah. I mean, I'm not complaining about turn 1 Aggregate, but it's turn 1 Aggregate that we cannot convert it to anything. Interesting. I mean, we have to take one. Flower on 1 is fine, right? Because we have T set. So turn 1 we have energy, turn 2 we have energy, turn 3 is when the big attack happens, and that's when we don't have energy. Interesting. But if I do not kill here, there's no guarantee we can actually block 14 next turn. Just kill. Potion? Bad one though. Potion change back to 50. Okay. What's the upgrade? Streamline? Bias core? Hologram? I do want one more Frost Orb. But Zap for 0? No. With bowling in the deck, like if anything Zap is potentially being removed at some point. I actually don't make the energy upgrade right now. If you want to make energy upgrade, you can upgrade Aggregate instead. But I think almost look like yeah. I thought about it for like, I don't know, 2 seconds and then I clicked the bias code. Maybe just bias code upgrade. I don't think hologram upgrade performs so much here. So Aggregate upgrade is also like extremely weird when we are still somewhat scared of Slime Boss. Bias upgrade probably also better in elite, actual elite fights or maybe Streamline. Because if you draw something like Streamline Thunder on the same turn, you cannot play them, yeah. But you can play Bioscope Thunder. Of course, if it doesn't kill. If Thunder kills, then anything goes. Zap? No, we are not a Zap upgrading stream here. If I upgrade Zap, is that the first fire or something very wrong has happened in the run. Yeah, this is not a Zap upgrading stream. Yeah, but it's not upgrade. We have 2 landing orbs. It's also a decent amount of damage in the sideboard. Very willing to colorless spot. By spot turn 1 is fine. For the turn 1 is also fine. Yeah, opponent chance at the moment is 50, so I'm extremely willing to colorless spot. Defect rate is not very long. I can check. It's 3. Yeah, it's 3. Our losses on defect are spread out. Yeah, because if we want the bomb to work, it needs to be this turn. Yeah? Apotheosis immediately is good. And Metamorphosis, Chrysalis also opening this turn is fine. Magnet is the most of the best this turn. Turn 3 opening this on turn 3 is only 4 block. Mind Blast. So it's not going to be good in the reshuffle. I mean, I don't know. This guy shuffle in 5 slams into our deck, so this thing is killing our Mind Blast, yeah. But still, it's just mediocre. Because the Mind Blast round deals immediately 13 more. And if the redraw, it might not even be so bad. Yeah, it's not so bad. I think this just for 16 damage. That's now 26. I don't know whether dual casting now is good or not, because we can do zap into both lightning to evoke this naturally, and then it gives us maybe a stronger turn 3 split. Dual casting now minus 26, it goes to so yeah, by spot we play turn 1 means that we actually need to end the fight at a reasonable pace. But I think not playing by spot turn 1 is also very weird. Because this also means that we turn 3 already is positive block, and then afterwards it also means that we need to waste a hologram on it at some point, or we never play it. Then day 3, yeah, hopefully not 17-4 after this fight. I sure hope it's not 17-4 after this fight, yeah, because we can't die here. Yeah, 26, 94, so if I draw Thunder next time I cannot play it. I don't like this dual cast. I really don't like dual cast. The dual casting right now is basically just opening up for a hologram dual cast on turn 3 to maybe dual cast force to block. It is positive damage, so 26 now compared to 8, 7, 6. So 21 we gain 5 damage. If we can't evoke with these 2, then we lose damage. But it opens up the hour of hollow dual cast. No dual cast, no dual cast. Like Thunder draw next turn is already 1 out of 3. Full sequence redraw is good because we lose focus soon, so this Frost cannot block in the redraw. And leaving the card in also makes the Mind Blast redraw slightly stronger. And we do have the puzzle. Fine, yeah, if we do not see insane low roll, it's probably okay. And yeah, we have wait, I'm stupid. Oh, I'm actually stupid. Wait, I did not count damage properly, because right now if I play Thunder it goes to 75. And that is quite bad if it goes to 75 now. I guess we can split. It's like we split on 68, 63, but our bias score is still ticking. At the up first, yeah, at the up first, and then we see. So I can either split now. I do Thunder, it goes to 77, 77, we're still on 63, or I can do Zap Strike. If I do Zap Strike, then it goes to minus 20, so it's 89. 89 next turn it will be 77 with the 2 lightning. But we have no flower energy. We can skim into Aggregator. So it's possible to do hologram on Thunder. skim the shuffle, aggregate, and then we open with Thunder, Streamline, and such. But we need to draw both of these together. Then we can do that right. The shuffle will be 17 cards. 17 cards, we draw 1, so 16, so this will be plus 4 energy. So we go to 4 energy. We cannot actually play Thunder, Streamline like that, but we can play Thunder, Bolt Lightning. Shuffle out of Streamline, shuffle out Thunder. Split would be Evoke is 11. So 77 minus 11, 66. 66 plus the Thunder is 34 split. We still have the Mind Blast in the draw, the dual cast, the FTL, some strikes. What's that? It's not a wit. It's not so bad. $63 split is really strange, right? I think we can still do the same line next turn though on the 63 split. So how bad is that? Is that we hollow Thunder and then skim aggregate to 4 energy. 63 split, so then we do Bolt Lightning. Thunder is 39 plus 11, maybe 50, but it's random. And now we shuffle this out. No, that seems awful. Yeah, that seems awful. Let's just play Last Strike. We can even block this turn. But yeah, now we can do the line we choose to. We can absolutely just do the line we choose to. Or we take this damage to our face. It goes to 77, and next turn we split with Streamline, Bolt Lightning, which would be Streamline, Bolt Lightning, which would be, it goes to 77 now. Next turn is 10. So 25, 32, 32% of the 10, 42. So it splits on 35. In exchange, we lose. If we block this turn, we just do Defend, Hologram, Aggregate. So we block in total 23, so we take 15. If we use the sweet spot, we take 0. Wait, 0 is bad. We should take 5. Actually, no, taking 0 is fine. Taking 0 is fine because we know that these are already here to split. And afterwards, puzzle is still intact. All of a sudden, the scheme again missing something. That's the line I first calculated, but now I'm exploring a different one because there's another option with all of these being at the bottom, and we know that we draw them next turn. Exhaust the boost sequence? No, the sequence still here. So if I speed right now, we have perfect block. Yeah? Defend, Hologram, boost sequence. That blocks for 33 plus this 38, so we take 0. And next turn I open with Bolt Lightning, Streamline, which is 22 damage. Plus another 10 here, so 32. 32 plus another 10 is 42. 42 is split 35. Splitting 35 means that Thunder redraws instant kill. Yeah, that seems good now. Speed Pot is not an amazing potion either. And I'm a tiny bit scared of this bias cock if we don't get a strong split at lowest, and we have low HP. Yeah, let's do that. Oh yeah. Speed Pot, Defend, Hologram, Aggregate, full block. And next one we split. Puzzle not proc. Full block. And I will split on 35. Next one we have Flower as well. Definitely take this damage, so I will. Yeah, should definitely take this damage, so I will. FTL Thunder next time already killing this, so maybe just strike here. Okay, I guess we can Thunder this guy. But yeah, we FTL Thunder here. That Mind Blast. Holy moly, 4 damage. Oh yeah, fight over, yeah. We can try to set power on 2. I don't care enough because our focus is already going down and these things are aggressive. No potion, so we lost 60. No, it's still a yeah, it's a 50% roll. Yeah, we got a 60% potion, so now it's a 50% roll. Reboot is fine, I guess. Works nicely with aggregate, and maybe sometimes works nicely with boost sequence. Amplify doesn't do anything. Machine learning in this deck is actually a deck where machine learning can play. But reboot is just better, no? Yeah, reboot streamlines well sometimes. P-box. Pretty clear P-box considering that we have energy to the heavens. With sometimes. Hologram as well, reboot as well, STL boost sequence is unpickable. And of course the trick box overhouse. Remove. And not that bad. Remove could be worse. Probably okay, but not that great. Good and weird. Yeah, it is average. It doesn't give us anything like run-breakingly good, but not too disastrous. So early shop is definitely a thing, yeah. And it's probably just this, right? 1-2 question mark, and then we see whether we want to fight or not. And we don't even know whether elite is on the table. Dodging elite is just straight up losing an elite because fire is like still here. But we'll see. We don't get T-set energy for the elite. So lone block of the P-box, I mean that's always what happens. You clear the P-box, you expect to play Act 2 with no block. And yet the P-box after Act 1 is still one of the strongest relics in the game, yeah? Which is basically just teaching you the lesson that, yeah, maybe blocking is not that good in Act 2. If you block in Act 2, you better play some very efficient block. Like for example, piercing will, in our case, boost sequence, then it's fine. But if you actually are just playing defense to block in Act 2, then they will kill you. The slavers, the bull stabbing, even the when we did all the nasty fights just kill you. The one repair, yeah, debatable. I have to think about it when I see it. I need to see it first, yeah, and then we can decide. Well, draw thunder into the tips fight. Turn 1. Where's the aggregate now? Like aggregate now I would kind of like. Minus 12. Bias Cork, Bullseye Ball Lightning. Probably better than playing Thunder because it allows the coordinate draw to be slightly better next turn, and there's also Electro. 15 damage, this hits like 12 each, so expected maybe 27 to one of them. Probably the left one. Maybe we can kill this next turn. I would like to kill one next turn if I can. Auto shield the gods? Wait, who said auto shield is bad? I know really who said auto shield is bad, guys. Certainly not me. I would never say that. Immortal also doesn't matter. Electro just kills the bullseye one like, immediately. This already dies next turn, right? There's no saving it. It's like 777 into 666. So it's already dead. Which means I can just choose this turn or next turn, and of course next turn is better, yeah. We just end turn here. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, now I guess we can try to do this line. I haven't counted the card to know if it works or not, but we can see. It doesn't work. Okay, whatever. Disciple. Infinite. It's not actually good because we have no. If the P-box gives me something like a Meteor Strike or the Thunder Strike, yeah, then I would actually be pretty happy about this. As of now, if we take the Recycle and we try to upgrade and dodge, then what would happen? Because we honestly we are not too far off. We already have card draw. We have a pretty small deck. So one energy source may be the medkit, and we can already beat it. It's not even so far off. Energy source cannot be aggregate though. Because yeah, as you recycle your deck, this card becomes weaker and weaker and weaker. So it is anti-synergy. And if we take recycle, we need to upgrade that, yeah. It's competing with maybe 1, maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe 4, maybe 5, maybe 6, maybe 7. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I also want a couple upgrades, yes. We don't have that much positive draw, but we do have some. It's just that unabundant recycle is not real energy. You need to upgrade it and it's only giving you 1 energy most of the time, so it's pretty mediocre. Probably not, yeah? Recursion is a thought if you say that we have no way to scale our damage in boss fights, that we can recycle recursion and doom and gloom. So if we say in hallways fight we have electro front load, boost sequence front load, thunder front load. In boss fight we have maybe recursion or doom and gloom. It's not a recursion minus, it's also just weird. It doesn't perform short term. And I'm not even sure whether it will be our damage or not. Because this is also like something like a beam cell plus away from just having pretty decent damage even in boss fights with a streamline. I'll probably just skip. Oh, that's dangerous. We lose 16 HP immediately. We do have the Sentinel puzzle. Yeah? And Operation is good with puzzle, it's just that we don't have sustain at all. So cheap damage we can get all my chip damage, and then resting is doing nothing. It is making aggregate stronger. Yes, aggregate buff, indeed. But we cannot, the fight we cannot play, yeah, the fact that the scheme is more difficult to play with the apparition as well is just kind of weird. Now, of course, we take this apparition, we have focus on outer protection immediately. Because yeah, we go to focus on outer, we get 3 bucks HP, we lose like what, 7, maybe 6. But we get 5 bucks. If we refuse this and we go here and we see focus on outer, we are like fairly upset. Is this a buy P-box moment? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. And yeah, apparition only works against automaton if we upgrade one of them. Right now, like, do we really have upgrades? I don't like it. We are losing 16 current, and potentially the path we go into don't even fight edits. No eco form in the deck as well, and no insane setup that after we play apparition and play our setup we just win the fight. We still take cheap damage once in a while because your cross block we only have 1, and auto shield doesn't really block enough. Turn 1 boost sequence also awkward to draw apparition sometimes. I don't like. Don't mind saying an electro. I would like to see the uncommon card. So we can take an electro here. Or we fish for honor 5 for double energy. I mind electro. I honestly don't mind electro. We have by Spark Plus and we are facing the automaton. Yeah, it's always curse first click. Yeah, this has happened the past I don't know 4 or 5 times. At least it has never been a force curse. I always see the curse first card, but then the second card is not a curse yet. I will take Electro. So this is 20% shop. If we see double shop, whatever. Otherwise the fight, and we want to get the fight out of the way to see real events afterwards. Let's go here. Like 2. Yes, I will take 2. Can reboot right now instead of playing the ball lightning to maybe get every gate and some block. Possible. If I don't need to take 2, then I won't take 2. No. Yeah, there's no need to take 2 then. If we kill them all right now, it's also wood for the flower. So let's kill them. Yeah, they are dead. We evoke all 3, that's 24. And then passive 33 AoE damage, they're all dead. Explosive pot will change currently 40. Cell repair card. It's also a streamline plus, but the cell repair card. The garbage shop. Wait, this shop sucks. Tell me somehow Oracle is good, but we have the auto shield, we have wood sequence, and we have one frost off. Extend reasoning cell repair, it's uncommon. Streamline can come back. Yeah, Streamline can come back and just see uncommon is probably stronger, right? Because it's sorted by rarity. Yeah, worthless, yeah. Dramatic entrance up we don't care about if we have double electro. Nothing to buy in this shop, but maybe I can buy Black Bio over nothing. We do have a second shop potential though. Like, let's say we go here, 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 then afterwards we can do here, and if we cannot take third elite, then we are forced to do second shop. Like, we do have cell repair now with double electro explosive pot. I kind of want to go here though. It's like both safer and we also get +1 upgrade with this V-box. So we have plus 60 go, maybe 75. So if we just do remove, we still have enough to buy Reverend, yeah, in the next shop. About 7 HP, it's okay. It's actually okay. It heals like 1 here, maybe 2 here, maybe 3 here, maybe 4, maybe 5. Like 10 HP, maybe higher. And it will work the entire Act 3 as well. I don't know how long I don't buy it though. It's already not a very good card in this deck. We are stuck on 3 energy already. It's freaking expensive. And the hollow aggregate line doesn't even work yet. I just remove reprogram and get the hell out, right? Yeah, let's remove reprogram and get the hell out. We don't need to buy potions. Or do we? And maybe you can say buying this to deal with like automaton, but second shop is here. And we probably go to that. Yeah, let's not. Let's just remove reprogram and get the hell out. And let's tell me real intent is worse because sometimes this can open up some outs later. Like way later. But it's weird, right? We have double electro loop by a Scott plus 1 hologram, no dexterity block because we P-box all of them away. So how does this reprogram ever work? Yeah, it just doesn't. And this thing can sometimes do something. Like we float energy and then real intensity in our hand, we can just go and play it. We never float energy. Okay, let's be real. I think it's no base cards. Where do we ever float energy? Okay, on aggregate turns. Fine. Yeah, I guess. Third one aggregate and then real intense in hand so we deal with random damage. Let's get out. Oh yeah, take this fire. That's fine. Like 1 here is good. So hologram more lightning again. Not by a Scott. Not by a Scott yet. Uh, Auto shield cell repair loop is aligned. Auto shield bioscope in auto shield cool-headed. If I drawn to bioscope, can play that is also aligned. Skim plus is making no sense because now I will get besides the bottom deck. Interesting. Probably cool-headed and C, yeah. Probably. Yes, I will cool-headed and C. But yeah, not having bioscope down on the bullseye turn when bullseye runs out next turn is slightly annoying because bioscope doesn't actually block that much. So we do need to end the fight at some point. I think I can also just not play Cell Repair and we rest next floor, or we can redraw into it because playing Cell Repair in this hand is extremely weird. Yeah, playing Cell Repair in this hand is actually extremely weird. Honestly, not. Oh, we can reboot. Auto shield reboot is possible. And it's okay, but it's not great. Auto shield reboot may be fine. I repair will bow lightning. His bow lightning is 19 damage. We have no more hologram, so if we do not play the cell repair, we will not play it. So we will this 19 damage, give us 1 turn kill earlier. Because currently we are taking 8. Next turn is hitting 24, we most likely don't have a block. In fact, we have no block at all, unless we draw to the bioscope. Flower energy is still on 3. Turn after we don't kill him, we die. So if we do not do bow lightning this turn, we have 8 damage, we go to 110. 110 next turn still bioscope, not drawn. It's 104. 104 but we send 3 energy on damage. So maybe a little bit more. But after he needs to die. Streamline still cost 02. Extremely weird. I play the bow lightning. I play the bow lightning. Oh, that's scary. That's scary as hell, man. Oracle would be pretty sick here so far. Yeah, Aggregator again, not really landing. If we do Skim right now to Aggregator, it gives +1 energy, so that's not even that much. On the other hand, we also lose out on like something like Bullseye Doom and Gloom. Can we evoke this Dark ever? Yes. With the Electro next turn, we have 4 energy, so we can do Bioscope Electro dual cast, for example, if we do Bullseye Doom and Gloom now. It does mean that we take 22 this turn, so next turn we need to kill, or we draw into this, or we die. I don't think I'm allowed to spend energy on this skill now. But this fight is like going way worse than what could have been. I don't think our average matchup against the bull is that good, but it shouldn't be this bad. Especially when turn 1 was pretty nice, like we take the puzzle cleanly. Yeah, Bullseye Doom and Gloom. Probably Bullseye Doom and Gloom. And deals immediately 1828. Oh, 2030. 34. Yeah, Bullseye Doom and Gloom. Also puts the Frost in front so that maybe I can do a cast it next turn to survive. Because I'm taking 22 right now. If I do a cast Frost next turn and then take the survive on 1. For example, if I don't have bioscope. But yeah, I think this fight is quite bad, but it's not supposed to be this bad. But still, whatever. Bullseye Doom and Gloom. Not quite killing, right? With Electro dual cast. Electro dual cast is only 36. With this is 48. 48 plus 8 is 56. Oh, very cool. But we have the FTL. And worst come to worst, we have explosive pod. Yeah? So electro dual cast in here because we play Moon Blaster. It's a line and we can play. We do that. Root. Oh, that's so incredibly rude. So snap, we take that second frost. All chain at the moment is 3-5, yeah? 3-5, so it goes to 30. Oh, here rest, question mark, maybe here, question mark, and then here, and we'll see what happens after. I don't think we use wing boost this side. We are not in a position where we can use wing boost aggressively anyway. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. Well, we have 0 strikes. And we have 0 repair. We also don't really have super good block yet. Let's be real here. Like the buys in here healing us maybe 8 per fight. Maybe 8 per fight. We cannot store for the buys to actually full heal. Not even against Centering Mystic, right? How do we store against Centering Mystic? Not possible. Yeah, not interested. Yeah, not interested. We skip. Chaku's fine. Mark again. If this question mark is not a fight, we have to T-set. Okay, that's better. Mutations with the boost sequence is probably not it. And if we see artifact, for example, souvenir, I would like to negate by scope instead of the 3 strength. So we transform, yeah? Unless you tell me it's like Jack Sentinel puzzle. And now we are talking. yeah, exactly. Jack Sentinel puzzle, and now we are talking. But I just transform. What now? Zap can actually go. And the other one is Rip and Tear. Streamline is still sometimes performing in boss fights. What circumstances do I pick Jax? When I die without picking Jax, I pick Jax. So the most common scenario would be something like you are in front of the champ, like a few frosts away from champ fight. And your deck cannot ever deal damage against the champ. You have like no damage scaling whatsoever when you will die to execute. And you can take Jax. Oh, I see. We take buys last frost, so now we can take Jax. Interesting. However, Red Runic Q as a robot boss riding, not very good. Yeah, probably not very good. It draws like 1 card and... You can chill, I guess turn 1 you can make it draw 2 or something, but... If it's a hard, it's good for sure. But you don't get 7 repair every run. Even if you do 7 per fight, it's not actually that much. And you're giving another boss relic up. No... Yeah, no actual cut in the pool to prosecute yourself. Probably pretty bad. Zap and Tear. That's a good card. This one, actually, at least it exhausts. Sometimes they can line up with T-set, sometimes they can line up with Aggregate, and we have double Electro. So this does have potential. It actually does have some potential. It doesn't quite kill. So we can either take 24 here or we distill Curse Potion now. Could have thought about it before, but I would need to play Electro before the Chaos anyway, even if it is Tempest. There is the Rebooter, which is making me a little bit It's just weird, right? Because if I chaos now and we hit auto shields, and of course boost sequence being played first is bad, yeah. But if we hit something that will reboot, then it's extremely strange to not play the boost sequence first or the cell repair first. Or we can also just take 24. If we take 24, heal this, we lose 17, and then the fight's over. So we preserve the Distil Chaos for later. It does mean that we need to rest again, most likely. Like here or here, but we do see a shop before that. And once we lose 7, right, we get reboot, and yeah, we can still redraw into this. The Electro doesn't kill them instantly. I boost sequence into chaos. Yeah, boost sequence into chaos. Ah, Tempest. Well, woodcut. Okay, we do 0 here. That's good. And heal 7. There's no way to... Yeah, FTL is 5 damage, so there's no way to put this above 3. A little bit weird to put flower on 2, but there's no decision here. We cannot do anything about that. 5 piece. Okay, 1 potion. The Defect card that also needs an upgrade. Our deck needs so many upgrades, guys. Maybe not that much. We take Defect, upgrade that, and then we upgrade the loop, and then we have Frost, and we don't care about these because we already passed Act 2, yeah? This is like good, this is like good, but it's not... We can wait on this. This also can wait on. Yeah, permanent source of focus besides the bioscope, when we have 2 force off, the deck is whole ops. I take this. Yeah, point the shot. No try, yeah, no try today either, yes. Unless you tell me we jump to the elite and then go to the shop. No, we go to the Christian market. Which we might, but I kind of want the fight for the white beast. When Defect. And that way we also don't waste the T-set energy. Jumping immediately for on elite, but the book stabbing can be here again. This time we don't have any potions, and our matchup against book stabbing is still yeah, really dangerous. If we draw like the same as the last time, we are in trouble. And we have not gotten stronger from relic wise. Yeah, let's just go here. No artifact. It's a capacitor, yes, absolutely what we need. The wood instinct is quite good. Also very expensive, but it's quite good. The panache is like... No, we have double electro, of course not. And we get on sale is also slightly interesting, but it's weird, yeah? We don't... This on electro is missing quite often. If we pick a second one, it can hit. But the cast that take advantage with that is on... It's only like 1 scheme and 1 cool-headed. Maybe a Tempest now. Spoon Owl. Spoon Owl returns Spoon Operations. Yes. It's true. It's true. Yeah, this shop sucks. Surely next shop will be better, right? We said that last shop. Yeah, we said the last shop. Surely the next shop will be better. Spoon is not the worst thing in here. We have Wood Sequence, which is okay. We have Reboot, which is okay. And we have the Tempest, which is sometimes not okay, but maybe. We just take Good Instinct. The shop has like nothing else to do. But maybe we can buy a potion for Automaton if we are scared. I don't know though. Are we scared of Automaton? If we are scared, what do we even buy? Because duplication potions, like a focus potion, is overpriced. Or you can buy Catalyst Force for like Apotheosis, the bomb, whatever, Hand of Greed. But it's inconsistent. Sometimes it gives you nothing. Is it a capacity at the moment? Don't think so. We have 2 force off and that's all we have in the deck. Like, what do... We already have to do. Loop auto shields. Oh, loop auto shields. I guess we can do something like Good Instinct, remove auto shields. Maybe buy a potion, maybe buy gold the eyes. So 230 241, yeah? 241, 141, 220, 230. We have wing boost for the entire act 3. And this spend a lot and save our money? Yeah, we can. But are we strong enough to save the money? That's the problem. Are we really strong enough to save money? I think we are fine into automaton if we have high HP, but we need pretty high HP. I mean, good instinct probably it's just good. I take this, but the remove I'm not so sure about. A bit fishy. Turn 1 the boost sequence doesn't. Yeah, turn 1 auto shield does not play. After we loop frost it never plays. But turn 2 sometimes I can play after puzzle procs. Hello, Ivy. I don't want to buy potion with the white piece, and the potion is not even consistent. Jump next shop? No, we never do that. Why on earth would I do this? When I have TC energy still in here, and white piece gives me a potion guaranteed. Like, why not just jump to Act 3 shops instead, then? And why go here where you don't really have to go to spend? Are we so suddenly so freaking rich over it? And no way. Oh, yeah, just remove auto shield. And go here, take the fight over question mark to get white beast. Okay, TC energy plays at least. Yeah, at least TC energy plays. We don't have enough energy. Put on 6 energy and still don't have enough. Interesting. Now that's tell me not to play Electro, which I can actually see. We do not need to play the Electro, because we can just Thunder kill this. So like play loop and then reboot is a possibility. And maybe I just do that. Okay, maybe not this turn. Like some of this turn is really weird, right? Suddenly we face 31. Instead of yeah, 5. But with Electro in here, with the Bioscope in here, I think here is a little bit weird. You just play Self Repent and move on. Don't even dual cards, yeah. No reason to dual cards. Just game or what? Yeah, just skip. Okay, we block and the next time we Electro. Can I kill this right now? But killing this is positive, yeah? FTL, Cold Snap, Charge Battery, nothing else to do. So I need the lightning to hit here randomly. 50%. But even if that doesn't hit, it's not that bad. I mean, it can also hologram Good Instinct, but I want the energy next turn. 1 energy for 1 block is not so bad. You can also just kill this right now and then take 11, but don't see why. Or did they consider Thunder Strike? No. Don't you see how don't you see how energy hungry we already are? I know you want to pick a 3 cost card that we also never even played. Not at the moment at least. Maybe at a 3 something can change. But right now absolutely not. It's take the 11 if it's the bad case. But it's fine. Don't care about Tempest. Okay, we lost the 50-50, so we lose 11. Now I can play Electro. I play Electro, it dies immediately. But one with the T set in Automaton is just strange. I would prefer Flower to be on Flower on 2, I mean. I would prefer to be Flower on 1. It's not easy to do Flower on 1 though. It takes currently 26, yeah, so we go to 27. But honestly, even Flower on 0 might be better than Flower on 2. Because Flower on 0 means that turn 1 we have T set. Turn 2 we take damage, and then turn 3 we have the puzzle draw with 4 energy. Maybe, right? If we're doing this attack, then maybe we cannot block. Yeah, if it's really doing this attack, then maybe we cannot block it. We'll see. Because the Cold Snap just kills it too. Yeah, Cold Snap straight up just kills it. So I guess it's dead. We can do 0-8. Yeah, 0-8. FPL into another attack is already losing Nunchaku though. Maybe 9 is still good. Yeah, maybe 9 is still good. I'll probably still do 9. Energy pot, just fine. Oh, Power Driver is drawing 2 usually. With the Wit, with the Electro. On the other hand, there's a second skill. Which I guess I would take. But it's a good draw on turn 1 as well. But it's just that, okay, we are extremely energy hungry. So aggregate upgrade. Like more important than loop, yeah. We upgrade aggregate first, and then hopefully 45 HP is enough for Automaton. I mean, I hope it is. If it's not, I'm going to be sad. Yeah, we do have energy potion with double scheme, so maybe it's like 5. Yeah, upgrade this. Really curious about the second aggregate in the shop. Oh, that's a good draw. This. I don't think I even want to overclock. Let's just reboot. Yeah, nice aggregate. No Electro. We have 2 Electro. We cannot draw on turn 1, turn 2, and reboot. Yeah. So we're taking a very big hit here. Tempest will also be fine. We're actually taking a massive hit. That's really bad. That is really bad because the Hyper Beam, we need HP to face that. Unless you tell me we kill before Hyper Beam somehow. But you can see. Still do this first. No one think we even draw into Electro. -20, -14. Lightning first, yeah, because I want to evoke all of them. Team Hollow next turn. Backscope now is probably not time yet. Let's say repair together out of the deck is like pretty okay. We can energy pot next turn. Do I want Tempest or not in the deck? Aggregate is giving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, we draw this 17, 17, 11. Aggregate can give 3 energy next turn. Only 3, no charge battery in play, no flower. Yeah, Tempest doesn't play. It doesn't play. It's exhausted. But Boost Sequence is good. Oh, wait, of course, it steals my skin. Oh, I'm stupid. Of course it steals my skin, it's fine though. But yeah, of course it's doing that. Actually never matters. So we can do Cold Snap, Charge Battery, Hollow, maybe even Energy Pot, Cold Snap to full block. That kills this. If we do not do that, let's just say I do Charge Battery, Cold Snap, Hologram, kill this. We are blocking 15, so I lose 9. Pretty fishy, you know? We are still playing with only 2 Force Orbs. And even after we survive Hyper Beam, the fight is not over, yeah? Because we survive Hyper Beam and then we need to probably block the next attack as well. I can see energy potioning for that. Energy potion for 9. Is it 9 or is it 6? 744? Yeah, 744. Unless you tell me the hologram nothing to block for 3. Then it's 6. So we go to 25, 25. And the 2 force are blocking 18. With the loop is blocking 27. And the schemes return to my hand. Oh, the scheme is discarded though, but we have a scheme plus and a coordinate plus that can be played. So 5 energy for next turn is not so bad either. So after Hyper Beam turn, we have 4 energy with the flower. Yeah, energy pot now. You need to hit here, otherwise it doesn't die. Can even scheme right away. But if I draw to buy scope, I'm pretty unhappy. So if I energy pot a hologram for the charge battery, play that and then play the bullseye at once. So shipping artifact doesn't matter, but advance Nunchaku a little bit and deal 8 damage. I don't care about the hologram redraw, honestly. I don't want to scheme now. That's fine. Loom Thunder. We keep Frost in front to loop. Now it's the bioscope. Here's a strong turn. It's given an IVS plus 3 energy and then FTL can still draw. Oh, FTL first to shuffle it in, but I don't care about that too much. Yeah, we should full block this. Or at least come quite close. Evoking both of these is 24, so that's 20. That's 36. There's no way to beat this dark all around at 2 loop. Unless I co-headed into the Cold Snap, but co-headed into Cold Snap is like what? Co-headed into Cold Snap. Because playing Electro is also like quite a bit of damage. If I co-headed into Cold Snap, we evoke 2 and we still have 2 Frost. which would be 18 plus this 24, so 42, 42, 56. Because I kind of want to loop lightning next turn. So if there's no... Like if I play Coded first, then Electro afterwards, then I loop Frost next turn, which I really don't want to do. Honestly, I don't really care about this Dark Orb. I just kill it. So Electro could head it and then see what happens. That's fine. Just battery. So we take 4. Excellent coast now guaranteed, so there's no death potential. It's only 40, and we block minimum 14, so we will go to... we could get Nunchaku this turn by one next turn. And Streamline is better to play than the Bullseye. So worst come to worst, we live on 1 next turn. We can never die. No matter what we do. Seems completely fine. Put this first. Lucas 2733. Oh, this is 40 perfect. Then I play Streamline for Bolt Lightning. If I play Bolt Lightning right now, we are getting 30 blocks, so I take 10. No reason, honestly. Next turn, Navigate guarantee. So I can do Loom Thunder. It's a 7, and now we loop the Lightning Steel, and it's dead. Okay, not so bad. Honestly, not bad at all. Hot garbage rare cards. Hyper Beam's unpickable, this is complete trash, and here's a creative AI with the deck that has 2 Frost Orbs. Oh, skip, yeah? Unless you tell me somehow this creative AI is good. I don't think so. The Pyramid Relic. Oh, the hand cross is going to be so awful, but we do have Upgrade Plus. Recycle compact this. No, really, like who would ever skip recycle? Like, who would do that? Like what? What infinite? Like we are just here to play with the pyramid, man. So should I pick recycle to cash for the pyramid thing? yeah, second Upgrade in the shop was also skipped, but I guess whatever. Turbo can be picked. It's very good with the charge battery. These are slightly annoying, I would say, without recycle to play into Awakened one. Yeah, we are playing 3 energy into Awakened one with a bunch of cards that we cannot play. That's dangerous. But I mean, it's still pyramid. Oh yeah, Awakened one. Okay, better fix our issues before it's too late. Yeah? So the whole way fight theory on Defect is still in Defect. I do want to upgrade the loop at some point, but that is the only upgrade that I care about at the moment. Reboot upgrade is okay, hologram upgrade is okay, but they are not compulsory. Okay, 5 strength, yeah, left plus 5. One monster left plus 5. Right? Pretty annoying curse. It's playable, but yeah, pretty annoying. Can kill you out of nowhere. So yeah, 1 to 3 fights into shop, into here, elite number 1, into jump, into elite number 2, Into jump again into second shot or that or what? To elite number 1, elite number 2. Jump here number 1, jump here number 2. Fires are always fire is just in the on the same floor as the elites, which is quite annoying because we cannot take the we cannot use the wing boost to get gold. Is there any line that do something else? Yeah, 1, 2, 3 here. Go to fire first. Now that doesn't make sense. To elite, jump 1. Go here, jump twice, jump 3 times, and we get 1, 2, 3, 4 elites and 1 upgrade. We can get 4 elites no matter what. But it gives me 1 extra fire compared to the initial line I'm doing like here, 1, 2 into jump number 1, jump number 2, and jump number 3 goes nowhere. Keeping the shop entirely little bit weird with Bioscope Plus already in the deck. So any palace, any souvenir, any artifact, Panacea, artifact potion, all very, very possible. What's the absolute must to upgrade in this deck? It's only loot, right? And even the loot is also debatable, but I probably would like to upgrade loot to make it playable in the Awakened one. Because electros are very weird. This card is also stuck in our hand, so there's only 3 cards that's kind of stuck in our hand, maybe 2. Thunder eventually will also be a brick. Yeah. So loop is the upgrade, and we have 1 fire to recall. Ideally, I would like 1 fire to rest, but we do have the cell repair. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 here. Fire first doesn't make sense, so elite first. If the elite fight goes wrong, it's still no option to jump. What if we just hit like this? We take fire first and then jump once here. And then jump twice. And then jump 3 times. That's only 3 elites though. That's just stupid. Yeah, that's just stupid. We take we actually take this fight. Probably jump here, go to fire, and then jump here and then jump here. That's 4 elites, 1 upgrade. If we cannot take the elite, then we have more options with the boost later. Giant has the hardest elite? Yeah, probably. Rectomancer, we do have double electro, so the minions are not a huge issue. Blocking her is only 30 damage, so it's not. It's definitely not harder than Giant Head. The Nemesis does not have that much HP, and we do have Bioscope in hand. We have some Bloodwood Instinct. Boost sequence can also be escaped, and Aggregate can be used on the big turn. The Giant Head is attacking us every turn. You know, damage in that fight is actually not very good. But we do have maybe a big aggregate turn into some silly stuff. But no Beam Cell, no Pendant. It's dangerous. But we do have the White Beast Potion as well. But yeah, we just start here 3 fights at the shop and then we re-evaluate. Alright, there we go. Minus 14. Ow. Oh, I see. Creative AI is for Echo Prom Store. I see. So the creative AI is actually there for us to get cell repair double, yeah. Did not even consider that, but maybe I should. Probably shouldn't. But maybe I should. I would like Flower to be on probably still on 2. Right? Pyramid, maybe you can argue on 1's better. I don't mind on 2 either. Yeah, they on attack, and we have 2-9. If one cell repair is not enough, so this makes the Wake 1 fight worse. This actually just makes the Wake 1 fight worse, but it makes every other fight better. Okay, maybe it makes the hard fight slightly worse, but even then it still gives us 7 HP going into that. Yeah, I take this. I take this. We also have enough gold to buy something like Mummified Hand in the shop. One. Not the best hand I've ever seen in my life. Yep, definitely not the best. Charge battery, defect, cell repair, we take a 5. That's fine. Kill now. Electro dual cast is killing. Electro cell repair dual cast is killing. So let's do that. This one is green. My kit is open. There's also maybe a stack here. Stack pyramid is like kind of something. Would probably still take the overclock plus. Because we do pick up turbo, maybe second air brigade, maybe double energy from here. And double energy works the best with the zero cost card draw. Tank potion not interested, yeah? Not over what we currently have. Because maybe shop has a potion bell. And attack potion just better than the strength one in the whole wave fight. Every floor is either Spikers or the Darklings. Okay, last floor was not Darklings. Every floor. It's just Spikers. In case of Recommender in here, maybe this potion is complete hot garbage. I do not use the attack potion unless we actually need to use it. Doom and Gloom, yeah, nice card, cannot play. And they both die, so we have 2-7. This one's green. Of course, it's even worse than before, yeah? So no, but it is green. I mean, it's not necessarily worse than before. They have good instinct and charge battery, but yeah, no. Fire Pot is maybe better than attack, but attack pot can give us Nunchaku, can give us Orb Evoke, can give us card draw sometimes, can give us Thunder, sometimes energy in Retromancer. And into the giant head, that's also +1 slow stack. On the other hand, Fireball just 20 consistent against Retromancer. But we say that we have 2 Electro against Retromancer and the Pyramid. So we keep the attack point. Okay, big shot. Next shot will be good, guys. Yeah, the next shot will be good. I think we have set this on 3 shops now, but our item, not our item, but yeah, mirror for our item. But the mirror is not so bad. Of course, the mirror is not so bad. I'm just wondering. I guess if we spend on the mirror, we go to 110 and we go to 4 elites maybe. So there's still 220, 230, 230, 2 whole wave fights, 250 into X4 shop. Or we basically we shut down this shop, but maybe it's better to take 4 elites. The mirror most likely goes on, I don't even know. There are 3 potentially strong targets. Number 1 is the Aggregate Plus, number 2 is the Defect Plus, and number 3 is the Bioscope Plus. In order to deal with elites, the best, I would say Bioscope is the strongest upgrade. It's the strongest too, but into the Awakened one, that is different. Defect Plus is positive in the Awakened one, Aggregate Plus is very good. We have double scheme, double overclock. Mr. Doctor Professor Clay, thank you very much for the sub. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, we do Mirror Defect makes the loop upgrade slightly stronger as well. Okay, a lot enjoy listening, yeah. Every consideration, yeah, absolutely. I don't think it's ever Bioscope mirror here. Our cut rolls say overclock and not skim, but maybe that's fine. It definitely mirroring the aggregate definitely makes the giant head fight quite a bit easier. I would say that. It doesn't make Retromancer fight any worse, and it makes the Nemesis fight maybe okay as well because it can enable some big tempest. And Nemesis doesn't have that much HP. Yeah, I mirror aggregate. Like mirroring Defect in here it's just freaking weird. Because it doesn't improve our fights at all if the draw order is bad. We are never going to have a strong turn if we mirror Defect and the draw order is slow. It's like, yeah, we get outpaced by the enemy. Like we deploy 1 defect, deploy 2 defects, and we still faster. And we never have a huge turn. Mirror aggregate plus. And move on, yeah. No! Not the streamline. My streamline minus is time to go. Yeah, it's time for the streamline minus to go, guys. So there goes our streamline. Yeah, elite number 1, then we jump here. Elite number 2, go fire upgrade, and then jump here. Elite number 3, elite number 4. That's 11. That's fine. That's also why secondary pay is big, yeah. Let's play Thunder over Electro or what? Probably. We got the Nunchaku as well. Second defect, what does it do? We don't even have frost. Yeah, we actually don't even have frost. What does the thing do? I can use all energy here. On the other hand, the aggregate can allow us to do something like this. For example. Yeah, pretty good, no? I can still 45 in next turn, so I don't know whether I want to kill this force or not. Let's just do this. Now we cannot tell which burns are ours and which burns are from the Nemesis. I still block one more turn. And the next turn we should be able to kill, I hope. There we go. Now we're really getting there. Because it does allow me to play overclock to reach the bullseye. Does Vol Lightning kill or not? 42, yeah it does. And though it's fine. Oh, these are cards. Now that I have double aggregate, I don't think turbo is a thing. Yeah? But compound rival is still okay. Team Marrier Plus is absolutely okay. I don't want the turbo, but I do want the other two. For weapon one, I would assume, yeah, with double skin, triple overclock, I would assume steam area is better. Let's take that. Black spot is not that good. I think it's not that good. It's not one turn of a big giant head slow that we do with double aggregate. And maybe I would still prefer this. We don't have artifact either. Jump. Mancer. I sure hope this fight is actually easy. And the was 18 actually bosses? Yes. So on a session 20 it becomes a really strong relic. I think it's already pretty good, but a session 20 is even better. So we take a 2 and pop the puzzle, yeah? So cell repair, bias for boost sequence, good instinct, and hopefully next turn we actually draw a freaking electro. Otherwise we have problems. Yeah, otherwise we actually have problems. That's all. Okay, we do have electro. No problem, guys, easy fight. I did not mean to play that. I meant to play the card next to it, but my mouse slipped into the reboot. It's fine, it's fine. It's an okay reboot. Yeah, it's an okay reboot. Instinct, Hollow Instinct could save the boost sequence, yeah, but I want the hologram for turn after potentially for aggregate or skim. It's fine, not so bad. I mean, yeah, she's already dead, so who cares, right? Retomancer, very, very trivial. Reserve Insect, well that will help against the giant head that we might fight. Another scheme. I mean, with double aggregate, that has to be not so bad, no? Yeah, that cannot be so bad. With recycle, I don't want recycle now, baby. Like, double aggregate is my energy source and recycle, and this gets weaker. I want medkit though. I would say that I really want a medkit in this spot. So medkit will be good here. Yeah, 2 jumps left, so we go here, upgrade loop, and then we go here, jump number 1, jump number 2. If we get a lot of gold from the elite somehow, then we go to shop and then jump, otherwise we jump to question mark first. And then just take the elite. Yeah, upgrade loop. Can upgrade hologram at some point, I don't think it's super important yet. Bro, what a garbage, but chill is good. Chill plus maybe makes the flower and the tea set and whatever slightly set, but it's fine. So it's a frost. Infinite? No, we are actually not infinite because we put burns into the deck. Which is why I'm saying I really want a medkit at the moment. Because with the medkit we can do some extremely silly stuff. If we have medkit, we can actually do some super design stuff. Weak pot is good though. I can take the weak pot. We toss this away. Yeah. And not that much go into the shop unless you tell me we just go here to find artifact. So has a good progression? Sure does. I don't even know where we end up yet, but right now we are playing a ton of cards. Which is still not blocking a ton. As you can see from the Nemesis fight just now, we never go like above like 30 block. We deal a lot of damage. We kill him. We have a ton of energy, but we don't really block. It's like 225 gold, so we don't really get to buy anything super big, yeah. But we just go here and see a boss, a shop relic, and maybe a panacea. So is that really so bad? Yeah, it's not really so bad because I'm... The hard fight at the moment is still extremely weird. Yeah, actually, at least maybe it's fine. Giant Head is probably fine, but Awakened one is slightly good, and the heart is very good. Let's go here. Let's go here. Yeah, artifact. Oh, that deals with the Awakened one for us. It does not deal with the heart. But it does give us not vulnerable. We are not vulnerable first cycle, and that's pretty big. So of course we take this. And yeah, that's all we went to the shop for. So now let's move on. That's actually all that we got to the shop for. But now we move on. Actual shop is empty. Yeah, actual shop is basically empty. The silent win, yes. We can go to take another fight if we would like to, and then jump here, but question marks are okay. We have seen falling, we have seen yeah, we've seen falling and nothing else. Right? Yeah, only falling. So rare relics are still there and they are mostly free. Old coin can be fully used. Sensory stone still extremely good. Red Mask is not even so terrible, but maybe I don't take it because I still want 100 gold to maybe buy a potion next for. In exchange, we can get a fight, but now we already have artifact to deal with actually boss counter. Okay, maybe time meter is slightly annoying if it kills the artifact before the bias clock draw. Because against time meter we cannot do the things that we do, yeah. But we can maybe loop a dark off and do some bullseye dual cast. Maybe. Yeah, let's go question mark. Let's go question mark. Madness. Oh, if you are saying infinite, like here it is. No, if you're actually asking for infinite, like here it is. If you want infinite, this is where your infinite lies. I think I take this. We have double cell repair. Our deck is fast enough to cycle these cards over and over. It is not very easy to force a target, but we have double aggregate, so in Awaken one of this that we cannot force. But Awaken one we say that we have the bias clock. That also gets negated, so we play bias clock, loop, defect, play some frost, and we just play block cards. I take this. So again, so you say that we are better than Giant Head, yeah? Okay, that was way before. Now, of course, we are not better than Giant Head, but we just fought for a little. There's no Giant Head. Interesting. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I can kill them both. Do I want to kill them both? Maybe I do. I actually do. Even if it's something like Thunder or even Bullseye, it's how bad is it really? It's not that bad. Sometimes so Menace defense is fixable. Yeah, that fixable, okay. The emphasis on it's good. I don't know how good it is, but I think it's positive enough to be included. Because the exchange is also -4 marks, you know, and if these cards are definitely not negative, then we should probably just take them. Next fight is still whole way fight, yeah? So setting up relic is not that important. I would just like to heal 14 and get out. But no boost I play with, I just play this. The boss game, cool. Oh god. Wait, Reto's dying, somebody save her. Yeah, so somebody needs to Reto save Reto by turn. She dies next turn. We can play Cell Repair right now though, so it's fine. So I guess we have a 1-4. Yeah, 1-4, not that bad. 1-4 is not that bad. Look sucks. Damn. Oh, Medkit the gods or what? yeah, Medkit, where's Medkit? But now we don't have the gold to buy Medkit anymore, even if we see it at a first shop, yeah? It's impossible. And if we actually have Medkit, it would be amazing. In the current deck, I don't think it's doing enough unless you say that we are really depending on the madness. But this makes it easier. The turbo deck makes it easier to force a madness target. But besides that, I don't really think it performs. On the other hand, there's a KS plus. That's like completely fine. Yeah, KS plus is actually just completely fine. I take it. You can also take +2. Blockpot, no, right? It's not a premium potion enough for me to toss this. I mean, I don't know when we are using Entropic Brew, but if I do not see a potion that's good for Steven Shield, I also don't really change my Entropic Brew. Because we do have 14 heal plus Pantograph, so that's 39 heal, yeah. If we have 39 heal, we can afford to take a little bit of damage in Spear and Shield, which we should not even take that much. Because the moment we draw into our big scheme aggregate, yeah, big scheme aggregate, Electro turn, they die. So we can preserve potion against the thing, and 2 random potions is definitely better than 1 mediocre one. Oh. More is good because it kills a bias cock focus. Oh, this more is good. Oh, this more is good. Very good at the game. But we only take 10 here. We're taking 10 spot. Ow. Interesting. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Okay, fine. Blizzard. Oh, Blizzard. 2 plasma, yeah, it didn't give me 2 plasma. We do not need this Blizzard to deal damage in the heart, yeah, and we have what, like 2 force off per next cycle, so that it takes quite a while. But this artifact is very strong. This artifact is actually very strong because it blocks one more and still gives us 5 focus in the heart, so I think this is the time to open Entropic Brew. Yeah, and we take the thing. But if we don't need this, then we don't take it. Compound Driver for the Chaos is a kind of a thing, but we honestly have enough draw already. Triple Scheme Pyramid, 100 plus, double Overclock, Madness. Just take max HP. 80. Actual upgrade is probably Hologram. If we don't die here, of course, but shouldn't be too difficult to win this fight. Take 3 or not? Maybe taking 3 is fine. Take 3. Because the only time puzzle is useful is before, and the only time puzzle is useful is also before our hands fill up with pyramid anyway. This guy is trying his hardest. It really is. He goes to 14, so 56, and we have 24, so 40, 57. Yeah, that works. Firstly, Electro Thunder is not quite killing. Dual Room Thunder is not quite killing either. Get Thunder next turn or get Thunder now. Thundering now is fine. I still want to keep this Frost for next turn. Now it's fine. It still kills one if we slow back the energy back. But yeah, medicine in this fight is not going to be good. We know that. Still pretty awkward unless we can feel Frost again and somehow get to the state where everything's fine. I don't think we are allowed to play another power. Because we don't actually have witness here. That's useless. That's fine. Yeah, this guy is really not so easy, even with 7 focus. Now we keep shuffling in some burn. Already 2. No Frost. Just take this hit and then move on over. Let's take this hit, we block for in total 40, so we take 24. But next turn, Musa is still down and we can kill. And second next cycle is a lot easier because we can play this. Take potion? No, we heal 39. We heal 39 to the second fight, no potion. No, there's no potion use here. Not drawing dual cast now is slightly annoying, no, but maybe it's still fine. Yeah, that's okay. This kills. Yeah, second half should be a lot easier, relatively speaking. At least I hope so. And this is because we have +3 hand space. This guy is really bad at giving me frost here. Actually really bad at giving me frost, but it's fine. We don't need the frost. I mean, I would prefer to have the frost, but if I don't have the frost, then so be it. Okay, just need to complain. If you complain, it will work. Still draw the void even if I play good instinct here, so there's no reason to. No more voids. Now we are here to full. Yeah, of course we don't potion. Like people maybe underestimate how much 39 heal actually is. 39 is an insane amount of heal. So you have to lose a fight like quite disastrously for the 39 to not cover fully. Into Act 4, however, is not quite the same because we don't have any meal ticket. So ideally, I would like to not lose any significant amount of HP here. If we wait to find time meter, probably is yes. Time meter, if it is our artifact before Bioscope comes down, it can get a little bit weird. Because we cannot safely build up a dark orb while blocking. But then let's maybe heal unlimiting ability block second twice. Yeah, it's mainly just because we could not play cut rolls in first cycle because the powers are stuck in my hand. But you saw like how after all the powers are out of my hand, we just play a billion cards per turn. And then we are like fine. I don't know why I even play that, but I did. Was playing that even good? Yeah, no clue. Maybe it probably wasn't. Yeah, it definitely wasn't. Why did I even play every game? Yeah, why did I even play the every game? That was very bad. Wait. Now I'm forced to reboot because of that play or what? I guess we reboot. Next time we do have flower energy, so it's not that bad. I still want to take a puzzle, yeah, so I don't play Good Instinct yet. Guarantee full block. Oh, we are fine. Yeah, we are fine. We are fine, guys. We are just fine. Reboot just owns. So I just know that play reboot, get by a score first immediately. Because it owns. One really doesn't do anything. Because puzzle draws are wasted. I guess it's time. Yeah, it's time for the Tempest. turn can be slightly weird, but it's like okay. We are 1 damage off. Wait, we actually 1 damage off from Thunder into double lightning kill. So Electro and faster transform into. Don't even transform into the thing. I think we transform into 1 Electro and I picked the second one. I know that I picked the second one, but I don't know where the first one came from. Yeah, we picked Reboot Rare card. Yeah, this is the P box. And I picked the second Electro. Early Act 2. I thought we have lethal distance somehow, but apparently we are 1 damage off. So what are we doing then? Just steal away some HP. Because this kind of looks like a steal, yeah? Because I cannot even evoke Dark Off to kill this. With outdrawing into the second Cool-Headed. And there's no way to guarantee shuffle into the thing. I guess we can play Madness. If the Madness breaks, well, that could be us. Yeah, Madness into whatever. Oh yeah, good play guys, good play. Good play got rewarded. But it's fine. There were not that many bricks. This was a hit. This was a brick. This was a brick. This was a brick. So this was a hit. This was a hit. This was fine. So there are like 3 bricks, and then the rest are hits. 1 out of 3 to miss. That's fine. Fine. So now we just shuffle into every gate and it dies. It's draws 2, yeah? And then we can Cool-Headed. Or I can even do charge battery first and then scheme. Or loop first. Yeah, loop first and do scheme into every gate is fine. Okay, easy fight. Doesn't even end yet. So we take 0 here. Relic wise, what do I want? Natural 9 most definitely. With T set, I'm more inclined to believe on 1 is better. So 1 9, yeah, and that should be extremely easy to do. But yeah, the part is more difficult part is immortal. Wait. How do I block this without? Okay, Cold Snap can be played. Cold Snap can be played. Thank you very much for the red bro. You arrive at the P-box pyramid in the Defect run, and we are currently just playing cards. We have a double AV gate, a bunch of schemes, madnesses, double overclock, and we are just playing cards. Yeah, good play, alright? Like very solid play in here, getting these boss relics. I mean, I practiced hard for this, and good to see that the practice pays off. It's fine, yeah, it's fine. So Cold Snap dual cards is okay. Next time we play some cards. I don't want to dual cards because I need dual cards to kill him next turn. That's chaos. Just scheme. Yeah, what did you just scheme? Cold Snap into scheme. I mean, I can also just take this damage. Like, why is taking damage so bad? Yeah, just play the chaos. We heal 14 anyway, no? Yeah, just play the chaos. Oh, interesting. So one attack, we just do Thunder, it doesn't matter. Next one do a cast kill. So we take 11, take 15 here. And we can also just not take 15. We can overclock first. Okay, no 15. So we Thunder here next and play one card, do a cast, it dies, yeah. So it goes to 199. Also made a good play today by getting Hand of Wish by cardless, yeah. 37% of the time you're a good player when you click the red color this. It's always a skill check on even on 4-0. Yeah, easy hologram upgrade, no? Unless you tell me somehow madness upgrade is stronger. But yeah, we just upgrade hologram. Cannot buy medkit, so we say okay, medkit is not here at least. But if we miss the medkit here, we will actually be quite sad, yeah. This medkit is really strong. The 7 to hit, yeah, so the 7 to hit Apple or Hand of Wit on floor 0. What about something else is here? Yes, I see it. But what about Cold Snap? Not the worst thing to do here, honestly. Not the best thing, because creative AI don't want to play. The Halo World they probably don't want to play with the pyramid. But everything else is fine. Storm's fine, Capacitor's fine, Defect's fine, Bioscore's fine. Electro is slightly sad, but whatever. Buffer can retain. Capacitor's good. I think that's fine. We don't actually have that much cross channel. And after goes down, there's nothing else to do, yeah, to win this. Yeah, we are too poor, guys, to buy anything else here. We do have 39, so I can simply just take this damage to have a happy aggregate in hand. Or we can reboot now and try to have a stronger turn. Replace with a report? No, I don't do that. I don't exchange my old potion for the new ones. I stick with my old friends. But yeah, boosting on Steam Barrier reboot aggregate first seems okay. Because we are also losing artifact this turn, so I don't want to. I would like to draw to Bioscope if possible. If not, then we also can just kill them. Anybody down to just kill these guys? I kind of am down now to just kill these guys, you know. Okay, good fight, guys. Move on. 299, yeah, perfect. Go with the eyes, multicast, focus spot. We are not vulnerable. We are not vulnerable. I like this focus spot quite a lot. The weak was blocking 15 plus 12 to 27. Yeah, the weak was blocking 27. If we go with the eyes, maybe block less because we also have pyramid. And we have bullseye to trip artifact. Was playing defense, you know, just think back to the silent run, right? Like how strong the deck was and how much we actually struggle in the spear and shield fight. And now the defense is doing this. Yeah, interesting. Maybe silent just sucks. Is that when you enter Act 4 with full HP, instant sustain 2 very strong potions, Alchemize, Nightmare Red form in a ridiculous amount of draw. And somehow you use 2 potions and take 30 plus. Interesting. On the other hand, Defect plays some cards and at least die. But focus was probably better than weak, no? Because we already blocked the vulnerable. Especially if I take this, which I will. Puzzle immediately props, so just play Zero Repair. We can force a 0 cost scheme and then prop the puzzle after. Or defect win rate so high, yeah. High rolling and better play, yes, together. So we'll sequence first and we prop the thing after, yeah. No reason not to use it, so we use it. And I want zero cost scheme, right? Instead of zero cost post now. Yeah, do zero cost scheme. Now we can prop the puzzle. Okay, go for in hand. Every game next turn probably better than this turn. We just do that. No reason to deploy dark first, dark yet, yeah. We can do it. We can do it after. I would like to use it to block if I can. So we will take some bit of death. Not that much though. Oh, the boot. Evoke this first to block bit of death, and then we can do some other stuff. Okay, so just do this. Now we force zero cost thunder for damage. Bit of death is like quite annoying, but I guess it's fine. It's fine. Okay, not a bad turn. It's not that easy to block, but it shouldn't be that difficult either. I mean, we can also just take damage. Taking damage is fine too. Yeah, now setup is done, yeah. Now our setup is complete, so we can do damage. This fight should be pretty trivial. Unless they seriously mess up somehow. It's poor reboots never getting played. Maybe it's played right now. Yeah, reboot. Okay, decent turn. Yeah, do cards in here. Energy now is fine. The boot. No dual cards unless I get it, but I will. Interesting fight. We are still going. I guess we can stop. I guess now we can stop. Because it's perfect block. mean, this one got strong fast. But yeah, absolutely mirror A20H was the line, yeah. But it got strong really fast. We were still feeling pretty weak and suddenly we are overpowered. Like just from a few card rewards. But yeah, automaton fight was not even easy. Automaton fight was tricky, and then early act 2 we were like kind of getting chipped down. Like no way to make hand space, damage is too slow, we have a bunch of card draw but no energy, suddenly we have second aggregate plus and everything is fine. Does it worry automaton? Yeah, me too, a little bit. But which is why I said that we high HP to automaton is like kind of needed. But even with a not a very good draw order, with the fight was still fine. And with the mirror, yeah, we pick one of them in early act 1 and then we mirror in act 3. That I mean, yeah, the act 4 with these potions save up when we win act 4 at least in one turn, and it's not even close. Like the hard fight, as long as first cycle is no problem with these potions and this deck, it cannot do anything to us. How much did we end up with after automaton? It's like minus 18. Still repair. Yeah, it's not even that bad. I think we could have blocked like maybe one more attack. So we were probably like 2 turns ahead in this fight at the end. We were still 2 turns ahead in this fight at the end. It was still quite close though. Overclock? Yeah, overclock is just good. In this type of deck, overclock is just good. It's very rare for overclock plus to be bad. Overclock minus, it really is deck dependent. But this card is just amazing. Yeah, just think about it, yeah? First cycle, 0 draw 3, so you have plus 2 cards. Second cycle, you draw the burn back, so that is still plus 1 card compared to the first cycle, and now you play it again. So in 2 cycles, what do you get? You gain plus 3 cards, positive. And then in third cycle, it goes back to you lose 2, but you still gain 2. So even in the third cycle, you still gain in total 3. And in the fourth cycle, it becomes 0. So first cycle is very good, second cycle is still very good. Third cycle it becomes a neutral, but still, of course, for the fat load in the third cycle is still positive. And fourth cycle it becomes negative. How many fights goes like 4 next cycles? It just doesn't happen. Overclock minus is deck dependent. Because some decks after you are set up, you just win the fight, so you don't really care if the burn hurts you later. And it becomes negative way faster than the upgrade. Streamline with slime boss, yeah. Yeah, streamline minus into the slime boss. Which play? Which, yeah, to be fair, play fully. And then yeah, act 2 getting old a little bit, like especially in this fight. Empire Ignore, transform into wood cards. And from here we are like a bit stronger. But I mean, Taskmaster is also like our pretty good fight. Yeah, Automaton no problem. Act 3 we were taking damage to the shapes, taking damage to orc walkers. After Overclock we are like after Overclock and like Overclock plus here and the mirror on every gate we suddenly AOP. Yeah, suddenly we start taking damage, no? I just have a card that draws 3 and have a card that gives you energy for the whole hand. Suddenly you don't take damage. But more today, no. I only play more than 2 if runs end in a pretty unsatisfactory way. Like I die very early, maybe I feel I make a massive blunder, and I also need to not be tired. This one relatively short, but the silent one was fairly long. Also, yeah, Moscow just wins. Moscow just wins. So far, I think after Moscow sample, I have scored like 10 runs, and 9 of them were wins. The one loss was the throw. Honestly, if the map is good with boss swap, like, it's not even bad. This was very fishy though. What the hell was this? We used two very strong potions. Okay, it says we use Weibo, but we use Golden Jar and Export with the bug. And somehow this fight took away 30 damage from us. Otherwise we take 0. If I was with, yeah, this run is just way below expectation in this fight. Of course, this fight went as expected. We win extremely convincingly. But this fight was weird. Defect is just OP. And yeah, Defect I is just like completely OP. We kill this third one. But yeah, that's all for me. Oh, it's already almost 6. I didn't notice it was already this late. Okay, let's go to Defect. Anybody who's a whip that's about to come to VM service channel, be notified beforehand that you are banned. Any whips will be banned on site. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you.